Hello and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT and we are back again with Total War Warhammer 3 in our Chaos Dwarf campaign with Astragoth Ironhand. Now, by the end of the last stream, we were able to finally secure our second province and actually extend into Grimgor's territory, drive back Greece's gold tooth, at least temporarily, to the south. And now we are trying to secure another province to the east and hopefully reinforce Kolek Suneater out in our defensive alliance. Now, that having been said, there has been some, I guess, Tanzanian influence in our current area, and it has only grown more rapidly. So if we zoom on out, you can see we're currently in our main initial province, and Goblin Crew Green is here. He is embarking on a brand new adventure. He's got 13 monsters, 13, I guess, allies in his care, and currently he's helping us out. He doesn't know it, but he's actually helping us out. So I was actually taking a closer look. If we go to the Zornus Skull at Uskalak and we actually select the Great Skull Lakes and take a look at foreign entities, you'll see that we currently have a Purple Hand safe house here. So that kind of is a little bit scary. There is a second location, and it's also in our, I guess, our controlled region. And then over here we have a Purple Hand hideout. Now this is different because if we take a look back at the Great Skull Lakes and we mouse over, you'll see that this is in fact the safe house. I was taking a closer look at how this works, and it seems as long as we stay underneath 50 Tanzanian corruption, there's a 10% chance a Purple Hand location will appear somewhere in the world. We have the only two in the whole world. How special are we? How special are we? We have the only two in the entire world. Now, the moment it creeps over 50, it's going to be a 50% chance another Purple Hand location is going to appear somewhere. That's crazy. 10% to 50%. That's ludicrous. Now, if we take a look at corruption right now, it seems that we're going to gain 7 more Tanzanian corruption after this turn. So that's going to put us at 47 out of 50. And essentially, we've got this turn and next turn in order to get rid of the safe house, because once we take a look at the hideout itself, it appears that as long as the safe house is destroyed, then each turn there's a 20% chance for this location to be destroyed. So that means the Purple Hand can be stamped out, despite the fact that it's going to cost 90,000 gold in order to remove the satellite location. So we've got to focus primarily on this 10k expenditure right here in order to control their spread. Now, how do we do that? I can't really stop this corruption. It's plus 15 per turn, but you'll notice a little tiny blip down here that says -3. So we're holding back the tide with local armies present. I zoomed out and I thought to myself, I don't have any local armies here. And then I saw Goblin Crew Green's beautiful, beautiful herder face. And he's here momentarily for this turn. So that means we've got 2 turns to raise 10,000 gold and kick these guys out of here. Hey, Christy, good to see you. High five. So if you're joining us right now, we're just talking about the Purple Hand safe house and how we've got to get rid of it. We need to raise 10,000 in this turn, and next turn, I don't know how we're going to do it. As you can see, we currently have a predicted income of 2,700. We'll get that on the next turn. And if we actually go to labor economy, you'll notice that we're currently at 100% output. Now, that is allowing us to garner maximum amounts of raw material. But what we can do is actually sell labor in 3 different locations and deplete and destroy our efficiency. But we're going to be able to raise 4,500 gold by selling 600 slaves. And then that 4,500 is going to get added to this 2,700. And then we can probably go into a further debt and sell even more slaves, is the idea. And then just barely raise enough 10,000 before they have a 50% chance to start spreading all over our territory, because that's going to suck. Unrelated, but I got the altars after watching him play. They had a bunny skin. Nice. That's awesome. That's awesome. Thank you for sharing, Jonathan. I will look forward to the bunny skin out there. Yeah, I feel like he's using the Gangs of New York scheme. We'll keep you safe if you give us money, and more money the next time, and more money the next time. Exactly. So we need to stop the spread. Now, where is our army? What are we up to? So we were able to kind of punch Grease's Goldtooth in the face, drive him back, and it looks like the legions of Drajoth the Ashen have roamed right on in and filled up the gap, so they're protecting us. So you can see our southern border is actually surrounded by Chaos Dwarfs, so that's excellent. And in fact, the Karazakarak that I was worried about, the first place he's going to strike as soon as he enters this, he comes down here, is going to fight against Drajoth the Ashen. So at least we're going to have some warning if he's going to encroach. Over to the west, we do have the Bone Rattlers, but they seem to be currently embroiled in conflict with Ungrim Iron Fist up here. So they're kind of going back and forth in this north-south fashion. We're not pushing up this way from the Silver Pinnacle. And to the north, Arbol the Undefeated is currently just chilling up there. And it seems like his army is not here at the moment to the north. So this is all good stuff. So we're relatively secure-ish. It's somewhat stabilized in this C shape around our current territory, and Grimgor we have extended to the east with Grimgor out here. Now the thing is, we've got Kolek Suneater. He's in a defensive alliance with us, so to the northeast we're relatively safe. However, he's embroiled in hard-fought conflict against Tamerkin, the Maggot host. So if Tamerkin gets too strong, he might push down. We might need to reinforce, but in the meantime, we have half of a province right here. There's just the Black Fang and Karak, I think Karak Vrag? Yeah, Karak Vrag, which is their main capital that we need to take, and then we're going to complete a third province. So the idea is we're going to branch out, grab these two, kind of suss out the situation, see where we stand, all while raising copious volumes of cash in order to stamp out the Purple Hand. That's the idea. That's a lot of meta stuff on top, but basically raise money, get rid of Tzeentchian spies, and then also smash people in the face and then ask if they're okay. That's the plan. So we're going to end the turn right here because we just took Gorger Rock. Although actually before we do that, I did say that we need to go into debt. So I'm going to go ahead and raise 4,500 gold. I'm going to sell 200 slaves. That's going to put us at 1/3 capacity out here. That's really going to suck. And there we go. Now we're 40%, so we're going to get barely any raw materials. We're just going to sell all these slaves, and now we're at 49.81. We're not going to spend it. And then no building upgrades. Pass, and the turn. So we're not going to produce as much raw materials. It's going to be quite stunted, in fact, and our labor is going to suffer significantly. And we might even have to do it the next turn again and basically like have no slaves. I know. No slaves. What is this? This just seems super strange. Oh, I didn't mean to zip through all of the combat. Okay, so I accidentally moved through a lot, but at least we get to witness our allies to the northeast, Kolek Suneater. It looks like they're trying to secure their location embedded into Barbarous Hubris Seeker's army. It doesn't look like he has much of an army. Where's their main army? Actually, I haven't been paying attention to them. I just figured he's got it down pat. He was able to drive Tamerkin all the way to the north, so hopefully he's fine. Goblin Crew Green the Herter. A guide has tracked down Goblin Crew Green, offering to lead the way to our destination in exchange for a reasonable donation to his pockets. His price is frankly extortionate, but as they say in business, time is of the essence. Pay 500 gold and follow the guide. We need to reach our destination quickly. This guide had better be worth the price. No, absolutely not. We were bringing armaments and selling them for like 600 gold. This is just going to eat all the way into the profits. Find your own path, my goodness. We don't need any guidance. We, Dawijar, have an excellent sense of direction. Thank you very much. That's what it says. Excellent. Yes, forget about that. Karak Azul has been obliterated. I don't even know who they are, but glad it's not us. Oh, what is this? Haute Couture. A traveling clothier sets up her stall, offering garments tailored so masterfully they're like a second skin. All who don her garments become consumed by self-obsession, forever admiring their own reflection and refusing all other duties. Undeterred, countless more queue out the door. Slaneshi corruption has risen by 5 for 5 turns in your capital. Oh gosh darn it, man. All of the Gods of Chaos, they really don't like us. So before we do anything else, I'm going to go ahead and take a quick gander. So if we take a look now, we're at 47 Tzeentchian corruption. And in order to get rid of this, we need 10,000 gold. So we're going to need another like 2,300 gold in order to just absolutely dumpster fire these guys. So How are we going to make that happen? We're going to need to sell more slaves, I think, and put ourselves further into slavery debt. I know. So sell, sell. Now we have enough. Now we're going to get rid of the master safe house, because after all, once you get rid of it, then there's a 20% chance the other ones will start per turn will be removed. So I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that. And now we're bankrupt, but we don't have a safe house here. And the good news is, in theory, if we take a look here, now, oh, it's not enabled. Maybe it takes a turn for it to tick, but you'll see down at the bottom, if the Purple Hand's main safe house is forcibly removed, each turn there's a 20% chance for this location to be destroyed. However, during that time, control -9 to Tzeentchian corruption plus 100, wins a magic power reserve capacity -9 and spell resistance -9% in that territory. Wow, that sucks. But ideally, we nipped it in the bud. This is the only other location in the entire world that I am aware of. So that's going to be very, very nice to kind of at least have an opportunity to get rid of it instead of spreading. So that's going to be wonderful. Now, on that note, we need to take places because we need cash and we need slaves. So that is just the truth of the matter. We need cash and slaves, cash and slaves. So I suppose what I could do, I could send Uffizi down here to take Black Fang. I believe there are no standing armies here, so it's just the garrisons. If we take a look at the garrisons right here, I mean, they look to be pretty stout. However, I believe we might be able to take them. I guess the question is, do we take Uffizi out here in order to take this garrison, or do we send Astragoth Ironhand? I think Uffizi can do it, especially with all these errors and the Hobgoblin bolt throwers. I bet he can do it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have Uffizi take the capital. Astragoth Ironhand is going to sweep down to Black Fang and take it the turn after, and then they're going to group on up. That's the idea. I'm a little scared about this, but I think they can manage. Typically, when we do sieges, I'm not really in a position where I use all the Chaos Dwarf warriors anyway, so that might be the ticket. In the meantime, though, I am going to take Crossbow, and he is going to move to assist, and then we're going to take Uffizi, and he's going to move to attack. So hopefully he's got what it takes. Close victory, it seems, but I believe if we control it, we're going to be in a better spot. So let's do that. So Karak Vrag, this is the capital, and we're leaving Astragoth Iron behind because he's going to split off in order to take the southwesterly settlement so we can do it more rapidly. I don't think he's going to be able to make it there this turn, but he should have what it takes to take that down on the next turn, and then after that, Uffizi has a moment to kind of recover from this engagement. So let's try to do this as cleanly as possible. We do, in fact, have a siege that we need to undertake, but we've got a lot of range. Pretty much we only have range in this Hobgoblin retinue, so I think they're going to be strong enough. We've been relying heavily upon them in order to do any sort of siege fights, so I'm hoping this is going to be good. I guess the question is, where's our reinforcements coming from? They're way out here. Okay, so this is a much bigger area than I thought. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, well that's cool. Well, we have towers here and towers there, or we have some towers here that we can sort of pepper them with. I guess this is 1 minute 48. What if we just bring our crossbow out this way, like that? And now how long is it going to take him? If he's here, it's 2 minutes 38. Well worth it, especially if we're in the edge here and we outrange their towers with our Hobgoblin bolt throwers, right? So let's go and get the Hobgoblin bolt throwers. We're not really going to have any reinforcements outside of our sorcerer, and then I'm just going to go in and bump them up just a little bit. Maybe we'll keep it a little more compact like that, and they'll be able to hammer away at these towers at the very least, so that we don't have to worry too much about driving into their area of influence. If we take a look at the spread, though, it is possible that we are within that cone, but I don't think I have a choice, so we'll just work with that. As far as all of our fire arrow hobgoblins, let's get them all the way to the very edge of the border, because we need to be as far away as possible from all that range. And then we're just going to get the heroes right here. Hobgoblin Wolf Raiders right, maybe even way back. Oh my god. We're as far back as humanly possible or inhumanly possible and start the deployment. So we're going to attack like this. That's the plan. Let's just get everything grouped up. So control, turn off guard mode, group 6. We've got melee, so we got group, Let's do group 1 for Jonathan Leal. Jonathan is going to be able to actually cast, so he's our Damon Smith sorcerer. We've got group 2. We've got group 3 right here, group 4, and then we've got Sabax the Vindictive. Sabax is here as well. Excellent. Hey, Mazmat, good to see you. High five. You're joining us right now. We're currently trying to take the capital from Grimgor, and let's start this battle. If we take a look, oh my god, the range on these towers is ludicrous. Ludicrous. There's nowhere to hide. Take a look at this. So we're as far back as possible against the border, and they can still find us. This is horrible. I should have been up here, for heaven's sake. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's go in and get these two. We're going to go in and focus on these guys. And then I suppose since they can attack us anyway and there's nowhere we can go in order to get away from them, maybe we can run up and start burning these guys instead. Man, this blows. There's nowhere we can go. What about Jonathan? Jonathan does have a giant hellhammer. We can kind of put this magic maybe like right on top of these guys on the wall. Is that possible? Can I do that? Or is it only going to appear down below? That's not good. Valid only for ground targets, it appears. Okay, fine. What about Burning Wrath? Yeah, put a giant fireball right on top of those guys, and then everyone else, maybe we'll just get our wolf raiders and we'll run in and start to harass up here, because if we can get into the blind spot, that'd be wonderful. Let's be like right here. Off we go. My first battle, let's make it a glorious one. That's right. Hey, C-Tim, good evening. High five. Welcome. All right, here we go. I am hoping we're going to be able to get rid of the towers quickly. If not, we may be in trouble. The towers are at 12,000 durability, so this is not looking good. So first salvo's away. We're starting to take some hits. Looks like... How's the tower doing? 9,100. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. There's Jonathan Leal. He's disrupting the guards on the top. And then just stack out with these wolf raiders. Right now, who are they shooting at? They're shooting at Jonathan Leal. Okay. Okay, Jonathan, you know what you got to do. Tank it like a boss. Tank it to the face. Jonathan, tank it to the face. You got a forbidden rod. Actually, isn't there someone who's better at tanking to the face? Get Uffizi out here. Get Uffizi. He's an overseer. He's got probably more armor, right? I'm sending our Damon Smith sorcerer to tank stuff in the face. This doesn't seem right. Okay, can we attack the guys on the ground? Here, put a big hellhammer right there. A gift from Jonathan Leal. Please, please. Please, yes, yes. Get closer, Jonathan. You can see him in the distance there. He's making his way. How's this tower doing? Tower's down, tower's down. And there's the hammer. Hammer time. Ooh, there it is. Yep, there it is. Oh, wonderful. Okay, so that's one tower down. We've got one more tower out here that we got to take care of. Goblin bolt throwers and move to attack. Can you nail it? Oh my goodness. Are they unable to? Really? How about, can they not attack it at all? We can attack the gate, I suppose, but we can't attack this. Is that right? Why is that? Yeah. I'm a little, but pack a big punch. Hammer time. Yeah, that's right. Super hammer time. It's our Jonathan Leal, yeah. Hey, Rhubarb, good to see you. Welcome. You're joining us right now. We're currently trying to teach them about the ways of our culture in MC Hammer. Well, we better move in because we're getting attacked. This just does not fly. So off we go. We'll send all of our heroes right to the gate because it seems like otherwise we're going to get blasted by this giant tower. And we're going to have all the hobgoblin archers and they're going to chill right where the tower used to cover, right there. And then the hobgoblin bolt throwers are going to get closer. And last but not least, we're going to get Sabax the Vindictive and he's going to sit right in front of the gate. All while the wolf raiders try to keep the enemy at bay. Excellent. And let's go in and launch another fireball to dislodge the orc boys on top of the gate from Jonathan Leal. There she goes. And splash one. I got a little bit of a nick there. Excellent. Good job. Good job. Keep it up, boys. Keep it up. Off we go. All right, Jonathan, get in there, buddy. Get in there. Oh, he can't attack the gate? Man, so many restrictions out here. So many restrictions. Can we attack this still? Yes, we can. All right, on the fort tower. On the fort tower. Burn that thing to pieces. Double hobgoblin bolt thrower on this tower that's got 12,000 hit points remaining. Looks like Gorda's backstabber's the first one to get there as he kicks it with his foot. He stopped kicking. Oh my god, he's kicking the gate. Okay, well, he's kicking the gate. You got to do something. At least he's not standing there doing nothing, right? That's what's most important. Jesus, man, we need to rethink our strategy. How's that tower coming along, guys? 8,500, 8,500. Yep, yep. Keep it up, guys. Keep it up. Come on, get in there. Help a brother out. Seems like Gordas is having some trouble getting through that gate by kicking it. Hey, Savax, guess what? This is you. Actually, no, that's not you. Where are you, actually? You're over here. Oh, you're almost there. You're almost there. All right, give him the flames. Wow, look at the flames. My goodness, that's a beauty. Look at that. It's almost like synchronized swimming with arrows. Oh, that orc shaman is about to die. Oh, my God. He's looking mighty hot right now. Oh, he's dead. Amazing. Definitely need those siege weapons. Yeah, we do. Okay, it's down to 1,000. We've almost got that tower, and the gate's at 4,100. Keep it up, boys. Keep it up. You're without the main army. You're doing it on your own. Prove yourself. And that tower is down. Phenomenal. So now we do not have to worry about getting blasted so viciously. So we're just going to go in and queue it on up, get the goblin bolt throwers in here to assist. And it looks like even crossbow has arrived on the field, which is phenomenal. So all we got to do is just get squared away. Let's see. Are we? Yep. Everyone in front of us is getting torched by flaming arrows. So that's excellent. So now that we have a little bit of a little respite, we're just going to tuck this up, do the same. We'll kind of get wolf raiders right here. We're going to get wolf raiders on this side of the gate. We're going to get all heroes all stacked up right there, including Savax with his shotgun and crossbow all right there. And then we're going to continue with Euphesi and Gordas attack the gate. All right, wonderful. Everyone's got their orders, boys. Come on, come on. Let's go, let's go. Didn't we have the Tower Ajar seat that auto-creates a wall breach in sieges? Oh, do we? Wow, that would have been super helpful, wouldn't it? Man, how does that seat work? Well, we got the gate open, boys. It's almost open. Boys, it's almost open. Well, you know, we'll have to figure that one out on the next one. First, I just wanted to make sure the hobgoblins did it the right way. Thought we picked it up near the end of the last stream, but maybe not. Oh, well, great question. Tell you what, let's show them the wonders of hammer time. Oh, there's a hammer, and there's Jonathan Leal. Oh, there it is. Yeah, keep it up, boys. Keep it up. Are we almost through that gate? 230. Keep it up. 230 left on the gate. Come on. Let's move. Savax is already just itching to start shooting some people. Come on, guys. Keep it up. 230 still. Man, we still haven't gone. There it is. Wonderful. All right, back up. Clear the way. Savax is ready. Savax is here. I hope crossbows, well, he's still coming. Just keep shooting this place down with fire. It's the only way we're going to survive. Here, guys on the right, please focus on the unfriendly archers. I say unfriendly for a reason. Yeah, get rid of those guys. Those guys are the worst. Man, you think you could trust a brother, and then next thing you know, they're all over, yeah, even though you're from another mother. My goodness. Here, square out like this. Come back, and let crossbow come on in. All right, so crossbow, he can cast. There is the burning head. Let's go ahead and show them crossbow's method. Oh, wow, that went the wrong way. Whoops, I kind of rotated at the last... Ah, boy! Yeah, rotated a little at the last second. Gosh, it's like shooting fish on a barrel. Yeah, not in a barrel, but on a barrel. That's how we like to do it. Okay, everything's good. All right, let's take this gate, guys. Guys, take the gate. Here we go. Stand right there and show them that you mean business. Strike a pose. Vogue. Actually, you know what? We should probably pull back of the Wolf Raiders. They're taking some significant impacts. And then we'll get Savax in here as well. Yes. Actually, you know what? No, just get Savax in the beautiful cover of this gate. Is he there? Yeah, he can be on this side, and he's going to face against... actually, no, don't be in there. He's a range specialist. We'll get in here with crossbow. Excellent. Yep. Euphesi's ready to start hacking at some fools. Gordas Backstabber's going to need a little bit of resilience by rolling the dice. Euphesi's going to be smacking some guys. And it looks like we can do Fire Breath right here from Jonathan Leal. He does have that special capability to use chili sauce and... there it is. Hot chili. Hot cocoa coming through. Leadership, melee defense reduced. Yeah. Oh, my God, trolls. So many trolls. Savax, you ready, buddy? Yeah, Savax is shooting. Yeah, everyone's shooting right now. Holy moly. Everyone cool? Gordas is not designed for sustained fire, let me tell you. but these guys currently, because of Kindle Flame, are suffering from increased weakness to fire, so I guess that's a nice compromise. All right, they're routed, boys. Good job, good job. Keep it up, keep it up. Nice, nice. Excellent. We control this gate, just like soon we will control this city. And it doesn't involve any rock and roll. Wow, wow. Incroyable. Love that. Get in there, Savax. Show them you mean business. Hey, Pato, thank you so much for the redemption of Hydrate. Frost. As you can see, we control this gate, no problems. just a little off the top. There it is. Did someone say fire? Yes, absolutely. I knew we would draw the real bunnies around just with a mention of fire. All right, let's go ahead and I guess we can get over here. Well, no. Let's just can't. So we're going to take half. We're going to stretch that out. We're going to take the other half. I'm going to be right behind and just kind of create this really, really nice oblique right here. Wolf Raiders coming on in. We're just going to square off so that we can start to charge anybody who might come at us like that. And I suppose I'm also going to get Uffizi. Well, actually, you know what? Jonathan Leal, we could slow him down. Yeah, slow him down, Jonathan. Slow him down. Jonathan Leal's casting, and he's about to share the love of the bunnies. Ew, oh my goodness. Wow, it seems like hellfire in here. You guys walked into the wrong bar. Oh, look, so many wolf raiders with fire. Oh, wow, how fortuitous. So weak to fire, so many fire arrows. My goodness. Well, you know what? We're probably going to need backup. Danger, watch yourself. Show me what you're working with. Actually, you know what? Back up, back up. Back up. Everybody can't pivot. Yep, pivot, guys, pivot. Let's go, let's go. We need to deal with these gentlemen, actually. Wow. Okay, these guys are probably in for a really rude awakening. So they're coming on down. They think everything's fine. Oh, they decided to turn around. They can't make up their mind. Very, very confused. Faster and stronger enemies nearby. That's right. That's right. That's the current assessment for their current tactical situation. It is not looking bright, except for the giant flaming arrows that are sticking out of your butts. Wow, this is good. My goodness. I must say, we need to make a full hobgoblin army. This is only like half of one. I guess in the meantime, let's get Uffizi out there so we can get stuck in the middle. That's his plan. Yeah, get in there, boys. Get in there. And then we can even have Jonathan Leal shoot at them with his wizard wand and his wizard hat. And then Gorda's backstabber is going to come around in order to do the same. Savax is ready to go. You just keep shooting them with your I guess, imposter shotgun. We still haven't actually specialized him for explosive damage yet. I'm kind of thinking maybe we should do it. War crimes? Yes, absolutely, Pajato. So many war crimes, it's our speciality. And look, these guys are now running for the hills, run for their lives. My goodness. Wow. Excellent. Well, tell you what, it's time to get busy. Let's go ahead and stack up completely. Make sure that we're really able to dish out the juice. And then we've got Savax. Savax is just going to set up for shotgun runs. We're going to have other bunnies set up right next door. We've got Uffizi ready to go. Oh, it looks like Gordas is right in the thick of things here. Use your crooked dice and get out of there with your crooked teeth. Let's keep it up. Excellent. Yep. And then we're going to get the Wolf Raiders back on in. Stack right in. Oh, there's enemies right here. Very dangerous here. Stack right there. Shoot these guys. They seem to have come from behind. Here, take this. Can the archers get on the wall? We could, but it would take a while to get there. It's not instantaneous. Ah! Excuse de bouche. Everybody book to the back of the booth. Wow. This sucks. Oh, man. Quick route I've ever seen. And victory. There it is. High five. It seemed like the Bunny Venga boys were coming and everyone was jumping. Excellent. Look at that. That is a beautiful sight. Wow. Oh, Bunny League. Oh, gracious skies. And is this Amber? Amber waves of flame. Wow. For purple hands, majesty, we crush their safe house lame. All right, and the battle. Excellent. Wow, that was super great. So Karak Vrag falls to the Bunny League. The bunnies only lost 28 of their wolf raiders, and it seems like the enemy just could not stand up to the incredible might of Uffizi and Gortys Backstabber. Raining hellfire. They don't want any more fire. Exactly. I think the thing is kind of interesting that we're in the middle of the blasted lands where, you know, fire is kind of a regular occurrence. And yet these guys, they just can't stand the intensity. Can you imagine a bunch of little hobgoblins coming on in with funny hats and they start torching the whole place, and you'd think you're fine because you've been consistently living in 200+ degrees Fahrenheit, and next thing you know, you just can't handle the heat. My God. All right, so we got a little bit of labor there. Gotta love that. And we're gonna spend some of our influence in order to occupy this as a tower and smack that down at tier 2 a la Skaven. Excellent. So that's going to allow us to recoup, and by the end of the turn, we're going to be back to full. That's phenomenal. We got the Vial of Ashut, and Uffizi gets a giant flying bull. Wow. As creatures of flame and ash, Red Bull. It gives Uffizi wings. If you can't handle the heat, get out the kitchen. That's right. Get out the kitchen, or at least make the Bunny League a flavor packet sandwich or something like that. Red Bull gave us wings. Cannot stray far from the Darklands, save for when the winds of magic and Akshi specifically are at their strongest. I have no idea what Akshi is, but they sound powerful, and I'm glad they're on our side. Excellent. Gain a moderate income at the end of your turn. Have an income of at least 3,000. Wait, how did we get this reward then? We got the Vial of Ashut, but we only have an income of 2,900. I mean, I'm fine with it. That's a little odd, but I'll take it. So excellent. So we actually are going to be able to get us a little more cash. Let's go ahead and level up. They did a great job. Super clean, super mean. Hey there. Been a while since I saw you playing Total War. Hey, Catatonic. Welcome back. Yeah, no. We ended up playing some XCOM, and now we are checking out the Chaos Dwarfs, and we just picked up our very first gigantic Red Bull for Uffizi. So super excited about it. If we take a look at Uffizi, you can see that he's been moving through the blue line. I think it's time that we actually get out Ye Old Lightning Strike so that he can better assist Astragoth Ironhand as the supporting Hobgoblin army. We've got Jonathan Leal out here who's able to just unlock the Hell Hammer. I'm thinking he did such a great job casting. I kind of feel like we need his help more consistently. We're going to get better Winds of Magic reserve, so we can actually cast more often. We got Gortys Backstabber. You can actually unlock Get the Gits, so that's going to allow us to summon for at least a little while some Hobgoblin Cutthroats. I don't know what they're going to do, but that sounds wonderful, and I'm going to take it. And then last but not least, we got Sabax the Vindictive. I've kind of been holding off on selecting a style for him. We currently have Christy Marie as Hellforged Bolts that allows her to extend in a sniper-like fashion and headhunt enemy heroes, whereas with Infernal Slugs, we cut our range in half, and it's close range all day, every day, and we just blast people in the face with explosive bullets. That's going to be Savex the Vindictive. That seems to be nice that we kind of have a representation of both styles out here. So we're going to have Infernal Slugs leaning to in your face, literally in your face, and then Christy Marie with Hellforged Bolts and Molten Cores. Yeah, Sharks are great fun. It sure feels like it. They're really, really awesome, and we haven't even really changed our army composition because we're still trying to build up right now. So I can only imagine what we can do. I can't wait to get some Kodai Destroyers or whatever they're called, yeah? Akshi is the wind that powers fire magic. Oh, specifically fire magic. Wow. I mean, we do focus a lot on flame, so I guess that makes sense. So Uffizi's out here. We could recruit globally, but that's going to cost quite a pretty penny. We got Astragoth out here. Let's start heading down. I wish we could get right into the Black Fang. We're going to go ahead and extend our march and just get right up in their face so that we're ready for the next turn, and then we're going to be good to go. As far as building upgrades go, we were low on cash. We spent it all in order to get rid of the Purple Hand safe house. We finally did it, but now well, actually, we kind of bounced back a little bit. That's actually not too shabby. I'll take that. We need more slaves, but it's going to be a little difficult to make it happen. Building upgrades available. We can either upgrade with raw materials in order to boost our factory to tier 3. That's going to allow us to get another slot, and it's going to allow us to actually amplify our growth in the province, but there might be other things that we're waiting for currently. I think rushing construction's not a good idea. It's going to burn through our labor even faster, so we'll probably hold out on that one. And then last but not least, we've got Gashkadrak. Here we go. Excellent. So we do have the capability to get more income through the donation barrel. I'm going to select that one. That's going to cost 2. And I'm very tempted to rush this, but I shan't. We can also come in and actually start to build war machines, which is very welcome. I know we just started that, I believe, back in the Silver Pinnacle. Is that right? Yes, we can actually build war machines now. Oh my goodness, I forgot I did that. I rushed that yesterday. So we can actually build war machines right now. We just needed the right bunnies for the job. I suppose we could hire a lord in this area and recruit and then bring those machines forward, because my gosh, we saw how powerful the Dreadquake mortars were. Yeah. What's your caravan up to? You're currently heading up to the northwest. You're way out here and you're going out into like Worldwaker territory, I think. Yeah. I remember the time I was playing D&D, my wizard cast a web on the floor. The GM told me it wouldn't hurt them, but I let it happen. When the monsters were stuck, I cast a wall of fire and it was basically the end. Nice! Sounds like Baldur's Gate 3. High five. Unique resource, you keep passing on them. Oh, you're talking about... Well, no. I realized that we can actually build them, but, I mean, I've been avoiding it because I'm trying to get the army together. But yes, they're very powerful. If we take a look at Uzkalak, you'll also notice that I've also passed on a very, very valuable iron source, but I'd have to get rid of some of the stuff that we got already, and I just couldn't bring myself to do it, yeah? Now, mind you, if we do save up and we get the raw materials, we can create another slot, then I can go ahead and build that. That'll be really great, but in the meantime, at least I didn't pass on the pastures, although we're not really recruiting any of the great Tauruses or anything like that at the moment. So either way, we got to stabilize with Grimgor. So we've moved all of our units. We're ready to go. I guess the last thing we're going to do is just double check in the factions out here to see if there's any improvements we can make. There's Sarl out here.
Enter then.
He does not want trade. So if he doesn't want trade, no one else wants trade. So let's go ahead and end the turn here and see what we got. I'd really, really like it if all of a sudden one of the purple hand hideouts just disappears. It's a 20% chance every single turn. So here's Tamarkin from the north. Actually, didn't Dragon's Death used to belong to... Oh, no. Okay, so it seems like Kolic Suneater is not doing so hot. He's actually getting eaten alive by the Maggot host. That really doesn't paint a pretty picture, and he's going to need help very, very soon, I would imagine. He's probably been taken out, his main army's recovering, and there's a big old Maggot host just coming our way. Now, it looks like we're being potentially harassed and assaulted from the southeast. Once Astragoth Ironhand takes Black Fang, he's going to be locked there in the next turn. It's going to be up to Yufizi to slow down that partial army coming on in. Hopefully they're not going to set a new WOG. I don't remember if Grimgor has completed his previous WOG. I'm hoping that he has not, meaning he's still, you know, tied up in the meantime, because we cannot handle a fight with Tamarkin and Grimgor at the same time. The Nemesis Crown is currently somewhere in the Empire. Okay, wonderful, good for them. All right, so we actually have some cash now. This is beautiful. I think it's time to make sure that we can take and secure the last part of this province out here. Black Fang, yes, please. And let's do it. Hopefully, they're not going to fight inside. They're going to fight outside, because we've got 3 blunderbusses now instead of this normal 2 that we had. Yeah, this looks really, really nice. We've got 2 of our Bull Centaur Taurucs out here. We've also got Christy Marie with her focus on long-range anti-hero capabilities. We've got Astragoth Ironhand with his hybrid casting with Hashut and Fire. And then we've got 3 Chaos Warriors, 3 Blunderbusses, 2 Bull Centaur Renders now. And they actually have additional upgrades through the Hellforge. And then, of course, we've got our Giant Flying Cow. Do you have any way of knowing or anticipating what others will do in their turn and thus prepare yourself? Kind of the cues are, did they take... Are they on, they carry like momentum, like we saw Tamarkin moving to the south. He took something and then moved on, and he took something, he moved on, he keeps moving south. So it's sort of more like general strokes, I suppose. All right, so let's go in and get everyone all marked up, guard mode off. Let's go in and just back it up in the meantime. And if we had to take them on, this is not bad ground to be on. It's nice and open, and they're gonna have to cover. I think there's the edge. So I mean, if we stay back here and let them come into us, that might be a good way to do it. I don't have a way of like tricking them into this place. So let's go in and just grab all our dwarf blunderbusses. We're gonna grab all of our melee out here, and maybe we can even, yeah, we'll just bump back. We've got our Bull Centaur Renders. Let's put them on 5. We're gonna put our big giant Taurus on 4. We've got Astragoth on 1. We've got our 2 Bull Centaur Taurecs on 2 out here. They both have Guardian. And then we're also going to get Christy Marie, and she's going to be out here with everybody else. So 3 like that. There we go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Easy as pie. It lasts 20 turns regardless of whether to take the settlement out. At the end, the Wog armies disappear. Even to take the target, you can check faction strength. I see it shifted from rank 2. Man, you keep a good eye out, Wilf. I must say I'm very impressed. It's kind of interesting. I remember I used to play Counter-Strike quite heavily when I was in college. And I remember I would watch replays of professionals play, and then you kind of try to figure out what is it that they're looking at, what are they paying attention to, because it makes a difference, right? And I feel like Wilf currently has a certain sense of, oh yes, I should be looking here, and rapidly pulls in information that I don't even see. It's very, very impressive. Yeah, be cool to have something like spies to prepare better. Well, you know, that's why you kind of have heroes that you move around the map that I don't normally utilize. So that's something that I am currently not fully flexing at our advantage. We'll kind of have our cavalry out here, and then we will have our bull in the middle in order to flex. We'll have our 3 heroes out front, and then we're just going to move the formation and maybe just bum it on up like this. There we go. Yeah, I've only got 2,500 hours, so not that much. A lot more than I have, that's for sure. Get in the trees, so our Bull Centaur renders confirm that they are hidden. And then we've also got Christy Marie, who, as long as she stays still for 25 seconds, she's going to extend her range by 60%, which is ludicrous. So that's going to be awesome. And then we'll get our heroes, and we're going to bump them on up. If we take a look at the ranges here, right at the very extent of the range, and we're going to center ourselves here. Although I suppose I can actually put 1 hero per gap, like this, and then move from there. So let's go ahead and set up this formation. We're going to let them approach us, and then we'll come in on them, yeah? Here we go. A small thing. Super small. The bunnies are ever modest. Now, normally I'd use the Wolf Raiders, and we'd be in a nice spot. But you know what? This is not too bad. We can let them come to us. So we just saw their Orc Boar Boys coming around the right side. I may start to move the Bull Centaur renders around. Let's go ahead and start to match them. Because if we can probably hit them and then sweep around with the other one. That'd be awesome. I suppose we can also slow them down in theory. Here, let's slow them down temporarily. Excellent. And then we're going to put a big old plate right there. So a little overlap from Astragoth. And hopefully that's going to cook them a little bit. And then let's get involved. We'll have Who's Kojo Bear move to assist, while the Bull Centaur renders relocate. In on the swing. Come on, buddies. Come on, buddies. You got this. And we also have the Black Hammer of Hashut. I can send that out. We'll send it out nearby. It's just charge-based, but hopefully it's going to land. And smack these Orc Boar Boys. They're strong in all armies in Astragoth. They're an utter menace. They get that ward save and everything. Excellent. So we've eaten these guys alive. And where are we at right now? So far, not quite at the point. We're in range of the blunderbusses. We'll get there. I almost feel like I'm going to take all of these and I'm going to shrink them a little bit. So let's go ahead and just shrink them in place. And they're going to tighten up the formation just a tad. We will get our Bull Centaur renders, and let's send one back to absolutely devastate the archers out there, and then we're going to have another one that's going to move in to hit the sword infantry. Astragoth and a Guardian who's Kojo Bear is right next door. They're going to go ahead and take the existing hit from the goblins with spears, and Anakitis is going to retract just a little bit, give us a little more push, almost in range here. And speaking of which, I'm actually going to take this whole group right here, and we're going to start to pinwheel it. So let's go ahead and cant and come on in, because if we can, it'd be really, really nice if we can get a nice concave on them. We got Christy Marie. I guess Christy's just continuing to shoot. I'm actually going to bring her over, and she's going to cross out this way. She does have the Cinder Blast shell. Going to be nice to get a shot on from the side. And then we're going to go ahead and swing out with our Taurus, just so we can dive in when everything is all in a nice spot. All right, wait for it. Wait for it. Prep the guns. Prep the guns. Astragoth has it. Let's go in and slow these guys down right in the kill zone. Go for it. Prep. Fire. Oh my god. There's the cow. Don't have a cow, man. Actually, why don't you have a really big angry one? Wow, wow, excellent, très excellent. Here, keep shooting them, keep shooting them. Bring it around, bring it around. Actually, you know what? We've got Christy Marie. She's got the Cinder Blast Shell. Let's go in and give him the juice. And, can we not shoot right now? We should be able to. Excellent. There it is. Beautiful. Looking good so far, bunnies. Looking good. All right, excellent. So these centaurs are just continuing to drive the route. Everyone else is going to converge right on these gentlemen right here. Astragoth is cooking up a storm. Let's give him the black hammer if he can cast while in the middle of the fight. Oh, yeah, he can. Excellent. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Here, eat this and eat this from Anakitas. Let's go in and get the charge bonus, speed, foe seeker, unbreakable. Give him the charge. Come on, Anakitas. Now, mind you, it did go into the tree, so it wasn't quite as vicious, but still vicious enough. My goodness. Here, Anakitas, why don't you charge the archers? Nice! High five! And now we control province number 3, and we're going to be able to issue a commandment, and Anakitas is very happy. The joy of the blunderbuss ragdoll is so good. It's so good. All right, well, let's go in and try to just run these guys down. Get as many slaves as possible. Now, mind you, this is a settlement defense, even though they rallied to the field. So I think we're good to just end it right here. But old habits die hard. And let's see, can Christy keep shooting these guys? Can she? She's probably going to have to... we're kind of in her way. Here, guys, clear a path for Christy. She's kind of in a weird spot right now. Wow! So she's sundering armor all the way from back here. This is ludicrous. That is some serious bullet drop. Jeez Louise. Here, catch up. Smash these guys. Let's go. Just chase him down. There's Anakitas. Look at him go. Foe seeker it up. There he is. Even the bull. Caught the bull by the horns. Chase him right to the edge of the map. Has anyone told you about the captives to labor conversion and multipliers? It's not really documented in game. I don't know. The bunnies just said just keep chasing them down once they're running. That's what they said. So that's what I'm doing, yeah? I didn't imagine the unit in animation would have an influence. Oh, what do you mean? Are we so far? Oh, we didn't quite chase it. Keep it up, guys. Keep it up. Look at Anakitas go. Here, foe seeker it again. Let's get the vigor. Super vigorous attack. Oh, here we are at the edge of the map. At the edge of the map. Just try to get as many of them as possible. Go for it. Okay, I think that's good enough. Okay, good job, bunnies. So that actually rounds out settlement number 4 for province number 3, and we've taken it from Grimgor. Now, I don't know where he's at strength-wise now, but maybe the bloodlust has worn off, and we're going to find out that he's way down on the bottom of the totem pole, and he's super embarrassed about it, right? So we might be in a good spot to kind of bloody his nose a little bit more. Now, mind you, we do have to mind Tamerkin's advance from the north. Kolek's holding him off momentarily, but it doesn't seem like he's going to be able to do a very effective job without our assistance. So maybe we just... I don't know what we're going to bring up. We'd probably have to bring our full might of our army up there, but it's going to be pretty rough otherwise. So we got some cash, we got some labor. That's fantastic. And we're going to make a factory, because you can see by these icons, we've got a tower now at tier 2. We've got 2 outposts, and let's get a factory. More importantly, it's going to be the closest point to Grimgor's territory, and factories can actually have walls, right? So we've attained complete control of the province, and now it looks like this. We've got Zornaskul, the Blasted Wastes, and now we are way out to the east, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4 just like that. Very, very nice. Now, mind you, it's going to take a lot to bring this place online, so we're going to do our very best. I suppose... How can we spread our efficiency right now? We have a little bit... Man, we're running so thin here. I guess Gosh Kadrak is not up to snuff in terms of... It does have a lot of workload, though. I could bump this down. That's going to put us at 96%. We could bump this up and we're going to get 400 versus 408. Yeah, forget that. It's not worth the cash at the moment, yeah? You'd be surprised. Some units have excellent animations. Don't leave them exposed. Some are really obvious. The Tomb King Scorpions, they dive. Yes, I was thinking about that. They disappear for a while and then they come back and they start disrupting formations from above and below as they dive out of the sands. It's really, really cool. Atragoth. So Atragoth has completed Stalwart Defender. He almost has as much armor as a standard bunny on foot, which is kind of nuts considering he also has incredible charge. I'm actually thinking we can either get Hashut's scales for the spell resistance, or we can get more armor. I feel like more armor is just going to be helpful. I want him to be as tanky as possible because he's constantly standing in the front, just holding the enemy in place. For Christy Marie, she's actually maxed out the Hellforge bolts. I want increased mobility to the maximum before everything else, so we're going to get that third pip. It's going to give a 15% boost to Astragoth Ironhand's army. That's going to be super helpful as we try to move around and assist against Grimgor and Tamerkin. And whose Kojo Bear is going to start to move down and get more armor and melee defense. Now, I've actually armed him with a Gambler's armor to kind of compensate for the lack thereof of those traits for now. But I'm hoping, you know, he's going to be able to either let someone else borrow that in the future or something along those lines. So now, with that having been said, we've got Uffizi out here. He's fully recovered. We do have Gore Fog. It looks like we should be able to take that. I'm going to move into an ambush stance because he actually has an additional 10% ambush chance. And this is 60% still, 60%. I mean, this is an intersection. He's got to move through this. So I suppose let's move to block. And then we're going to have crossbow. He's going to move into an ambush stance, and we're going to bum it on down and at least assist. I think the thing that I'm worried about is Tamerkin. Should we be moving to the north right now? He may sweep through, take Gorger Rock, but I guess we're not moving too far, at least as Astragoth is pinned in place after taking Black Fang. I'm hoping that's going to be good. So I guess the question is, we probably need to continue to build out our armies. I realize that everything that we do in terms of recruitment is going to be global. So I'm almost thinking what I need to do is actually recruit another lord out here and start to recruit things like, you know, let's say siege weapons and stuff like that. It's going to eat into our upkeep quite significantly, but I have a feeling that's going to be a good call out there. Yeah. The amount of labor that you capture is influenced by the number of troops you run down at the end of the battle. It's great, you've been told that. However, the number is multiplied for each lord in the fight. So if you've got a main army with 2 supporting generic lords, you'll get the labor amount times 3. With enough lords supporting, it's actually possible to capture more labor than there were troops in the enemy army. Wow. Okay, thank you. Well, we better get more lords then. My goodness, that's awesome. Thank you for letting me know. Well, on that note, let's take a look at the traits of the Sorcerer Prophet and the Overseer, and we'll see what makes sense, right? So out here, I would like to get some war machines. I would like to continue to get some Hobgoblin armies going so that we can at least supplement the armies that we have currently, because we actually have a much greater income at the moment, which is going to be super, super helpful. So let's use our cash to good measure. So right now we got Cleric. That's melee attack +8, passive ability Frenzy. We've got superior character experience gain, melee attack and melee defense, and the lore of metal. For Sorcerer Prophets, we've got Thirstful, chance of winds of magic increasing in strength when changing, and winds of magic power reserve capacity. We've got Envious, post-battle chance of stealing a magical item +20%, character experience gain +10%, and character experience per turn +100. I mean, I at least like the post-battle chance of stealing magic items, but I mean, there's that. When the lore of Hashut, which I actually really like, we've got Phlegmatic. I love this one. Rabble, Rouse, and immune to psychology. So anyone within 35 meters is going to be immune to fear and terror. And then we also get control +3, and we know that that directly impacts how many laborers we lose per turn. So that's a very, very powerful thing to have, especially when we're defending our territory. With Hubristic, we've got ward save 8%. Man, that is a... So I don't know if any of the bunnies have played XCOM with the not all, I don't remember what it's called, but I think like not all of the soldiers are created equal, and essentially the stats can roll and randomize in a certain standard deviation from the norm. Now, there are certain stats that are worth more points in the background, so if you get more of a certain stat, then you overall get fewer points in general because some stats are weighted more heavily. Now, if you take a look at this, ward save is definitely heavily weighted because we get 8% ward save, that's it, versus all the stuff you get otherwise. So I think that's actually a really interesting one out there. Then we've got Lore of Fire, Hateful Order, cooldown minus 10% to all spells, nice. And we got plus 10 leadership when fighting against high elves, lizardmen, dwarves, and men. It's so specific. Got Impulsive, Wayfarer, so that allows us to like move and decelerate on a dime. Speed plus 15%, charge bonus plus 10. At the very least, even if you don't have the charge bonus, it allows you to relocate and cast more responsively, so that's kind of cool. And then we got Overseer. Irate, weapon strength and charge bonus, and boastful, armor, campaign line of sight, character aura leadership, and leadership aura size. But I do like this, actually. This is super useful. I might actually get an Overseer and then complement with Damon Smith Sorcerers, because we can also recruit heroes, and we actually have 2 more slots right here, and depending on which heroes are available, this could be very useful, right? So Vainglorious for Damon Smith Sorcerers, Apathetic, enemy hero action success chance reduced. I do like the ambush defense chance, that's cool. They also get defensive stance for Damon Smith Sorcerer of Fire. We've got, I like Overconfident. We end up getting Rabble Rouse and Immune to Psychology, as well as leadership benefits across the army. We've got Greedy, income from post-battle loot plus 10%, and Headhunt. That's very much like what Christy Marie has. She can select an enemy lord or hero and reduce certain defenses that they're going to be able to get burned down much quicker. We've got Fanatical in the lore of Hashut. Fanatical chance of intercepting while tunneling beast paths or world routes, plus 20% increased experience gain, plus 10% when fighting forces of order, melee attack, melee defense. Compulsive, post-battle chance of stealing a magic item, plus 15%. Income from post-battle loot, labor gain from post-battle loot, 10%. This is awesome. This is awesome. This is so good. I am all of a sudden tempted to take it. And then we've got 2 more. Extravagant, spell intensity increase, and effect duration plus 10% for lores of Hashut, Deathfire, and Metal. So that's all of the lores that we have. This is actually really good as well. And Phlegmatic, Control, Rabble Rouse, Immune to Psychology. I'm actually thinking I might take the compulsive one out here, and then therefore that's going to allow me to take, let's say, like an Overseer, and we'll still have a caster available. So with all of that glanced at, I'm going to switch over to Overseer. We're going to take Boastful. So this is going to give us the armor, the campaign line of sight, the character aura leadership, and the leadership aura size. And then we're going to move from there. So I'm going to go ahead and recruit this one. And then I'm also going to recruit in the, I believe is a lore of Hashut, the compulsive for the post-battle chance of stealing a magical item, 15%, income from post-battle loot, and labor from post-battle loot, 10%. So let's grab that. And then I can actually come up here because we also can recruit an Infernal Castellan for mobility. So we got Greedy, income from post-battle loot, another 10%, and Headhunt, although if we take the sniper route, we'll get that anyway. And we got Hated, missile resistance, physical resistance, enemy leadership, -3 in all regions. Let's take that. We're going to take this Castellan, and then we can also take a Bull Centaur Tauric. Mind you, it's eating all the way through all of our stuff, and we have very low cash right now, so I can't grab all of those. So I think that's a good start. It's a good start, and we've got 3 heroes to add to the mix. So let's go ahead and nab. We're going to go to the wheel, and let's spin it. So for our brand new Overseer leading the army, we're going to have a brand new bunny. And just as a reminder, if you want to be on the wheel, just let me know. It's just totally relaxed. All you got to do is say, I like to be on the wheel, and then you're on the wheel. There it is. Metroplex, excellent. So Metroplex is going to be our new Overseer out here. Let's get Metroplex 55 of the Ashes. Yeah, the Ashes kind of works, but we've kind of been going with the whatever. So we're going to say Metroplex. This is the guy that gets, he's got the campaign line of sight and all that kind of stuff. We'll say Metroplex the Visionary. Put me on the wheel. All right, I got you, C-Tim. I got you. Let's get you on the wheel. Thank you so much for volunteering. I really appreciate it. So we've got 2 other heroes that we're going to add. So we're going to head over here, and next is going to be our Damon Smith Sorcerer for the lore of Hashut. Let's go ahead and roll it. And it seems like our Damon Smith Sorcerer is Pajado. He's the guy that gets us all the 10% extra labor and loot and stuff like that. Excellent. Good for you, Pajado. I always knew you had it in you to get us more cash. Pajado the banker. There it is. Yeah, he's ready to go. And then last but not least, we've got our new Infernal Castellan giving us all the mobility. Let's go in and spin it to win it. Better the visionary than goggle eyes. That's right. That's right. And it is Seatim. You just got added, and you just got added. There it is. Seatim is out here, and he's back on in. Another Castellan out here. So we got Seatim, and I don't remember what he was. Oh, he was the hated is what he was. Well, I don't like calling him the hated. It's more like Seatim the feared. There it is. Seatim the feared. Wonderful, yeah. Supply lines is a terrible mechanic. More armies already cost more cash. Don't understand why they compound it with another increase. I think we actually get away without the supply lines for the Chaos Dwarfs. Is that right? Yeah. The misunderstood? Sure. You can be misunderstood. Absolutely. You're such a nice guy. Oh, actually, never mind. How about the misunderstand? No, that's not going to work. Okay, there it is. Feared. Super feared. They don't have supply lines. That's awesome. I'm not saying the wheel is rigged, but it's rigged. Yeah, well, I mean, it is what it is. It's fair is what it is. There are many things in life that seem simple on the surface. When you start to delve deeper, you realize they're deeper than anticipated. Absolutely. Well, before we get too deep into the weeds, I mean, obviously, I want to recruit war machines. It seems like I'm going to need more cash, and I don't have the labor to just burn. I could, that's like 200 each. Man, I was going to recruit people, but I guess I recruited heroes instead. I mean, that's fine. Heroes are very powerful. So let's at least apply the points, and then we will move to the next turn. So wow, 6 points. That's insane. So let's get Seatim the Feared. He's going to give us 10% more mobility right off the get-go. And I suppose since he's feared and we want to do, we can sunder their armor and stuff like that instead of doing flash bombs, we're going to do Hell-Forged Bolts, Stabilized Bipod, which is going to allow us to dig in and extend the range by 60%. We can get the Cinder Blast Shell, and then I suppose Skirmish Tactics, that's the speed, stock, and armor. Sure. If we lose that armor, which does make me a little nervous, but I think he's going to be okay. Then we got Metroplex himself. Let's get Route Marcher. We have Sorcerer's Thrall. Ooh, what are these? Oh, that's right. This is if we want to go down the route of getting a Hobgoblin army. This is if we want to do Chaos Dwarf. And then this is if we want to just make ourselves very, very strong. Casualty replenishment rate for the entire team. Honestly, I think we're probably going to need... This is campaign movement, range, income from post-battle loot, and labor gain post-battle. Man, we're really doubling down on this loot thing, aren't we? So let's come in with Harsh Master. So we've got him and Euphesi are both going to be Hobgoblin troopers out here. And last but not least, we got Pajado Feliz, the banker. He's going to come in with Burning Wrath, the Killing Fire, which is excellent. I love Ash Storm so much. And then we got Dark Subjugation and Curse of Ashut. Why not? Let's do it. And Evasion. Beautiful. So he's got a nice selection of spells right from the get-go. And they're all going to come together down here where they're going to be able to build up a small little army. It's going to be excellent. Obviously, we have moved everybody else, right? Euphesi's in an ambush stance. Astragoth is out here. That's great. I think we also picked up some gear now that I'm thinking about it. We've got the Trickster's Shard and the Vial of Hashut. Now, I know that we just got Pajado Feliz. Let's give him the Trickster's Shard. Wins a magic cost plus 10% for all enemy spells. And Trickster's Shard is going to increase the miscast chance for all enemies within 500 meters by 100%. I don't know how useful that's going to be, but there it is. And we got the Vial of Ashut, melee defense and weakness to fire damage and armor minus 60 on an enemy within 50 meters. So that's probably more of a melee thing. So I'm probably going to put it onto maybe one of the Taurex out here. So we got Anakitis and Huskojo Bear. Let's give it to Huskojo Bear because then he can really, really just dash the enemy's hopes and dreams. Give him more melee defense at the same time. So that's going to be great, yeah? War Machines sound good. I really think we do need it, yeah? Miss Seatim for short. Oh, boy. Okay, so everyone's been activated. We are currently holding off from building out everything. I'm trying to think, do I need this? Income generated 300 if you burn your raw materials. I mean, that's a lot of money. That is a lot of money for the refinery. I don't know if I need it right off of the get-go. And then we've also got our Overseer Hut and redundant hobgoblin recruitment centers. Gosh Kadrak out here is completely behind the curve. We're about to get more gold. We just have a war machine building back there. We don't have a Daemon Smithy out here. We could get more Bull Centaur renders, or I could just focus on the economy right now, and I feel like I need it. Defenses would be nice. It's going to cost a lot of cash in order to get a prototype Mega Mortar, and it's going to be 3rd tier before we can do the gem refinery. I feel like we should probably bring this up to tier 3 as soon as possible, because then we can actually take stuff like the gemstones, etc. This is out in Karak Vrag, so we got to really make sure that we protect it, and I think that's all I'm willing to spend on. So let's pass. We have a new commandment, that's right. Rush construction labor costs. We're not doing recruiting out here, that's for sure. So let's do the construction cost and construction time reduction, and let's end the turn. So cross your fingers. Hope we don't get attacked on this turn and we can group up. Tamerkin's coming from the north. Kolek's not looking so hot. Are they fighting it out? Or maybe he's just gathering forces. Actually, why did he stop right there? He should have been able to take out Kolek, no problem. Yeah, he's definitely on it. You can. The bunnies were asking, how do you tell where the enemy is going? Well, he's coming through. Yeah, he's going to win that one. Yeah, for sure. Gorfak's pulling back. Great. I'm very tempted to punch Grimgor in the nose, but I mean, at this point, I don't think I have it in me to do so. We may have to split our forces, which worries me a little bit. Oh, wow. Kolek somehow escaped. Maybe Tamerkin had to force march his units into that place and was unable to attack or something. What was that? Somehow he got away. Wow, good for him. Wow, we got a really slippery ally here. Player bias will probably have him attack you after Blizzard Peak. Yeah, probably. That means we got to move north. Okay, great. So, I mean, perform wound against Urska. Nice! So our allies, the Chaos Dwarfs, were able to wound the enemy agent in the field. That's huge for us. Excellent. So we get a little bit of a buff for Uffizi in terms of construction and income. We're at 3265 now, thanks to completing some of the money pots that we had in our new region to the east. And as much as I want to hit the Titan's notch, I feel like we need to come up and help with Tamerkin first. It seems like Astragoth has leveled up in the meantime, so what point does he have to apply? Right now, we are able to get Dark Sacrifice that really buffs the heck out of the Hellhammer. Piercing Intellect will hurt the enemy's Winds of Magic and gets us Burning Wrath. Master of the Conclave, Ogre Kingdom, Beastman, Norska, Chaos Dwarf, Warrior Chaos, Daemons of Chaos reputation. Do I need that right now? There's Unyielding Command. We tend to wander away from our allies quite a lot. Spell resistance, missile resistance, but we have the barrier, so I don't think that's too needed. And we've already gone all the way down to Greater Arcane Conduit, even though we can buff these things further. I feel like our relationships are super important right now, so I'm going to go ahead and grab this one, even though it doesn't help us on the battlefield directly, right? Hey, Reorcs, good to see ya. High five. You'll end up fighting Tamerkin and Grimgor at the same time. All the better to wipe out Tamerkin early. Late game is exhausting to fight. I can imagine, as he is of that Nurglish type, isn't he? Okay, well, this is a little concerning. I guess let's consolidate our forces first. I'm going to get Seatim the Feared to burn rubber all the way down south. We're going to get Metroplex. He's going to move up to receive. And maybe Seatim can actually join from here. Looks like he can. Excellent. Excellent. So he was actually able to join. We'll get Bahato to join the army as well. Excellent. And now Metroplex has some pals. This is phenomenal. This is a great start. Then we can also ideally recruit. There's the Skullcracker. Actually, what's the difference? We've got 3 here. There's a field gun, Hell-Forged Armored Flaming Attack. Actually, let's take a look at their breakdown, because I haven't actually played with these things. So we've got a Magma Cannon, 380 range, Flaming Attack. That's awesome. We've got the Iron Daemon. That was the Choo-Choo Train that we saw before. And we got the Skullcracker. Actually, there's no range on this. What is this? Weapon Strength Unstoppable. Unstoppable? What is that? This unit has an improved effectivity at knocking back enemy units upon collision. Oh, it just rams into people. It's a melee engine. This is a weird one. One of the latest designs to see widespread service within the Chaos Dwarf Empire is Iron Daemon, a compact armored steam-driven traction engine designed for hauling heavy armaments and munitions to the battlefield. and to work pressure-fed weapons such as cannonades and wall breakers. In addition to those it tows to the battlefield, the Iron Daemon may be equipped with weapons like a Skullcracker, designed for crushing fortifications and walls, a hissing, grinding, arcane mechanical conglomeration of iron hammers, hacking blades, and brutal picks to pulverize and shred anything unfortunate enough to be caught in front of it. Well, that's not quite what I'm looking for. I guess we're going to be going with a magma cannon. It has flaming attacks, and it shoots at 380 range, which is awesome, yeah? Iron Daemon is a shotgun tank, and the other one is a normal cannon. Oh, gotcha. Hey, Arceus, good to see you. High five, so far so good. You wanted a bull to add to the team last turn? I did. I absolutely did, but I also want to make sure that I've got some of these. So currently we're limited to 2 of them, so let's go ahead and already start to recruit the maximum, and then I think we can actually recruit a Bull Center Torok as well. Okay, so this is going to cost us a pretty penny, but it's going to be worth it. We've got the Bully variant. Hit points plus 15%. Unit mass plus 25%. That's kind of nutty considering how beefy these guys are from the get-go. And a charge bonus of plus 25. We've got Impatient. Campaign movement range plus 10%. Wow. Speed plus 10%. Vanguard deployment and Wayfarer so that they accelerate and decelerate like a total boss. This one looks very attractive to me. This looks really nice. We've also got Impulsive. Speed plus 15%, charge bonus plus 10, and Wayfarer. So this was speed 10% on the battlefield and Wayfarer. This one gets a charge bonus of 10, but this gets the campaign movement range of 10% and Vanguard deployment. That's absolutely nuts, yeah? Campaign speed is only when not in an army. Oh, really? So it doesn't help the army? Oh, that sucks. I was going to say, I was going to take it because it's going to help the army like crazy, yeah? That's insane. Well, all of a sudden, then, I'm a little more torn. I guess the speed's nice, Wayfarer's nice, but I feel like we kind of ram our guys into enemies and then just kind of bully them around, so maybe we'll take Bully. Thank you for letting me know about the campaign speed, because I just assumed it was going to help us out, but I guess not, yeah? So let's do Bully out here. So we're going to get a real brute of a Centaur going, and we've got a brand new bunny to add to the field. So let's go in and spin the wheel. The Skullcracker's destined for fortifications and walls. When there is no door, make your own. That's right, make your own. Oh, Thrake, excellent. So Thrake has joined the field, and he's ready to bully all the little ones. So we got Thrake Marn, the bull-headed one. Thrake Marn, the bull-headed, the bully bull. Yeah, the bully bull. The bully bull, I love it. The bully bull, excellent. Thrake, the bully bull. I actually prefer it's Thrake instead of the full name. Thrake, if you're out there, just let me know you're okay with that. I think it's hilarious. Thrake, the bully bull. Thank you, Saybax. That's a great name. Under skills, definitely want Bulgor. That's going to give us more armor, pierce, weapon damage, and charge bonus. Survivalist for more health. We're going to max out the melee defense, and then we're going to give 1 point in a Blade Master for more melee attack, more consistent impacts on the enemy, and then we'll move from there. So very, very nice start for Thrake, the bully bull, and he doesn't have too far to move in 2 turns in order to join up with Metro, the visionary, as he gets our first magma cannons on the field. That's going to be awesome. To that end, we need to withdraw very, very quickly. I am curious, though, Grimgor, how does he feel about us? First of all, strength rank 20. So he was rank 2. Now he's down to rank 20. And it seems his main threat are the western provinces of Cathay. So maybe he's going to decide that it's not worth it to attack us. I don't know if that's the case, but that would be wonderful if it were. In the meantime, let's get Astragoth Ironhand, and we're going to start to burn rubber to the north. As much as I want to stick around, we're going to move all the way to the Gorger Rock. And then I suppose, should we leave this completely untended to? I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna risk it. I am a little scared though. I did see that from Titan's Notch, his army only moved like about here though. Take 1 more and sell for peace. His WOG is over. Take 1 more and sell for peace. Oh, you think take the Titan's Notch and then sell it back to him? You think we're gonna be able to take Tamarkan? Tell you what, okay, I'm gonna try it. I'm scared though. I'm not used to doing it without all of our little hobgoblin buddies. So if we're gonna split up the army, so be it. Off we go, crossbow, and let's take Uffizi, and let's take the Notch. All right, here we go. Oh boy, God help us. I don't fear Uffizi fighting off and taking the Notch. I do fear us taking on Tamerkin's main army with just a fraction of our power, but we'll go. He should go Blizzard Peak or Kolic first. Okay, wonderful. Thank you for the advice. I trust you. Well, prost to that, bunnies. It seems like we're kind of finally being able to do like a couple of things at the same time, I hope. So we just got to take these guys out, no problem, and everything is going to be gravy underneath the bridge. So let's just get everyone all marked up. Guard mode off. Should. Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Love should. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. There it is. Oh, nice. And there it is. Our first... Wow, that's Uffizi in all his majesty. Red Bull does indeed give you wings. His armor, his shield does seem to have a bit of a notch in it, and the bull doesn't exactly seem to be cooperating too much. I'm seeing a lot of variance in his verticality, but I must say, overall, seems like he'd be great at bars in Texas. Bars in Texas would be, as I understand it, or as I would imagine it, would be the perfect place for him to show off to all the ladies, and I'm glad that he's getting a lot of practice on a daily basis. Let's go in and just get the shooters here. We've got a really nice incline, actually, so let's go in and let him come to us. I will just square off and just start blasting. So there I was. I just kept blasting. And we're, of course, going to have all of our gobos stretched out right there. And let's just go ahead and bump this back like this. And then we're going to have our heroes in the front, keeping it real. And we're going to continue to harass out this away. We have Vanguard deployment, so we might as well take advantage, and we'll hit their Orc Boar Boys. How fast are those guys? Orc Boar Boys have a speed of 70. We've got a speed of ludicrous 120 with Gorda's Backstabber here. So we're just going to go in and pick at that guy and tear him to pieces. Yeah, 70-ish. Excellent, excellent. Texas says drive-through beer stands, or I've heard. Did you really hear? Or do you have experience? I'd be okay with either. All right, let's get Jonathan Leal. We're going to have him grouped on one. He's going to be a little farther forward just to engage more effectively. We've got our Castellan, Sabax the Vindictive. Now, he is of the type where he's going to be blasting people in the face with his shotgun, so he's going to stand right in the front here, ready to receive. We're going to have Gorda's Backstabber maybe off on the edge here so we can actually move and respond and try to plug some holes. And then, of course, we're going to pull back a little bit with our boy and keep Jonathan in the front. So let's just make sure that we got this on 1. We got this on 2. We got this on 4, or on 3. And then I'm actually going to get our fast movers on 5. And everyone else is going to chill where they are. Just make sure that we got guard mode off. I'm going to flatten this just a little bit. Here, let's take all these guys, just flatten them up. Oh, can I not right now? Interesting. Okay, well, if I move this and then flatten them. There it is. Excellent. I'm just going to get that lined up there. Perfect. Okay. All right. These are our rangers that we need to pay attention to, and let's just look at controlling this in the meantime. All right, bunnies, here we go. Engage the boar boys. One salvo. Back it up. Back it up. Here, we'll pull them. Actually, no, pull them on into a range. Pull them in a range. Nice thing is we can shoot while moving. We are moving through the forest, so that's a little problematic, and we'll just kind of drive by while we're doing it. Look at them go. Wow. God, they're so fast. They're our version of Hobgoblin Mongolians. You can get margaritas to go. Oh, my goodness. Sounds like a dream. Sounds like a dream. All right, can we slow them down? Here, slow them down. Yeah, put that right there, Jonathan Leal. Put that right there. Come on back. Just keep driving back and forth, back and forth. Jonathan Leal is going to put down the hammer. Lay down the hammer, buddy. Lay down the hammer. Nice! That's our Jonathan Leal. There it is. Okay, Jonathan, time to pull back, buddy. Time to pull back. Here, get back on those boar boys. Get back on the boar boys. Get back on the boar boys. Here, come back here. Come back here. Lead him to Gorda's Backstabber. Lead him to Gorda's. Excellent. Loose. Yes. Yes. Look at that. Incredible. Okay, first of all, let's get Gordas. Get Gordas in there. And Jonathan, well, he can do Dark Subjugation. He can do the Burning Wrath. I mean, at this point, just hang on and flex your muscles, buddy. Flex your muscles. Currently, what about Savex? Savex is shooting. So he was standing there just shooting. And we may have to... I may have to pull back a little bit. Tell you what, let's can't square off. Should have done this a little earlier, my bad. And then we'll square off like that just a little bit. And then Gordas is going to have to hold him down. Oh, we can summon Hobgoblin Cutthroats. How does that work? Hobgoblin Cutthroats here. Really? Does that work? Oh my god. Nice. Oh, wow. Wow. Yeah, get these guys. My goodness, here. Guys, you got to back out. We're kind of in a bad spot here. Blow right through. Blow right through the backside. Blow right through. And hit him. Nice. Good job. Good job. Keep him tied up. Keep him tied up. Excellent. Let's go ahead. As soon as we're all formed up, just keep shooting. Keep shooting. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. Wow, that is some nasty fire. That is some serious fire. Here, charge right into those archers. And we'll have one Hobgoblin unit just pull back right here. Just body slam those archers. Gordas is getting to work. Excellent. Keep it up. Okay, let's go ahead and slow these guys down and make them susceptible to all the burn-in. Wonderful. Here, can't pivot. Pivot, boys. Pivot. Get these guys. I realize I should probably get our Bull Taurus in the fight and out of the air from the archers. That's no bueno. Looking good so far. Excellent. You have me facing the wrong way. Oh, do I? I might have. It is possible. No, you're facing the right way. Excellent. It was not flawless, but it was not horrible. Oh my god. I saw the cutthroats dying and I was like, I thought that they were getting shot, but it's just that they were summoned and they wore off. So thank goodness. All right, let's go in and give chase. And we're going to give chase. Excellent. Already chasing. It's phenomenal. And look at this fusillade fire. This is amazing. Wow, that went a lot better than I could have hoped for. So just keep chasing them. Keep chasing them. Get as much damage in there as possible. It looks like this Taurus is really serving the ticket well. And man, we are burning him alive. Here, just pull all the way in. You're shooting while moving anyway. Burn these guys down. Let's move to the next. And assist. Here, just square off. Keep shooting. Man, this is good. I must say, the Wolf Raiders with flaming arrows are some of my favorite units in the game right now. Especially with Gordas Backstabber helping out. They're so fast. They're so lethal. They burn people. It's all a bunny's dream. It's everything you can ask for out of a unit. They're super fast. And they're very cheap. And they're easy to replenish as well. So really, really nice stuff. Excellent. High five, bunnies. High five. All praise Hashut. Hey, Shady. Welcome. Yeah, we're all praise Hashut. We've got a lot of lore of Hashut users out here. So Hush and Shoot is the idea. If you're joining us right now, we're currently trying to engage both Grimgor and Tamerkin at the same time. Not completely alone, but we are somewhat divided in our efforts, so it should be kind of interesting to see if we can stand up to the might of the Maggot Lord out here. Moneyani, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us, and high five. Speaking of which, I didn't wish everybody a happy Wednesday. Welcome, and I hope things are going well on this beautiful hump day out here. So what do we got? Decisive victory, a little bit of cash, a little bit of experience for Yfizi the Wicked, and 35 slaves. It's better than nothing. And I guess it doesn't really matter. Should we sack this place? It's only... Wow, we get 444 slaves. Well, if I'm trying to sell it back to them, then probably not, right? I'd like to sack it for the slaves, but let's occupy it. We're still going to get some slaves. And Jonathan Leal is on a bunch of bull. Look at that. Out of nowhere, Jonathan Leal gets wings. It's not slaved. Yeah, it's not slaved yet. Not slaved yet. Wow, we got double the bull, double the fun. That's what we're talking about. Both of them are going to be great in Texas now. How's it Wednesday already? Yeah, great question. No idea. It crept up on us is what it is. My goodness. Let's get Yfizi to keep pushing for that lightning strike. We want him to be able to assist to the best of his abilities when we're fighting against Tamerkind or any sort of kind of stuff. Jonathan Leal actually has some choices out here. All-terrain vehicle. What's this? Tuned to perfection in the broiling hot machine shops of Jarna Grund, this machine will get its occupants into the thick of it and out again, no matter the lay of the land. Vanguard deployment for all war machines, Strider for war machine units. I mean, that's really nice to have, but my goodness, I didn't realize that we might want to Vanguard deploy our trains into the thick of things. It's pretty cool. We got Reforge ability. Reforge, 2 uses. If the unit is Hellforged, restore hit points. Nice! You can actually heal and repair in the field for most of the war machines out there. And finally, Infernal Engineer. Reload skill plus 20, accuracy plus 15 within 35 meters. This is powerful. There are always improvements that can be made to any process. This one ensures the Chaos Dwarf war machines and artillery are calibrated to perfection. My god. I'm going to grab that. That really synergizes. An APC kind of feels like it. Kind of feels like it. Technically, they're prisoners of war and not slaves. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, technicalities, schmexnicalities. But yeah, absolutely, they're prisoners of war. Hush, shoot sounds an awful like, aw. You know, that, yes, it does. It does. You're right. I didn't think about it that way. So Gorda's Backstabber just got Get the Gits. We've been able to max out on the shooting, max out on the speeds. That's been very helpful. So we should probably take a little bit of a dive in a different direction. We've got Faded, which is going to allow him to increase hero action success chance. We haven't really tried to go and attack enemy agents at all. After that, he'll get more ward save, and then he's going to get Vanguard deployment for the Wolf Raider units. I think they already have it. And then stock for the Hobgoblin Wolf Raider units and Hobgoblin units out there. I mean, that's pretty nice. I don't know if... Well, I mean, it wouldn't hurt. I mean, stock's pretty nice. You move hidden in the terrain, but then you shoot and then you're revealed, yeah? You have to make a War Machine army. My god, that would be crazy. I'm curious if the different Damon Smith sorcerers have different perks. I would imagine that they do, but I have no idea, right? It's Vanguard for Hobgoblins and the Wolf Raiders. Yeah, I guess the Hobgoblins would benefit from it, but the Wolf Raiders, at least the ones that we have right now, already have Vanguard deployment, so I just figured that it's... I don't know how much it would help them, but it's definitely helpful for some of the other units. We haven't even gotten any of the Sneaky Gits or the Cutthroats and stuff like that. Well, I guess Frenzy's nice. They need Stabbin' as an ability, and I think that allows us to apply a debuff. You have a Sunder Armor debuff combined with the melee defense minus 24 on an enemy character. So, I mean, that's really powerful if you want to go anti-character out there. So I figure, do I want to come down here for the... Yeah, you know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Let's go. We might as well go down his special line out here and get lucky, sneaky, and faded. That's not too bad. Got Sabax. I really want the Flash Bomb. It's going to allow him to really slow the enemy down within the vicinity. That's going to be awesome. So that's a 60% debuff to their speed for quite a significant portion of time. And it's cooldown based. So especially for such a shotgun user like that, it's going to be super great for all of our other blunderbusses, yeah? The, what is this? I get 35% American viewers on my channel, but one video has... Oh, I don't think that's bad. What's wrong with this? Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know why it tried to stop you from saying that. That's really weird. Okay, well, we have upgraded for Uffizi. Uffizi's got to stay here, and we are currently pushing to the north, and we are good there. We have 804 gold. We're pretty much done. We have some conclave influence. We can actually take a look at the other seats. We actually have benefits from completing these I guess, districts. Immediately causes wall breaches when besieging. Oh, well, I guess I didn't really see that. Raw material and armament output plus 5%. And if you take this, wins a magic power reserve plus 2 per turn, wins a magic power reserve capacity plus 5. But I think it's going to allow us to partake a research rate plus 10. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. And there it is. So we actually get a research boost, I assume, right? Does it show that here? We've got districts. Excellent, it does. Awesome. So we actually get all of those things. That's awesome, yeah? It's not allowed on most channels due to bots. Viewers. Oh, gotcha. I understand why. It's because there are bots that come out here and they end up saying stuff like, you know, like, wouldn't want to buy hundreds of viewers, stuff like that. Yeah, the tier 2 slots are out there. I think the thing is I can't afford them just yet, and they cost quite a lot more. We actually have unit... Well, actually, you know what? I'm not going to look at these yet because I don't have the influence, but I'm sure they're very powerful. Yeah, they've got some cool abilities, but we'll come back to that because that might be a little bit much for me to ingest at the moment. Now, as far as what we can hire, we don't have the cash to hire anybody, so actually getting Hellforge upgrades right now don't really make too much sense. because we've already gotten what upgrades we can for the capacities that we have. We could spend armaments, but the armaments allow us to build the advanced military buildings. We do have 764 though. I guess if anything, it might be nice to... Well, actually, no. I'm going to hold off. I'm going to hold on to those armaments because we can use them for convoys out here. And it looks like Goblin Crew Green's almost done, which means we're going to be able to deploy Mr. RDRT very soon. And he's going to be able to probably send some armaments out for goods and services. And then we can also just instantly do these capacity upgrades when we want them. So I'm actually just going to hold on to them because I can't actually buy or take advantage of those capacities at the moment until the time is right. So on that note, let's just try to balance our slave labor a little bit. If we do that, we're at 100% right here. So let's do it, actually. Ancient giant land. Yeah, I don't need that. That's going to cost us 200, but now we have 100% output across the board, at least for now. Building upgrades are available. This is going to cost the raw materials. This is taking us to tier 4. We're currently upgrading to tier 3. We are currently waiting to upgrade to tier 4, but that's going to cost us 2,900. And after this turn, we're going to be one turn away from 2,900, so that's an idea. This is going to cost 1,275, and it's going to get us more workload. I actually might do this. This is one of the unique buildings on Uskalak. So this is giving us 500 gold. That's not going to change. But our raw materials per turn are going to increase by another 100 per turn. Our workload's going to go up by 50. And we're also going to double the armament output here. So I'm going to go ahead and select that. And then we'll go from there. Now, because we're at a higher tier, we can also buff this up so that we can get Bull Centaur Renders and Great Taurus will go to the Dual Axe, Great Weapon variant, and a Llamas. We haven't had access to that yet. That's going to cost a ton of armaments. So let's just hold off for a moment. I'm going to pass on other upgrades, and let's end the turn. All right, here we go. Trying peace with Grimgor. Oh, right. I forgot. Thank you for reminding me. I'll definitely have to check on the next one. Oh, my goodness. We took that so we could sell it to him. I guess it's probably better if we try to sell it to him now, because then we're not, like, encroaching on his territory, because we'll actually have movement to get out of that area, as opposed to us giving it to him beforehand. Try to get it out before you ended the turn. Yeah, that didn't happen. I'm sorry. Looks like Gorfag is pulling away. Kolak is just running the do-si-do out here. AI has a weird fetish for buying settlements. I'm glad if he buys our settlement. He can definitely buy it. I just don't know if it's going to be worth it to him. We can only really sell one settlement at a time, I believe. I kind of wish we could, like, compound, like, hey, would you like to buy these two? But as far as I'm aware, I can only really offer one at a time. Okay, so the WOG ended in failure for the Bone Ratless. That's way out to the west here. So it looks like they weren't able to take their target. That's great news. Tactical review. So we actually have reduced the battle reinforcement time on top of the upgrades we've been giving to Yufizi so that he can actually get Lightning Strike and reduce that even further. Reinforcement range is extended as well. That's awesome. Goblin Crew Green, the Hurter, has completed the mission and walked away with a Chosen of Slaanesh. Wow, Goblin Crew Green gathering up all the groupies. The visit to the Crystal Spires has brought a most promising bounty. From the great and terrible realm of chaos, Goblin Crew Green, the Hurter, has returned bearing a powerful object, steeped in the glorious energy of corruption. Super glorious, he gets a Chosen of Slaanesh. What is that guy? My goodness. Radiating Spike. Watch out for this one, and whatever you do, don't put your hand on the end. You now have Perfect Vigor. Wow. For melee, that is ludicrous. Perfect Vigor, one of the most powerful traits in the game. That is awesome. Wow. Is that a talisman? My goodness. Wow. Holy moly. Actually, legit. Where is it? I want to see it. That is very exciting. Here's Thrake. Let's keep going until we find Goblin Crew Green. Actually, you know what? He completed the mission, so he's probably not visible right now. So I'm actually going to head on over manually, and we're going to take a look at this guy right here. It's an enchanted item giving him Perfect Vigor. My God, that's incredible. If we go over to skills, we do have the points, and we can finally do hidden stores. This is huge, because at the third point, we get the all-important armies replenish in foreign territory. Let's be real, Goblin Crew Green is always in foreign territory. So let's go ahead and do that. That's going to allow us to fight and still continue the mission and hopefully be in a better position to engage again on the next turn. So that's going to be really, really nice to have. I'm very, very excited for Goblin Crew Green. Now, as far as that talisman goes, I mean, pretty much anyone, maybe mostly the bully bulls out here, are going to take the best advantage of that kind of item. But let's try to get him to group up. And now we actually have a Bull Centaur Tauric, Thrake the Bully Bull. We've got Pajado Feliz the Banker, Seatim the Feared, and Metroplex the Visionary. Now, this is starting to sound a lot like we're putting together Ocean's 11 or something like that. Like they're going to run some heist, bringing themselves some trains and magma cannons. But you know how it goes. These guys are always involved in the next big thing out here. They've got what it takes. I am curious if we can actually get more hobgoblins. I feel like the hobgoblin archers are where it's at, but we don't. Yeah, I'm going to try to get a couple more of these, and that's going to finish on the next turn while we still have the cash, yeah? Hey, Robotic Battle Toaster, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you're joining us right now, we're currently just trying to fight off Tamerkin and Grimgor at the same time and maybe even sell them some stuff. Hey, Wabbalabalam, thank you so much for the raid for Grandfather Nurgle. Oh, believe me, take a look at this. Grandfather Nurgle's right up here, and we're about to tussle with him for the first time, and I'm very nervous because he's super juiced. And we've got a partial stack here, so I'm hoping we're going to be able to take them, but who knows? They've got, like, dreadnoughts and stuff like that out here, yeah? Welcome. Bunnies, if you haven't checked out Robotic Battle Toaster or Wabbalabalam, they're great friends of the Bunny League. Definitely worth your time. It's a few chosen. Yeah, there's a lot of them, but you know how it goes. We were playing as Nurgle. Wabba was the Maggot host. Oh, there you go! Well, we're about to tussle with you, and I'm very nervous, and apparently with good reason, because if you choose it as your own, then probably means that it's pretty darn tough. So I'm not too sure about this course of action. But on that note, we did kind of sock Grimgor in the face so we could try to sell Titan's Notch to him. So I'm gonna go ahead and see if we can't start up the negotiations. Peace treaty -77. Something tells me he doesn't want anything to do with us. So if we go peace treaty like this, it seems like his main threat is us. Go figure. And we're going to say trade the settlement. Titan's Notch. Have this. Yeah, negative. He don't want anything to do with us. He is not willing to buy that at all. Can't sell it to him at all. So we're going to have to wipe him out completely or maintain a standing army. I guess we can keep bloodying his nose and just go back and forth and just pretend like we don't care about this place. Boy. I really feel like I need to head back to assist. Well, what I could do is just not care about Titan's Notch and then just back up and try to assist. I don't know. Can we attack with Astragoth this turn? We can't. Well, we can say that we tried. Yeah, it seems like we may have pissed him off way too much. So right now we're locked into mortal combat. At least Titan's Notch is a nice warning point for us. I suppose we could take Yeti Peak, and that will complete. This is kind of an interesting one. You can see Titan's Notch and Yeti Peak are actually, it's a two settlement province, which is kind of not great, but if we take it, at least we've got a province and it's going to generate more cash. It's just, I feel like we need more help. What I can do, we do have the cash. I know, I have an idea. So we can actually recruit regiments of renown, right? So if I do that now, that's instantaneous. So I can get like the Granite Guard, and I can get this. That's going to cost us 2150, which is ludicrous, but it might give us a little more firepower as we take on Tamerkin with an incomplete stack. That's at least going to buff us up to 15 out of 20, and then we can kind of tunnel underneath. Or maybe that's not a good idea. I'm actually not going to treat him like that. If I come around, get closer to Kolek, go into an ambush stance, and be right on the edge out here, and I'm going to go in and ambush as well this way. He might give chase to Kolek, and then we can kind of like swing into a slightly damaged Tamerkin, but I have no idea if that's going to work. Now, we could push it, and we'd sort of be close-ish. Maybe that's what I do. As much as I want to take Yeti Peak, I think I'm just going to use Titan's Notch as an early warning, and we're going to go ahead and force march ourselves. Or better yet, if I just do standard movement. What about tunneling? Tunneling is not quite as far. Let's push. And at least we can kind of meet in the middle a little bit. If I don't think he can attack us in the force march. No, don't risk it. Don't risk it. Just stay right here. You don't want to get in trouble. All right, so this has just gotten a little dire. We can actually push up here. We actually have enough armaments. I'm glad I held on to them. I forgot it's used for research. We've got Chosen by the Father. All characters get a buff. We've got maximum active Hellforge Forgecraft options +2. That's kind of nice, so you don't have to increase your capacity. You can continue to, you know, lavishly cover all of your people in upgrades. We got medical supplies, ward save for all characters, wound recovery time reduced. I mean, that's really nice stuff. And then, of course, we can continue to move on with what we had already. We got Weapons of War that buffs up war machines. I mean, that's kind of nice because we are about to get war machines, so that could be kind of nice. On the left side here, bringing it on up, this is going to bring us to Bull Centaur renders. Actually, that's pretty epic. Maybe we should move on that because, I mean, we're kind of leaning into the Bull Centaur renders a lot with Astragoth Ironhand. That could be very powerful. But I guess it is just one small part of our lineup. Yeah, I don't want to be a doomsayer, but Tamarkin's army. We'll have to work with what we got. It is just what it is. I don't know. I mean, we kind of have to extend ourselves, and that's what we have to work with. So, I mean, we have to try. There's also mandatory service, global recruitment capacity. There's control -2 in enemy provinces where an enemy is present. There's mass production for global recruitment duration -1. That's super nice. And we got income from raising and sacking +10%. I'm going to go left. We're going to get Starved Wolves. That's going to increase the speed and charge bonus for Hobgoblin Wolf Raiders even further. And we're just going to go from there. We've got a potential upgrade here for Kadai. We've got a potential upgrade to Hell Cannons. Hell Cannons and Death Shrieker Rockets. Well, I guess those are armaments that we need, right? And then out here we can also do, we're now at tier 3. We can do the refinery, get more armaments from our raw materials. Or we can, if I had enough gold, we can actually do signal flares. The Howling Rock, I believe, is our factory, right? Just to double check. It's the one way in the south. I'm actually going to put some walls on this thing. Just because, actually, does this lead to walls? I don't remember. The reason why I'm thinking about that, actually, no, this does not lead to walls, but it does lead to a garrison. So I guess it's a little more easily defended as a plus side out there. Just because this is the closest point to Karazakarak, and I feel like we're going to need some kind of holding point there to keep us safer. And let's go ahead and pass. We can now dispatch a convoy. Nice. And we can take Mr. RDRT, the War Machinist, and he's going to head out. So we've taken Black Crag. We've gone to Castle Drakenhof. We've gone to the Bay of Blades, the Crystal Spires. We've gone to the Volary. We've gone to the Great Hall of Graces. We haven't gone to the Haunted Forest, but it looks like because these areas right here are controlled by, well, actually, they're controlled by, well, they're very close to Grimgor, I think. It's going to be a high threat area. So that leaves somewhere way out here, Grongzint. I have no idea what that's all about, but I guess we'll take 400 armaments and try to sell them out that away to the French. We're doing trade with the French? This is really weird. Industrial settlements or settlement defense battles, labor camps, always field battles, only your towers have walls. Oh, okay. Well, gosh, then that almost makes me want to replace, instead on the Howling Rock. It almost, if I do that, if I had to replace anything, I mean, I guess I could get even more armaments out of it. Let's do that instead. Thank you so much for letting me know. So we're going to get more armaments as a happy middle instead. Out here, we could get campaign line of sight and control. I haven't done that anywhere yet in this area, so I'm going to go ahead and get that started for 1275, and let's end the turn. All right, here we go. All right, cross your fingers. So our ball's still out there to the north. Tamarkin is now going where? Oh, no. Oh, boy. The enemy failed to spot your ambush. Welcome to a valiant defeat. Oh, boy. Okay, well, at least we have an ambush, but let's see. The thing is, our ambush is going to be really close range. We don't have all the flaming arrows. We only have blunderbusses. So I was kind of hoping if I fall back and I decline the attack, I mean, at least we have the upper hand for a moment. This does not seem good. You have one valiant defeat before. Yeah, but we had some good stuff. Astragoth is the one that's reinforcing, not ambushing. Oh, boy. That's not good. Well, it's 54 seconds. I mean, that's kind of nice, but man, that is not an ambush. If I were to decline the attack, we're going to be in a spot where he's then going to keep pushing. I don't think we'll be able to get an ambush again, right? This is somewhat problematic, yeah. Only thing you need to be aware about is Tamarkin and his champion, since they have OP regen and slam hard. Thank you, Dempson. I mean, crossbow can delay for 54 seconds, and that's not a problem. It's just that we're going to get sorted, and they're going to have a full army surrounding us at the moment, yeah. Depends on what side Astragoth is on, and we get forced in the opposite direction. If we take a look, we're... Yeah, I have no idea where he's coming from. All right. I don't even know how to run away, actually. All right, I'm going to take it. But this seems like a really bad situation because I don't know how to run away when the time gets tough. Was Astragoth in front or behind? I thought he was in front. It seems like he's down here, so that's a plus. I mean, that's a nice choke point. They're going to be falling in on us from all over the place. The thing is, if they believe they're going to win, and they obviously do, then they're going to try to attack us. So at least if we can buy some time with crossbow, he's not fast at all. So him being anywhere near, well, I mean, it's at least the corner of the map. But we don't exactly have a high ground. Oh boy, yeah, he's coming in behind though. He'll be heading to the near side. I mean, if he wants to run away, he can run away. And if we're over here, we're going to be up against, what does he even have? He's got all of these. They're a bunch of giant mosquitoes. Oh, this looks horrible. Rot flies. That sounds nasty. You can try to be cheap about the fight, hide your units and wait and try to lure them one by one. I think of that as smart. That's a great idea. Hawks Riders of Nurgle. We have monstrous infantry, bunch of skin wolves, regen, anti-large, and frenzy. Rot knights. Oh my god. All have regen, poison, Hestigors, Great Axe Infantry. Man, we don't have any ranged stuffs, so we're going to be relying heavily on 4 blunderbusses to do all of our damage. And they're going to be close in upon us in no time at all. They've got Kaisk the Befouled, melee specialist, and Tamarkin on a giant... a giant lizard. Oh my god. This is, like, okay, so I just want to point out that this is, like, total hubris. Look at this. This is such a heavy war beast that he's sinking into the earth itself. Like, he's not even standing up straight at this point. He doesn't even care. Okay, well, looks like it's going to be us just crossbow. And he's going to be right out here. Maybe here. He can't run very fast. But 54 seconds in all. I suppose he could also be here. But then he's not going to be able to cast very well. Let's be right here. We'll draw him in. Or better yet, no, if I'm here, then at least if they come after me, then we have a moment to get set up, as opposed to they're instantly upon us because they've already started to head this way right from the get-go. Okay, bunnies. Let's start and hold. Now we just have to choose, right? So if we wanted to engage flyers, I think this is all... The fireball could potentially do it. Strong versus multiple combatants. Requires line of sight. Definitely have it. This is on the ground. So I'm going to come in with a fireball and try to hit flyers. And I have no idea how that's going to go. Yeah, they can hit the trees. Oh, gosh. Well, I don't have much of a choice then, do I? I got to come out of the trees? Oh, boy. I got to come out of the trees, apparently. Well, all right. Back it up. Let's go. So we have to wait 51 seconds. 51 seconds. Here comes crossbow. Poor guy. Man. All right, they're moving away. Oh, they found us. They found us. Okay, they found us. Because we came out of the trees. Here, eat this. Fireball. Loose. We hit the tree. Okay, run away. Oh my god. I hate... I hate this fireball. Oh, they're all over us. They're all over us. We've got 20 seconds, and he can't move. Go figure. Here, why don't you give yourself some melee defense? Crossbow. Hang in there, buddy. Wow, those guys are all over the place. Not good. No bueno. No bueno. What are those things? They're giant, like, maggot flies. Here, have a... I don't think we're going to hit him with this, though. Here, have another fireball if we can manage. Loose. God, they're huge. I don't think we hit anybody. Oh, boy, they're all over us. They're all over us. Reinforcements are now starting to arrive. Oh my god. Okay. This is horrible. This is horrible. I don't like it, bunnies. Okay, so we got group 2. We need all the shotguns immediately. Just get into the pocket. Get right in the pocket right there. And then we're going to have to just, honestly, just stagger what we can. Stagger what we can, because we are basically the gingerbread man at this point. Everyone's coming after us, and they all want the sweet gooey center, and I don't particularly enjoy that. And honestly, I guess that's all I got. You got Granite Guard. Yeah, Granite Guard is going to be coming up the side here. I'm allergic to bees, and here I am getting mauled by giant bees. Nobody knew that it was going to get this kind of nasty. Well, now we're finding out. It's honestly a real travesty. I'm so sorry. Coming out this way, excellent. And we've got a side basher right there. And we probably shouldn't have our warrior right in front. We'll have him on the side like that. And we will get... well, we're going to get shot in the butt as well there. We'll have these Chaos Dwarf warriors maybe on the side like this. We're just going to place them like that. We'll have another one here, and then we'll have another one there, like that. Yeah. Advised to fight in the forest since Tamarkan have big units which get penalties there. Well, I just don't think we're going to be able to shoot, though, in the forest. I think that's my biggest concern at the moment, is that what happened with the, with all of the, whatchamacallit, the fireballs are going to happen to us here. And then we're just not going to be able to do any damage. Whereas at least we can fight to our last dying breath, right? Oh, God. I hate when I put it that way. Okay, heroes out front. Let's go. We got Astragoth out here as well. Yep. Get out there, buddy. And then, of course, we got Christy Marie with her Cinder Blast shell. And she's going to chill right there. Excellent. Here we go. Now I can cast fire from up on high. Yeah. Super on high. Yeah, just you got to move. You got to move. Oh my god, look at all this horrible poison that's destroying us before we've even encountered the enemy. This is horrible. Tammy, please. Oh my god. Come on. This is... He can't even move right now. This is bad. Okay, well, Astragoth... Looks like we're going to have to, I don't know, put a big giant portal right there and hope for the best. Can you get that out there, please? Looks like our boy can't even move. Get into place. Yeah, he's running. Makes sense. Come on, crossbow. Get out of there, buddy. Get out of there. I need you to live for me. All right, put your foot to the pedal. Pedal to the metal. Pedal to the metal. Man, we are too far out. Okay, now he's going after Astragoth. Okay. Never mind. I take that back. I take that back. God, this is a nightmare. All right, well, this is fine. How many do we have? We got 3 here and 4. Okay, I stand corrected. We're going to change this formation just a little bit. Let's raise this, square this off like that, and then I'm going to put the gaps in it. So let's just make a good old checkerboard here and hope for the best like that. And then we're going to have in the gaps... And then we'll adjust once they get there. All right, you heard the man. Oh, and then I got a guy on the side here, too. I totally forgot about this guy. Gosh darn it. It's fine. Here, just go in the back there and then hope for the best. Okay, wonderful. Keep it up. All right, so Astragoth is trying to get out. We have our bull. Everyone turn off guard mode. Bull, get in there to attack. Bull Centaur renders. Let's go in and try to get to the guys attacking the rear. Astragoth's in on it. And let's go in and put a big old hammer right there. Danger close. Danger close. Okay. That'll buy us a little space. Buy us a little bit of space. Pull back. Pull back. I might as well buff up their melee damage, etc. We're going to go in and stick a Black Hammer of Hashut in there. Just keep them burning. They've got regen and all that, so they're going to definitely take a big hit. Are we in place? Okay, so we've kind of spread out a little bit. Okay, just do as much damage as possible before you die. That's right, before you die. Oh my god. Okay, tell you what. Here, grab these 2. We're going to square off right here. We're going to grab these 2. We're going to square off right here. We're going to have these 2, and they're going to be right there. And we'll just kind of take it from there. All right, there we go. New changes to the formation, gentlemen. New changes. All right, they're right on top of us, but they're going to run into the blunderbusses soon enough. All right, let's get on the Pox Riders with Astragoth. And we can actually slow them down right here, yeah? Slow them down, yeah? Oh, thanks, Oops. Nerd it up, that's us. Yep, there it is, blunderbusses, do your work. Excellent, excellent, look at that. Incroyable, love that. Keep engaging, keep engaging. Wow, the annihilation, that is amazeballs. Obviously, it would be great if we could also... Wow, that just melted those guys. Absolute melting. So here's Anakitis. Let's get Anakitis in the mix because currently he has... Wow, they're all out here. They're all going after crossbow. Well, at least that allowed us to separate the fighters. I might as well get all of the centaurs in there as well, yeah? And because of all of the plagues that he's casting, let's just bump this up a little closer and we're going to get right out right there. And off we go. Off we go. All right, engage. Engage. Get in there. Get stacked. Push, bunnies, push. Super... Actually, no, not danger close. Not danger close. Put Cascading Fire Cloak. We're going to put it on some of the Bull Centaur renders who probably shouldn't just be sticking it out here. They're the dual axe variant. Let's pull out if we can. And we'll get another one on this side. So split it. We're trying to assist. Man, crossbow is really letting the main army run at it. It's allowing us to isolate just a little bit, which is nice. And we're starting to get the shots in. Beautiful. Beautiful. Close that gap. Close the gap. Come on, get it. If you get renders out, you can drop spells on the bulls and the characters. Yeah, true. Crossbow. Where's Crossbow? He is still running. Oh my god. How is he still alive? Okay, I'm just thankful he's alive. I'm thankful he's alive. Excellent. Excellent. Beautiful. All right, give him the chase. Give him the chase. Okay, so first things first, let's get the Bull Centaur renders back into the trees for a moment. I'm going to go ahead and get our melee into Latrice. We are just going to chill right here, and I suppose we can probably chase with the bulls themselves, Astragoth himself, and then we're going to have our Centaur Thorax pull back a little bit. Yeah, keep some magic for the spells to negate regeneration for main battle. Oh, like all the burn-in? That'd be great. That'd be great. All right, come on, chase these guys down. Get rid of them. Let's slow them down if we can. Slow them down. Get in there. Get rid of the skin wolves. Get rid of those skin wolves. All right, everybody form up. How we doing here? Oh, boy. Okay, well, let's see. We've got... That's the corner. We have a little bit of an extension. We've got 1, 2 here. And then we got another couple right there. And then we're going to have one warrior out this way. We're going to have another out here. And then we got 2 out on the right side. And then I'm going to have our centaurs. We'll get Anakitis here. Oh, I realized I took some of the warriors away from their desired position. Is that here? Yep, it is. Excellent. All right, you're on that side then. And then we'll get Anakitis back as well. All right, off we go. Off we go. Just stay on it. We're not getting there in time. Okay, we may have to back out. Unfortunately, the skin wolves are going to be able to get away. That sucks. Because I believe they can regen. I just can't chase them. How's Crossbow doing? If he survives this, he's going to be the most durable bunny ever. Look at this. God, I want to put big, giant plates on these guys. Can I do that? Here, let's get Astragoth to chase him, actually. I would love to get a plate on one of these. Like, even just stick a giant long-range burning Wrath on these guys and maybe get a little splash. That would be a real joy, if you ask me. All right, get our bull back here. Everyone's getting into a spot. Got Christy Marie. We'll stay on the outside here. Excellent. And she's going to get that 60% extended range. Man, he's just going at it. Here, let's speed this up a little bit. Are we ever going to catch up? His Skin Wolves, Rot Knights are both faster than Astragoth. Watch him in case they turn and bog him down. Oh my god. Well, yeah, I am not catching them. Can I land some on the guys on the back here? I can't shoot it over the mountain, it seems. Oh, they're rallying. Okay, the flies are coming at us. The flies are coming at us. Okay, I'm gonna put the Ash Storm on him and engage him. We do have the Black Hammer of Hashut. Looks like they've got Keist the Befouled here as well. We're doing a good amount of damage. Here, let's put a plate right on top of ourselves. And then let's pull back. Pull back. Oh, they can come through this way? Oh boy. Yes, I'm reading that apparently Keist is just going to delete Astragoth. Well, he's running for his life. We can't really give him the Cascading Cloak or anything like that. Here, just square off. Keep moving. Keep moving. Astragoth, get back here. No point in everyone chasing. Yeah, he's dealing quite a lot of damage there. We do have the Ash Storm. I'm going to place this right on top. And then pull back. I like how Crossbow led him back to us. Crossbow, you led him back to us. What is this? Here, put something right there or something. Yeah, get that in there. Hit this guy. All right, fall back, fall back. Buying us a little bit of time. All right, keep moving, keep booing. Pull him in closer. Our ranges are super short. We got the barrier back, at least momentarily. The centaurs are getting eaten alive. I didn't think Crossbow would run to us. He's the biggest treat in Tamerkin's army. Oh, threat, you mean? Yes, I'm getting that everyone is going to melt us, but I mean, I got to do something. Yeah. Everyone's telling me different things about how I'm going to die. Horrible, horrible death. And I understand that, but just I mean, I can't take back what I've done. So we got to work with what I've done, right? Here, let's go in and put a big plate here. All right, pull back, pull back. Coming around, pull him through, pull him through. Get him in closer. We're almost in the gun range, almost in the gun range. Skin Wolves are here. Get charged on the Skin Wolves. Get in there. Beautiful. Oh, we're losing a lot of friendly fire. So much friendly fire. All right, pull back, boys. Here, pull back into the range. We need the guns. Need the guns on these guys. Nice. All right, get in on that guy. Centaur renders are getting destroyed. Tamerkin's here. Tamerkin's here. Okay, let's hold for a second because this is ludicrous. Ludicrous. So if we take a look at the situation like now, not looking great. We're able to just burn through the Rot Knights. I mean, that's great news. In general, it seems like they've got quite a lot on us. Tamerkin's actually here. So it makes me want to... I forgot I had the bulls here. I mean, I guess let's get the bull in there just to try to keep a little distance. It seems like our guns are going to have to focus. And focusing on Tamerkin right now seems like would be great. But we also need to thin the herd at the moment. I haven't tied them up. These guys, Skin Wolves. I'm going to move them to push in. I could move to screen. We actually have some ranged attacks here. We probably need to... Moving in front of the gun doesn't seem... I guess I'll come out this way. I don't know if we're going to be able to... Here, let's come out this way, but I'll get Christy Marie Christy's gonna stay, and then we're gonna put a headhunt right on Tamarkin. That's gonna reduce his melee defense by 40, his missile resistance by 20%, and then we're gonna get all the blunderbusses, and I'm gonna try to hit Tamarkin and hope for the best. So just engage like that. So off we go. I'm gonna slow it down for a second. Let's get Astragoth. He's got a big hammer that he can put right here in order to try to control the herd. Looks like a lot of shots going into Tamarkin right now. Incredible damage. Here comes a big old hammer. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Astragoth is almost dead. Astragoth is running. I feel like if we got sorted, I could probably replay this and actually come out on top. I don't know what the bunnies think, but if we survive this, then fine. But if we don't, I feel like we can probably try this and still be okay. I mean, look at this. Once they're in range of the blunderbuss, this is absolutely ludicrous DPS. You can still win it as is. We might lose Astragoth, and everyone's going to start to break. Crossbows out here. I mean, he's right on top of us. Let's go in and do a burning head right there. Bull Centaur renders are just hanging in there, getting burned out. Got a good clear. Let's come it around, move to screen. Tamarkin's almost down. It looks like we lost Astragoth Ironhand. Our Lord is down. So we're going to suffer some significant leadership penalties. And it looks like their Lord is down. Okay, so it's everyone's lost their leaders is what I'm getting out of this. Here, let's square off. Do we lose him for good or does he regen? He comes back, but it's going to be a bit till he's here. He's got a wounded time at the moment here, and then we'll square off like this so that we can actually shoot at the guys coming from the right side, because that's significant. Actually, you know what? Let's come out this way so that we can actually be centered. And then Christy does have the Cinder Blast shell. I'm gonna put one right into the Pestigors, and then we're actually gonna come out this way because I'm worried that she'll shoot our own infantry in the butt. Oh, there it goes. Nice shell, nice shell. All right, let's focus on the guys in front of us. Focus on the guys in front of us. Those guys are running. Okay, square off. Square off. Square off right there. I want the blunderbusses instead. Yes, stretch that out. Stretch that out right there. Beautiful. Coming around the outside. Okay. How's our other hero? I mean, he's putting up a fight. He's putting up a fight. Move to engage. Okay, that's not too bad. It's not horrible. Not too bad. Not too bad. Keep advancing. Did he die or flee the battle? He died. He died. He died. All right, square off. Come on the outside. Ooh, I didn't realize these guys are behind. So let's come out this way and then we're going to come on in. I could square one off like this just to assist. Got a nasty crossfire here. Come on, blunderbusses. All right, so far so good. Oh my god, this is really gross. Okay, get out of the gunfire. Get out of the gunfire. Holy moly, charge these guys. Charge them. Wow, that was super messy. Holy moly. That was so bad, but we may have temporarily stayed Tamarkin's push. Just keep attacking if you can. Give chase. Man, that's blunderbusses are wonderful, wonderful creations. and just keep chasing. Oh my god, that was horrible. Well, we kept all of our Chaos Dwarf infantry. So let's square off here, get the blunderbusses. Right now our heroes are chasing. Christy Marie is way out here. Let's get her squared off. And she's going to be able to at least assist. And I don't think the blunderbuss are going to be able to give chase, though. So we're kind of relying on our Great Taurus and also our 2 heroes of the Bull Centaur Render variety out here. So off they go. Off they go. Man, that was rough. That was super rough. I think you killed Case already, so focus your shooters at Tamerkin. Thank you, bunnies. Thank you very much. You got this. Was brilliant how you had shotgun distract the army and cut him back to your ambush like your planned, I'm sure. I did not distract anybody on purpose. I'll just throw that out there. I am not taking credit for that, but I'm glad it seemed that way. I didn't mean to distract with the shotguns. Yes, yes. All according to plan. Wonderful. Glad we were able to do it. Jeez. That was horrible. I mean, we were able to drive back Tamerkin. Kolek still has somewhat of an army, so we're going to have to just hole up, group up with Uffizi, and try to re-recruit. And we're going to be utilizing heavy influence from Metroplex, and then he's going to bring us the reinforcements, yeah? That's all about falling forward, yes. Hey, Andre, good to see you. Welcome. If you're joining us right now, we just barely survived. High five. Hopefully you're doing well. The Chaos Dwarf infantry is pretty impressive, for sure. All right, everyone, just nom on everything that they got. Nom on everything that they got. Eat whatever last guy is here. I don't even know what this guy is. A Chaos Warrior of Nurgle. Is that right? Oh, that guy's super dead. Excellent. I apologize. I've come again. Oh, no worries. Glad you could swing on around. That's beautiful. So Crossbow survived. That's a huge sigh of relief for me. I cannot believe he led the entire army literally around the mountain like oh Susanna. Seems like both of Tamerkin's heroes, including himself, died and perished. We lost 195 in total. They lost 768, and we have more. We outnumber them now. So that's very impressive. We started with 758 versus their 1,002, and we ended up with 563 versus 234. So we came out on top. That's excellent. But Astragoth Ironhand was the only unit we lost entirely. Oh my god. That's a relief. I had no idea. And we walk out with, oh my god, slaves. So many slaves. Wow, so many slaves. Look at this. Holy moly. That's ludicrous. Walking out with like 700 slaves. Tamerkin has a significant reduction to death timer, not one turn like Vlad. Oh, you lived. Yes, you did. You did live. That's great news. And all he's got is Hubastank left over in the Blizzard Peak. Wow. Look at Hubas trying to get the heck out of Dodge. Drajouth, what would you like? You would like a trade agreement? Yes, but I'm going to give you a counter offer. I think you should pay us 309 instead of 300. Isn't that wonderful? There we go. Actually, you know what? How about a non-aggression pact and then balance it? But we're going to pay you 1140. A negative. I need that. So in that case, trade agreement it is. Pay us 309. Thank you very much. Sounds like a great idea. Strength rank 13 from that guy. My gosh, I was so sure we were going to die there. I take a bit of time off playing dispatch. You all resort to slavery. All right, well, the slavery would still be going on if I was here. Well, we definitely needed the very encouraged labor. Oh boy. Okay, bunnies, we're getting attacked in the south by Grimgor. So we all left and they looped around the backside and they're about to attack the Black Fang. Oh my gosh, this is very stressful. I hope Kolek can now hold down the fort. It seems like at least he's got a little more help now. Mr. RDRT, the train master, without warning, a chasm in the earth spontaneously appears in front of your convoy, forming a gaping mouth of razor-sharp teeth. A torrent of whispers flood the head of the warriors, all repeating the same thing. Feed me, and overwhelming power shall be yours. Well, I don't know about that. Power overwhelming. You'll get a whole bunch of buffs, but you're gonna lose your giant bat. Nope, don't care. Go around. It's best not to meddle in things we don't understand. I'm not getting rid of the armor. My goodness. Well, we need a new lord to replace Astragoth temporarily. Okay, well, we got Phlegmatic, Hubristic, and Hateful. And, oh, wow, that's right. It actually lets you see all of them. Go figure. We've got Bellicose. That's new. Hit points, melee attack, Hateful, Death and Destruction. That's Sorcerer Prophet of Death. The Cowardly. I don't think we need that. We got boastful. I did like the boastful. We don't have any metal sorcerers out there. That's kind of cool. Impulsive. Speed, charge bonus, Wayfarer. We've got envious, post-battle chance of stealing magical items, hubristic, and hateful and phlegmatic. I honestly like phlegmatic, and it's Hashut anyway. I'm gonna take that. Okay, so we've got Star Chaz Fast Cart, and that actually will translate into something a little bit different. Crossbow now gets a giant bull. The dim sums. What happened here? A nomadic horde of extra fighty savage orcs are close and could threaten your forces. Best be proactive, because this lot before Mork or Gork leads them right into your realm. Well, that's not great. But more importantly, we now have a new bunny on the field. Started temporary, but will become permanent. And we can actually roll on the wheel to find out who is taking over Astragoth Ironhand's army in his stead. And it is, in fact, Weird Fish. Good old Weird Fish. Love having Weird Fish here. Glad to have it. So we got Weird Fish. And what kind of guy is he again? He's the Hashut guy. But he also has phlegmatic. Oh, is he coughing? Is he filled with phlegm? That doesn't sound great, but how about this? Weird Fish. The disease bringer. Or Weird Fish. The Smiter. How about that? Yeah, the orcs are not humans. They're technically not covered by any conventions. Yeah, instead they've got all kinds of psilocybins to bring to the field and hope that we hallucinate in incredible fashion. All right, so we got some points to apply. We're going to get Route Marcher. We're going to come in with the spells because that's where we get the most. I love the slowdown right here. So those are the two that he gets. For Crossbow, he's been through hell and flame. So he's going to come on in. He's got Piercing Bolts of Burning. What is that? Strong versus single unit, medium strike area. It's a bombardment spell. So it comes from the top. I like that because I don't like hitting all of the trees. We've got Flame Storm. And Flame Storm is a vortex spell. I like that as well. We're going to take that. And now he's got access to all kinds of stuff. Better than Weird Fish Flamecaster. Flamecaster could be an accurate description. We just choose to stay away from it. That's just how that goes. No one's going to get to Black Fang in time, unfortunately, unless we were to, you know, recruit someone out there. I suppose we could, but I honestly don't have enough cash and I don't have enough time. They're going to take Black Fang, but we're going to take it back from them. I know we got Uffizi out here. If he were to tunnel, he can't go fast enough. If he's going to extend himself on Force March, he can. So, I mean, let's dash back as quickly as we are able. Crossbow on full speed is going to at least be at the intersection. I'll take that. Get him out there. And then Weird Fish, full speed versus tunnel. Yep, full speed is just going to take us past Kalak Vrag. So let's do that. So we're all in the general vicinity. We're going to be able to take that back. They're definitely going to take it on the next turn, but then we'll smack them in the face and we get more slaves. So all in all, it's looking up for us. We get more slaves, right? Excellent. So we're just barely covering the efficiency slate out here. Let's just make sure that we've got all of the level ups that we need, and we're going to be able to move from there. So we got 3 points to apply. We got Anakitis. He's going to continue to get more armor. We got Christy Marie. Extra powder. Look at that. What does that do? Armor piercing, explosive damage, and base explosive damage plus 10% for all allies within 35 meters. So she can actually stand way back near all of the magma cannons that we will have at one point, and we can benefit from that. That's going to be huge. And then, of course, we got Kojo Bear with Stalwart Defender. That's going to allow him to withstand the punishment for even longer. That's going to be really, really nice. So I don't remember, did we have any new gear to apply? Doesn't look like it at a first glance. I know that we did pick up the Perfect Vigor, but that's currently on Goblin Crew Green. And I know he is... Oh, Mr. RDRT is, in fact, starting on a brand new convoy out here. Okay, so we do have 5,100. Metroplex is out here. I should probably get him to continue to move to the east. This is within our recruiting area. We lost Astragoth. We didn't lose anybody else. So I'm gonna get 1 Hobgoblin Archer. We're gonna get 2 Hobgoblin Cutthroats to act as some kind of defensive wall. And I might get a Hobgoblin Sneaky Git just to get that one rolling. And as far as building upgrades go, We can upgrade to the next. That's going to allow us access to more bull centaur renders and alamuses. Stabby buns, that's right. We could also reduce the recruitment cost for more bulls. We can go to tier 3. I've been kind of staying away from that. And actually, if we take a look, have we gotten rid of the purple hand? We haven't yet. It says, if the purple hand's main safe house is forcibly removed, each turn there's a 20% chance for this location to be destroyed. I'm not seeing that highlight, and that does worry me a little bit. I'm not too sure what that's all about. For some reason, we destroyed the original safe house, and this has not highlighted and ticked, so I don't know what that's all about, but I guess we'll worry about that later. We can use the armaments in order to upgrade and get better war machines. I think I will gladly do that. That seems very, very potent. We can also extend out this way, get more raw material output by 30%. That's huge, absolutely gargantuan. But I was holding out to get to like 2,900, so we can actually go to tier 4 at Uzkalak, so I think I'm going to wait. This is also going to require raw materials. This is going to require gold, so let's just keep getting as much gold as possible, and we'll go from there, yeah? We're not stabbing them, we're relocating their innards. That's correct. And then, of course, we got all this out here. This is going to 395. I mean, that's not bad. It's a nice return. This is for casualty replenishment in the area. Campaign movement, range in the area. That could be very nice for protecting our borders out here. Impromptu ventilation. Yes, absolutely. Oh, man. And then we've got the mega mortars. Honestly, raw material output across the board. But this is for Black Fang, and they're about to take that over. I think I'm just going to let this one sit. I could put hobgoblins out here so we can actually start hiring more replacements and stuff like that on the next turn. Let's do that, and then we'll go from there. So it's just a temporary building that we'll have next turn so that we can actually hire some people, and let's see what we got. So I'm assuming Grimgor is going to take Black Fang. Tamerkan wants to talk to us now. He wants a peace. Nice! Tamerkan wants peace. Look at that. Incredible. I guess the question is he going to be at peace with Kolek, right? Let's give a counter offer. I'm going to propose... Well, no. How much are you going to pay us? $47.50. Wonderful. $47.50. Although, can you trade us a settlement, actually? Can you trade us back Blizzard Peak? What happens if you trade us Blizzard Peak? Oh, he's not going to take it. He won't, but who cares? That's Kolek's problem. Okay, fine. Balance the offer. Pay us money. We need it very badly. Thank you very much.
Aid you have given to grandfather.
No non-aggression pact, but yeah. Kolek, take it from him. Go get that guy. So I'm just waiting for Grimgor to take the Black Fang from us, and then we're just going to take it right back. That's the idea. The good news is his army's going to be stuck in the Black Fang. And that's going to be really good news, because that means we can get rid of him. So here's Gorfag. He's going to take it with a small little team. Now, it's a valiant defeat. Should we try to defend this? What kind of a fight is this? Oh, just... Okay, sure. Yeah, we'll fight this one. We'll do as much damage as we can possibly do. We've just got a bunch of rando goblins here. Oh, actually, we got a blunderbuss unit. Oh, actually, that's not too bad. I mean... I doubt we're going to win this, but let's find out. Maybe we can defend this one. Who knows? That would be really... Can you imagine how embarrassing that's going to be for them if we win this one? My God. If we don't, we've got a whole army ready to just sweep on in and just kick these guys' butt. Did you win the last defeat? Oh, do you mean the ambush that we had? We did end up winning it, but it was pretty brutal, and we lost Astragoth Ironhand for a few turns. So we had to actually hire a new bunny to come on in and assist. Okay, so I'm just going to keep everyone together. There's no point in us, like, separating. And if we have enough points, we can actually build a tower here as well. And it looks like the final location they've got to protect... We've got to protect is, like, here. This one right here. So maybe we can have a tower here, and this is being controlled down below. If we control this point, do we have a place for a tower? We do back here. So maybe we just get set up right here, let them come to us, and then we fight it out, yeah? Out of work call right at the end. I wasn't sure how it went. Use bunnies. Goblin as meat shield. Yes. Okay, we're going to get our goblin laborers out here as meat shields. We're going to have our... Well, they can come from two different directions. I guess this is nice and smooth. If they come through here, we can, like, slow them down at least. That's a plus. And force them to come around the left side. If I build a barricade here, it's not going to cost too much. Missile block chance plus 25. This is a barricade platform, barricade blocker. Will block the path of attackers. That's kind of what I'm looking for. So I'm going to go 500 here, and we're going to build another blocker right there. And then ideally, they're going to come from the left or the right exclusively. And then that's going to allow us to work it from there. So with these two guys, we've got Chaos Dwarf Warriors. I mean, we can square off something like that, have a blunderbuss in the middle, and then just square these off, literally. And then we can have Goblin Laborers to, you know, flood and screen. Who knows where they're coming from? No idea. And then we've also got all the archers, and we're just going to keep something like that and then point it in their general direction. All right, let's see what's coming our way. So incoming. I'm just going to speed this along because they're going to burn through this area very, very quickly. So here they come. It's Gorfang, I believe is his name. Forcibly removing the main safe house does not immediately remove the associated cult buildings. Instead, there's a 20% chance per turn. So you behave the debuff until you get the 20% gets destroyed at the beginning of your turn. Well, I think the thing is I assumed that the 20% would highlight when we destroyed the safe house, but I guess it doesn't. I guess only after it's been successful at destroying the hideouts, then maybe it's going to highlight. I didn't realize that was the case. I could put another blocker here. I would assume they're coming around the left. They've got the squigs out here. I could get out this way, but I'm waiting for 2,000 so we can do the big old tower. We have some wolf archers coming from the right side. That's not great, but we can get the laborers in between them and us. Hang tight. They're shooting at our laborers right now, so let's slow this down. I'm going to pull the laborers back. And right now they could try to come on this side. Nope. Let's take this whole thing. And then I'm going to get this and we're going to block this off. Because I just don't want them to go around us is the thing. Obviously, there's a bit of a drop-off when it comes to the blunderbusses. So, unfortunately, I'm unable to really get a good angle. And we should start to burn them pretty soon. We'll get back here. And now we're at 2,000. So now I can start to build this tower. And we're coming in with a big one right there. It's going to be in 90 seconds. All right, blunderbuss is up. Definitely going to need the laborers to keep an eye on our rear. Here they come. Give them the flames. There they are. Oh my God, look at them. Look at, oh. Trying to figure out how to make it happen, are you? Yeah, why don't you come on up? Excellent. I might need to adjust where the formation is sitting right now, but very nice. And we've been able to drive off the first set of squigs. Wonderful. Wonderful. So those squigs are pretty much done. And excellent. So they got more coming. Okay, that was really, really nice. Obviously, they've got more wolf, spider, rider, archers. Okay, well, I mean, I almost feel like I need them to come up a little closer. These guys are taking more points. We got another point down here. Okay, well, let's get the whole group. I almost want to just... Well, if I bum it on down, then I might get caught out. I guess we have another 276 points. They can flow through. Your wall has gone down the middle. These walls are fine. These are untouched. I haven't done anything anywhere else, so we're just building the tower. We want to stay near the tower. Okay, so I'm thinking... I'm just going to stay in place, but I'm going to pull back a little bit. Let's pull this whole formation back. Maybe something like that, because they've got archers. They can relocate and just pick at us from down there instead of coming up here. Let's force them to come up. They've got a few units here, I believe, and they're attacking the walls. They're at 11,865 out of 12,000. These guys are going wide. They might try to come around the outside here. We could place a tower, but I don't have enough points yet. So I may have to flip this around because they may reach us first. Honestly, that's fine. We've got boar boys here on the blockers. Okay, well, let's flip this around and let's square off. So obviously they got their archers of their own. But if we are... Maybe here. Can he get around? Only if he comes up this way. Okay. Hang tight. Just get them out. Hang tight. Going to get the blunderbusses turned. Take the Chaos Dwarf Warriors. Just block the backside. and start to shift. Okay, first things first, let's get these archers into position immediately right here so that they can actually engage. And we can get some flames on them, some counter fire. The laborers are going to take some hits, but that's okay. Send the shot. Nice. All right, the tower's up. Beautiful, beautiful. Excellent. Hey, Kurgosh, thank you so much for the resub for 21. And thanks so much for using Twitch Prime. I know you can only choose one place, and you chose us. Thank you so much. High five. Happy Wednesday, yeah? Okay, how's the rest of the field right now? We have a unit coming around our backside. Got a unit coming around the back. Looks like it's their boss, the Orc War boss itself. So they got us all turned. I mean, that's fine. Let's just get squared off. I'm going to turn the blunderbuss around. It seems like the fire arrows are taking care of business. We're going to turn this around. I'm going to go ahead and make the fancy V. And we're just going to welcome them to the party. Yeah, I'm able to catch a stream. No worries. No worries. I'm so glad. I'm so glad you feel that way. I really appreciate it. No worries, Gore. Yeah, honestly, bunnies, you never have to worry about missing the stream, and I'm just happy that you feel that way. That's you know, a big ego boost. But you never have to worry because we've always got this recorded as VODs on the YouTube channel. So all you got to do is hit live, and then you'll find it there. So really nice hits here on the Wolf Archers. Right now we still have 7,400 health on the blockers out here, and then we've got an Orc War boss. And we've got a melee specialist big boss. So we got two characters out here, one blunderbuss set. So let's actually bump it up a little bit, because they're probably going to try to get right into the blunderbusses. I'm going to flip this around. We'll have one of the archer units. All right, flip them both around. Flip them both around. Orc laborers or goblin laborers, pull that. Focus right on the boss. Right on the boss. Go for it. Look at that! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh boy. Okay. Friendly fire. Friendly fire. All right, get to work. Get to work. Here. Get engaged, and then we're going to pull back. All right, back up. Back up. We're actually engaged in melee, so let's just back it up. Looks like we're being attacked from behind. Night Goblin archers have appeared. Oh boy. And looks like there's more on the field. Okay, hang tight. Let's get down here, and we're going to come on. Your towers can hurt you. Yeah, I found that out. Found that one out for sure. Definitely. Here, square off. Flip that around. Blunderbusses. Get to work. Get to work. Oh, your towers can't hurt you. Oh, excellent. Oh, look at that. Their war boss is getting shredded. Definite close range. Come on, keep it up. Keep it up. Returning fire. Excellent. Nice. All right, gonna come it around like this. Looking good. We still have 2,200 health on that barrier. Retain the position. Retain the position. Apparently we're routed at the moment. Not cool. Pull back. Stick together. Stick together. Engage if you can. Excellent. Yeah, just anything you can do. Anything you can do. That'd be wonderful. Oh boy. Oh boy. Just because they can shoot from the edge, I'm going to try to draw them in. And we're going to pull back a little bit. Going to have the archers back here. Going to have the laborers in front. And let's just square off. Right now, having a little difficulty. Wow, that is a salvo. That is a salvo. Keep coming around the outside. I guess follow him if you can. Okay, okay, hang tight for a second. So our laborers are getting trounced for the flames. I mean, honestly, these guys are almost depleted. So let's just square off, move to temporarily screen. We're gonna move to hit, move to engage, and just square off right here. Okay, there it is. Square off, square off. Engage whoever you are able. Moving to screen, moving to screen. War boss is probably rallying and getting back into position. It's like playing pachinko. We're just bouncing units back and forth from rallying or not. Come on. Okay, engage that guy right there. Right there. Just get a volley if you can. Oh boy, that didn't work. All right, once we're engaged, then we're going to go in and pull the unit back. There it is. All right, pull back, pull back. Melee unit is involved. Dwarf warriors are in it. Beautiful. Keep loose, loose. Oh my god. This is little tenuous. Little tenuous, bunnies, little tenuous. All right, can you please shoot? Oh, there it is. Can you shoot this guy? All right, so far so good, guys. Good job, good job. Relocate. The war boss is trying to come back. Your voice lines making. Oh, thank you, Spieljump. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much and welcome. Happy Wednesday. High five. You're joining us right now. We're just trying to hold down the fort with the civvies. Oh my. Oh my. Yep. Get that melee boss. He's holding up a shield for a reason. Yes. High five. Excellent. All right. They did not take the Black Fang. I repeat, they did not take the Black Fang. And we've been able to hold on to the province. That is phenomenal. So we don't even have to worry about taking it back. That's great. They were able to drive Gorfag back. That was super, super, super unexpected, but really, really great. So we almost lost an ambush. We almost lost a defense, but we've been able to just squeak on by the smallest of margins, and I'm totally okay with that. So Disciples of Hashut, hush and shoot. Man, they're really bringing it home right now. Grimgor's probably super upset, trying to pull a ye old 180 around the backside here. We drove Tamerkin back, and you know it's not worth taking the slaves out here. I'm going to take gold. That's right. For once, we're going to take all of their monies as they run away and drop all the coins on the floor. That's the idea. Wonderful. So Gorfag is close by, and hopefully we can swing around and smack him right in the face. Kolek Suneater, what do you want? What do you want? You want me to join war against the... But I just got a peace treaty with them. I just had a peace treaty. You know what? It's not... Why don't you deal with this one? I think you're well equipped. You should probably start with Blizzard Peak. Why don't you take Blizzard Peak? Take Blizzard Peak and we'll go from there, okay? I just had peace with them last turn. You don't want us to look like we're all of a sudden going back on our word or anything like that. Do you realize what it's going to do for our relationships with everybody out there? It's not going to be good. Oh, the dim suns. There is savage orcs just rampaging all throughout the Norscan territory out here. It's a real travesty at best. Uffizi is now getting campaign movement range and campaign line of sight bonuses. Spent multiple turns in marching stance. Wow. Caravan of the Blue Roses have been obliterated. Don't like them. Bone Rattlers have been obliterated. That's a little terrifying because they were the ones holding back Ungrim Iron Fist from absolutely trouncing all the way through the Silver Pinnacle, so that's a little daring. And the Dim Sums have been obliterated. Did I just say the Dim Sum? Man, I admit, if Dim Sum actually delivered itself to our province, I'd be all over that. I wouldn't drive them away or obliterate. Well, that's not true. I would obliterate them, but I'd be very full afterwards. I'd be so hungry and then would just go, right? Exactly. Have a little, have a little red bean or lotus bun or something like that. My goodness, it'd be all over the place. Your rival has claimed a Tower of Tsar seat. Yes, they're doing that. Grimgor Ardboys. The world looked on in horror as the Wog swept over its doomed victims, all shudder in fear at being the next as Grimgor takes the Firemouth. My goodness. Turn the delivery guy into the dim sum. That's exactly what happened. Starved Wolves. So we actually get a speed boost through our research and charge bonus for all of the Hobgoblin Wolf Raiders. So if they're already at 120 speed, now they're going to be pushing a solid like 127 or something like that. And we're going to continue to push up with Hobgoblin Quartermasters because we'd actually like to move into Living Metal, which would be phenomenal. So Hobgoblin Quartermaster is going to get more experience for all of our little Hobgobbos, which we're actually, heavily investing in. We've also got leadership and melee defense bonuses across the board. Going to be very helpful. It is now dumpling week on HBFT with dim sum today and pierogies on Monday. Oh, you remember? Evil Bill knows. Yeah, Evil Bill knows that we're all about all of the dumplings out here. All right, so let's go ahead and apply some points. Seems like we've got one for who's Kojo Bear. He's going to continue and finally finish up Stalwart Defender. That's huge. Lot of armor, lot of melee defense. He's going to be a lot tankier, allowing him to hold the line for us. That's going to be a huge benefit. If we're pushing, we might be able to swing it. I think we can maybe attack. We got Weird Fish the Smiter. He's in on the assault, but it looks like... Can he make that? I can't tell. I think he's just short from being able to attack. I know. I said the bad word. I said a bad word. What about Crossbow? Can Crossbow land that? He's a little bit far. Euphesi, can Euphesi land that? Don't look like it. So, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to get all the way into the Black Fang here because I can't attack him right now. And then we're going to be able to replenish a little more readily. I think it's going to be very, very nice. Now, mind you, Metroplex is on his way. He's delivering goods to the front line. So he's coming in full speed from the left. He's got Hobgoblins. He's got the first Magma Cannons that we've got. It's going to allow Weird Fish to really, like, you know, batten down the hatches and defend our territory. It's going to be phenomenal. I'm actually going to send Crossbow out this way as well. And hopefully he's going to be able to assist in the defense. I'd imagine that Gorfag is probably thinking, yeah, I don't want to mess with this. This is a little too dangerous. Before I was just picking... like slim pickings out here, and then in the meantime I'm gonna go ahead and get Euphesi, and he's actually gonna move on the second settlement in this province to get Yeti Peak, which is actually their capital, which is going to be really nice to have. So excellent movement from all. We got building upgrades available. We actually have some cash. I guess I could probably balance all of the slaves. So let's we'll grab 100 from here, bump that down. Now we're at 100% again. It's only going to cost us 200 gold. That's phenomenal. Short. Yeah, I know. Gyoza. Yes. Oh my God. If any of you are in San Diego and you're near Convoy Street, I don't know if it's still there, but there was a place I used to go to called the Dumpling Inn. They have really good gyoza. Like, they come out all in sets of, like, I don't remember if it was like 10 or 12, and they're all stuck together because they've got this nice golden brown, like, crispy edge on there. It's so good. Oh my goodness. Well, all right, we do have raw materials. I did say I want to go to tier 4, so let's do that on our main capital of Uskalak. So we're going to go ahead and invest all of those raw materials to bring us up to tier 4, and then after that we're going to come up with, we can go to tier 3, 4250. Actually, no. Instead of investing elsewhere, we should probably invest in the newer territories. These are all at tier 2. I think that's sufficient. So I'm actually going to head out to Gashkadrak, and we're going to continue to buff things out here. There's also War Machine areas. There's also Chaos Dwarf Warriors. We didn't lose anybody, so we don't need to replace anything. When this hits tier 3, we're going to be able to get the gemstone, so that's very useful. Patrol routes, campaign movement range, local recruitment rank, casualty replenishment rate. Oh, the prototype mega mortar. That's what I want. That's going to be great. It's going to reduce campaign movement range for all enemies in our territory out where we are with Grimgor, with Karakvrag. And it's also going to give us access to the Dreadquake battery, which is a gigantic explosive with a rippling field afterwards of damage over time. So that's going to be really awesome. From there, let's go ahead and make sure that we continue to have, I guess, any sort of income possible. Let's get a raw material increase here. We're already at tier 2, so we're going to go up there with the mines. I don't think we can do a ton of them. We can go for gold or for raw material. Probably raw material at the moment. So we'll go 2460, and then we've even got a little cash. We're going to go on the Eagle Iris out there. So we're trying to invest in the place that we have conquered. That's our way. I went to San Diego several years ago. I wanted to go to the zoo. I hope to go again to show Trifon in the next couple of years. Man, it's awesome. It's awesome. I haven't been to the zoo in a very long time, but it's well worth the trip for sure. I'm all behind that. So I hope you get to do it. All right, so we just passed the time. I should probably... Oh, Tamarkin's back? Wow, that was fast. Kolik, you're sleeping on the job, my guy. What is this? It seems... Okay, so apparently Tamarkin is going to eat Kolik alive. Kolik's the Sun Eater, but apparently Tamarkin's back already, and Astragoth isn't even on the menu yet. Gorfag's pulling away. I mean, that's honestly makes sense. I think Weird Fish could probably chase him, but if he's going at a marching stance, we're not going to be able to keep up. And I know Grimgor just finished the Wog out at Firemouth. Kolek is running away from Blizzard Peak. He's moving on the challenge stone. I mean, I guess that one's quote-unquote undefended, so that's something. So that's a real plus, but I don't know about his strategy. I mean, I see why he wanted us to declare war, because if we teamed up, that would have been something as they play merry-go-round up in the north out there. New convoy contracts. Does that mean that we finished? No, not yet, but we still have an active convoy, so I can't actually deploy anyone else. It seems like Mr. RDRT is still continuing to do the Bunny League proud. All right, so quite a lot going on right here. I'd say let's start by completing a province. We're going to have Uffizi tackle Yeeti Peak and hopefully take this place cleanly. There's a bunch of orcs in this place. It's very heavily defended, but it seems like they've got 4 sets of archers, 2 trolls, and honestly a lot of melee. So a little dangerous. We've got a lot of range, so they could easily overwhelm us. So I'm not too sure how this is going to go. I suppose we do have some decent melee, and we do have bull Tauruses and stuff like that, so we can relocate relatively easily. And this is in fact a field battle, so a little scary, but we're going to do what we can. Let's go ahead and channel magic, take a bit of a gamble. The gamble failed, and we're down to 17 out of 108 on the recharge. We're going to grab everybody, take off guard mode, and at least we get to play with all the Hobgoblin Wolf Raiders. They already have the Vanguard deployment. We've got the Bolt Throwers. This is not super great ground. I mean, I guess if they're coming from above, where are we going to be? I mean, I guess this is not too bad. They got to come through trees and stuff, and then that's nice for them, but at the very least, we kind of have a downward slope. They're kind of approaching us. I mean, they might come from this side. They're probably going to come through the trees, I suppose. So we could be in the corner here and then just maybe have a hero on the right side in order to screen for us. If they're coming through here, they're going to have to go around and come through open ground. I could pull back even further. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. I'm going to go ahead and get our bolt throwers. Going to be right here. And then we're going to yank that back to the edge of the map here. And we know we can't be flanked from the right side here because of this sort of quarry. And we're going to treat that as, you know, a blockage on the right side so we don't have to defend as many angles. And then we'll fight from here. I'm just going to get all of the Goblin Archers in front. We'll have the Hobgoblin Wolf Raiders. They're going to be doing their thing. They're going to be dashing all over the place. And we don't really have any melee or backup or anything like that. So this is starting to look a little tenuous, I will admit. And we do have Savax the Vindictive, and he's going to be the tank in the front. Wow. This is straight. There's a straight shot. No one standing in between them and us. And a bunch of melee. This does not look good, actually. But we'll manage. We'll manage. Wolf Raiders out here. Who are we going to be tackling? I mean, I suppose there's trolls out there. I mean, the flames are nice for the trolls. They've got archers here. We know they've got 4 ranged units. So there's 2 right here. There's 1 right here. And this one are spears. I don't see the 4th one. And I know that they've got 2 troll units. And I don't see them either. So if I actually maybe slam out here and we burn the trolls, I mean, that's nice. But they're probably really resilient. Like, how much health do these guys have? They've got 7,900, 9,700, 6,100, 6,900... well, actually, no. I mean, we could probably, by burning them, that's going to be helpful, right? Fires known to harm their healing process. Be warned, flaming attacks will cause more damage to units with regeneration. Okay, I guess we'll pick out the trolls and kind of pick them apart at the same time. So let's go ahead and start this. We're going to pause, and we're going to back up this group and keep them pinned to the wall. A little bit like, maybe like this. And then we'll just cant that a little bit like that. There we go. So all of them are pulling back. And our Wolf Raiders are going to come up on the side and attack the trolls at the same time. So we're going to be primarily focused on the Wolf Raiders the entire time until they get closer. And we're just going to keep picking at these trolls. Seems like they've taken... Oh, wow. They've taken significant damage there. That's awesome. Let's keep on them. Keep on them. And just try to keep an eye out. There are other trolls out on that side, so that's good to see. And there's the 4th archer unit. So we've got 2 archer units here, 2 archer units there. Those are the ones that we're worried about. And just keep picking at these trolls. We want to drive them into the ground, get rid of them. Mythical trolls are weak to fire. Yeah, these guys are also weak to fire, which is great news.
And since the archers aren't on us, that helps a great deal. All right, pull up, pull up. Back up, back up. Stay away. The trolls are moving how quickly? They're at speed of 54, and we have speed of 124. That's awesome. So those guys are getting kited, and right now, are we almost in place? We are in position. Excellent. So let's go ahead and take a look at our firing solutions. I mean, they're going to be coming from that direction. That's fine. That's great, honestly. And the very edge of the map is here. So let's see about canting. Maybe, can we square off? Maybe like that. Just kind of stretch that line. Give us a little bit of a wider line. And then I'm going to go ahead and take... We'll take these lead 3, and then we'll bum these up like that. And then we'll take these lead 4, and we're going to move them up even further like that. There we go. Just to kind of extend the line. Extend the line. So we're coming around, and we're engaging those trolls. Very nice. Very nice. Excellent. They're about to get routed, actually. Excellent. And just stay right there and just keep pummeling these guys. They haven't really lost much in the terms of unit count, but now they're absolutely crumbling, which is phenomenal. Phenomenal. Just stay right on them. Don't let them regen or anything like that. Just keep hitting them. All right, they're flexing. The cool news is that if we chase them like this, we're actually pulling behind the army and we can continue to pick. So I'm actually thinking what I'm going to do is I'm going to drive on this side and continue to fire at the trolls, and that's automatically going to move us closer and closer to the rest of the army, and we're being as efficient as possible with the movement, because then all we do is turn around and engage, right? Just looking at their archer range at the same time. I don't want to waste our lives to be over. I don't want to wait, actually. Oh, we're getting shot. We're getting shot. Pull away, pull away. Get closer. Go over crest. And we're coming right over the edge. Yep, get away from their archers. And attack. Might as well charge these guys. Just drive them down. Ride them down. Oh, wow! God, that is devastation incarnate. That is awesome. Wow, that is terrifying. These Wolf Raiders raided to the best of their ability, and my God, what a great job they did. We're just staying outside of these firing arcs right here, and maybe we can even slip by with minimal damage on the Orc Biggins. So we're gonna just stay away, and we can even maybe shoot while on the move. I don't know if it's going to happen. Yep, there it is. Have a little of that. All the orcs out here. And then we'll just slide right on by. There it is. Just hug the edge. Hug the edge. Come on, Wolf Raiders. Excellent. God, they're doing the bunny god's work. I don't want to have to mess with monstrous infantry, let's be real. And now we're shooting on the side of their melee units. Excellent. Leaving the archers behind. That's the way. Yeah, pull back, pull back. Strip them away from the main assault. Now, the cool thing is, it's not like we are without capability. Like, we can still have Jonathan Leal. He still has the ability to absolutely hammer the enemy. If we take a look at the range of the bolt throwers, they already should be shooting these melee units. So I'm just going to go ahead and slow them down in that range. And hopefully, not only will it make them, well, not as excited about taking fire damage, we can actually, like, flam these out, too. At the same time, just kind of square that off. It's going to be nice. Excellent. Pull that away. Awesome. Just ping, ping, ping. All right, attack the trolls. Attacking the trolls. All right, pull away, pull away. Okay, how are we doing now? Yeah, they're past the point of no return. If we take a look at all our fire arrows, they're almost at that line. I'm going to spread out a little bit. Let's go ahead and get our Boltaurus out here. We got Gordus. We're going to pull that back a little bit. And then, of course, we got Savax. Savax, there's a bit of a slope here. I don't know if he can he shoot here already? Is he shooting? We do have a flashbang. I could flashbang him, but let's wait on that one till they're closer. I just want to make sure that he's shooting. Is he shooting? Is he shooting? Yeah, he's shooting. Excellent. Excellent. double check. How we doing with the wolf raiders? Oh, they're getting a little closer. Honestly, that's fine. Here, let's pull them through. And we've got a cast here. So I have... This is single target focused. This is Burning Wrath. And then we got Dark Subjugation for melee. I'm going to go ahead and take the Hellhammer. And they got a nice grouping here. Let's just run that right across the front. There's the hammer. Excellent. And here come the flame arrows. Awesome news. Let's go ahead and take the flashbang. We're going to go ahead and pop that off on the left side right there by Savax. That's going to slow him down considerably. And then we're going to dive in. Actually, let's dive right into the middle with Uffizi. We're navigating the woods. We're burning those that are making it through. Savax is continuing to shoot from the front. We'll get her in with... Let's go ahead and conjure up some hobgoblin cutthroats. Excellent. Give him the charge. Let's go. Buff defenses. Nice. Nice. Excellent so far. Excellent. Now, how are we doing? Wolf Raiders, keep it up. Keep it up. You can do this. You can do this. I believe in you because we believe in miracles. We're all sexy things. Actually, can we just like... Well, dashing into spear is probably not a good idea, is it? I'm going to could come down. We do have the slowdown. Let's go ahead and place this plate right there. And I'm going to have Savax pull back and can't left. Yeah, other bull boy just hovering there taking arrows. Oh, our guy? Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. We could dive into him. That's Jonathan Leal, our caster. Get down there. There he is. He's diving right into him. Perfect. And we're going to move to screen with the Wolf Raiders. Get in there. Nice, nice. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. Okay, so not all of us are firing, I think, right? So let's get this repositioned right there. I'm also gonna get this repositioned, and then we're gonna square these two off like that. Can't go. Okay, this is not going horribly. Although I would say if now's the time to vacate, we should probably vacate the premises with the Wolf Raiders like this. So let them on through. Spin it out. Gonna go in and put a Hellhammer right there for Jonathan Leal. So far, so good. This is going kind of okay. It's kind of okay. It's kind of okay. Wonderful. Wonderful. Keep it up. Oh, the trolls are after us. At least we're leading them up the hill. Here, I'm going to go in and give chase because I'd like to keep them together if I can. So these Wolf Raiders are pulling back from the trolls. Come out this way. Yep, you're good. You're good. Excellent. So far, so good. We're in the middle, the thick of things with you, Uffizi. Just stay in there. Stick it out. Stick it out. Wonderful. Keep giving them the burn. Not bad, bunnies. Not bad. Oh, I realized that these Wolf Raiders are running smack dab into the trolls. That doesn't seem like a good idea. And then we'll just get shooting this way here. All right, just pull that back out. Pull that back out. Engage the trolls. Yank it back. Hang tight. Okay, so Uffizi's in a little bit of trouble. Yeah, he's getting super slammed. He is. Let's get Gorda's backstabber in there to assist. He's got 32 seconds on the next swing. I can also... Well, let's go ahead and put Dark Subjugation right here, and that's going to reduce the enemy melee defense against Uffizi, hopefully allowing him to fight back a little more effortlessly. And let's just square off. So I want to make sure we've got a lot of coming through the trees. We got a group here. I might actually need another unit facing in that direction. Let's square off here. And I'm just going to go in and bring the line up like this. And Savax is able to fire as well. I mean, I guess he could take a look at the right side. I maybe move up a little bit. Nope, not too far. How are we doing with Gordas? Gordas is moving to assist. Uffizi's stuck in there. And we've already done our cast. And then we've got both of our Wolf Raiders currently trading with the trolls. So just keep pulling back. Keep kiting them. Keep kiting those guys. These wolf raiders are chasing. All right, come on. Give him a nice hit with the wolf raiders. Just drive into him. Excellent. We got a route. We got a route. Beautiful. Euphesi's up. Euphesi's up. Okay, let's get Euphesi to pull back. I don't want him to fly. I just want him to pull back out here. We got 6 seconds on the next Goblin Cutthroats. Let's go ahead and charge in with Gorta's Backstabber. This is looking good. And we've got a potential recharge. Jonathan Leal can probably take a hit to his damage. He's going to take a little bit of a self-dot in order to get more regen. And we're going to continue to attack. We're going to switch targets with these wolf raiders because we've driven back the trolls temporarily right here. So there it is. Excellent. Keep it up. Keep it up. We're walking it back with Euphesi. Excellent. He's taken to the sky. Just pull back. Pull back completely. Just get out of there. Vacate the premises. Gordas is looking hot. He's got the cutthroats. Place the cutthroats. Defense. Defense. Excellent. Excellent. This is good. This is good. All right, hang tight. Hang tight. All right, new formation. New formation. Square off. Let's go in and recover Jonathan Leal. Let's pull it back. Nice! High five, bunnies! And we are able to take Yeti Peak. I was super unsure, but God, hobgoblins are pretty darn strong, I must say. All the flames, all the fire, all the mobility, Gorta's Backstabber. I mean, what a total G that he is, and the bunnies really held it together there. That is awesome. Now, I suppose we could give chase. I'm not too sure if we're going to be able to do anything too effective. We're just going to go and get all of our Bull Taurus users right in their face and just smack dab and chase these guys to the ends of the earth is the idea. Like that. All right, full speed. There we go. Nice. So we're just going to try to get as many kills as possible and try to get as many laborers as possible. Because if we can, then we can actually turn them and sell them. Turn them. They're like a currency. We can get all kinds of stuff. Can you have the wolves charge the art? Yes, yes, we can, Sitch. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, Euphesi's racking up the kills. Jonathan's racking up the kills. Look at that. He's giving them ye old wings. Just dash it out. Actually, can we do that from Jonathan Leal? Put one of those on there. Excellent. Yeah, get in there. And we'll even put a ye old hammer like right on the diag like that. Go ahead and get the charge. There it is. Get even more kills for Jonathan Leal. He's got the breath. Give him the flaming breath. Jonathan Leal giving him more hurt. Lovely. And Euphesi, it continues to dive bomb like nothing. My goodness. Get him, Jonathan. Get him. Here, slow him down, Jonathan. Wow, that would suck. Man, I have to say, Damon Smith sorcerers are nasty. Like, super nasty. This is devastation is what this is. This is awesome. You can probably even do a dark subjugation, make him even less able to withstand his incredible charms. Yep, just digging a hole. Man, they've got so much further to go right now. Once we're out of melee, then we can utilize the breath as well. It's so good. It's so good. Here, let's slow him down, guys. Slow him down again, and then just chew them alive. Yeah, get into melee and just hammer on them. They had a full unit, and they're almost depleted. All right, there it is. Wonderful. High five, bunnies. High five. Okay, so they lost almost 1,200 units, and we lost 27 gobos. Very, very nice indeed. Looks like the kill leader is Damon Smith sorcerer Jonathan Leal with all of the burning. Euphesi held it down. I realize I haven't really given Euphesi any sort of like defensive gear or anything like that, so that's been a little bit rough for him. So we're gonna have to change that as we acquire some more, and that's where our convoy masters are coming in to the mix. So that's going to be really, really nice. And we've been able to acquire Yeti Peak and claim province number 4 out here. Excellent, excellent job. So I guess it's a tower. I'm going to come in at tier 2 again. It's going to eat into our conclave influence, but we're taking it. I am a little bit worried that I'm not going to be able to protect this as well. So, I mean, I am a bit overextended. I'm trying to think right now. If we take a look at Grimgor, how many provinces does he have? He probably has 1.5. He's got 5 different settlements. So 1, 2, 3. I assume there's more out this way. This kind of looks yellow out here in the Warpstone Fields. So maybe we can just drive him out entirely, and that would be awesome. That would be awesome. We're not fighting Tamerkan right now, but let's be real. He's probably going to destroy Kolek. If Kolek doesn't get off his butt and take the challenge stone and then maybe like draw Tamerkan to the north or something like that. If we can, I guess we'll try to help him out, but who knows. Let's go over to attitudes right now. The Heralds of the Tempest, they don't like us. They don't like the fact that we had a past treaty with a Maggot host. Yeah, well, I mean, do you count that as a treaty so much as just asking for peace? They don't like us very much, do they? We have the Puppets of Misrule out here. Apparently, we may be able to get away with a trade agreement where we pay them 1,600 to establish that. At this point, sure. I'll pay 1,600 to establish good relations with Chaos out there. We've got the Challengers of Corner. We already have a non-aggression pact. We have the War Host of the Apocalypse. Archaon, the Everchosen. Haven't really had a run-in with him, thank goodness. He is willing to trade with us. Beautiful. He's going to pay us 200 to trade. That's awesome. So we actually have a treaty with him. That's phenomenal news. I like all the treaties. I like all the trade. The Ecstatic Legions. Azazel is really weird. He kind of creeps me out, that guy, but I guess that's kind of his shtick, right? And we have the World Wakers, and now we're looking kind of like it doesn't really make too much sense to try to extend what little cash that we have. So how are we doing out here? We're pulling in 2,000 a turn. Weirdfish the Smiter is able to give chase to Gorfag. I mean, I guess what I can do is move. We are currently in the city. We're regenerating our Bull Centaur renders. And how many turns until we can get Astragoth back? It looks like the character was recently wounded. They'll be available for recruitment in 2 turns. So this turn and the next turn, and then we're going to be able to get him back and replace Weirdfish out here. And then he's going to be able to have maybe his own army or something like that. So we got Metroplex. He's on his way. He's almost there. I could come out this way, and then we can go and meet him and then grab some stuff from him. So right now, we are going to grab the 2 magma cannons. We are going to grab the archers that we can get, and then we'll even grab the sneaky kit. Actually, no. Just the archers and the magma cannon. That works. There we go. So we actually have a full stack once again, thanks to Metroplex. That is phenomenal. Love to have it. What a guy. And then Weirdfish cannot move any further because he just had a transfer of personnel, right? So we're not quite going to have a full Bull Centaur render, but we've got quite a lot going on. Crossbow, we could give stuff to Crossbow. Crossbow could come on over and grab some stuff as well. But I kind of feel like let's just have Crossbow nearby, and then he's going to be able to allow us to get more laborers, I think is how the bunnies put it, right? So they're looking good. Euphesi's out in the east. He suffered, but he's going to replenish very, very quickly. So let's apply those points. Euphesi has been able to get, well, let's complete Lightning Strike. That's awesome. He's been able to push down the blue lane quite aggressively, so I'm going to really like having him around in order to reinforce us. We got Jonathan Leal, the Hush Shoot. Now, we don't have all of the long-range war machines, so Reforge isn't as necessary. And all-terrain vehicles probably not going to help us too much. So I would say let's keep pushing down so we can get Arcane Conduit. We're going to get the Flames of Asgore. I don't really do too much about this. This is a strong versus a single unit, range damage, explosive damage. Nice thing is we're going to be able to fly around from above and apply this. The most terrible incantations invoking fire and destruction cause the ground to crack and extrude boiling magma. Things are about to get a little bit toasty. Hey, Lord Cucumber, hammering for war. Yay, am I on the roster or wheel yet? I believe you are, actually. Thank you for asking. You are right here, right next to Templar Latham. So welcome and thank you so much for confirming and for volunteering. That's excellent. And happy Wednesday. If we take a look at Savax the Vindictive, he got the Flash Bomb. Warbmatic allows him to extend his range by staying still for 5 seconds. That's actually super, super useful considering that his range has been cut in half just by choosing this path. And that is all of the upgrades right now. That's awesome. So Titan's Notch has nothing going for it. We should probably get them to generate some gold. We're going to do a donation barrel out here. We have more campaign movement, control, local replenishment. We've got advanced buildings that we can utilize. I guess we could have a lava fields. What if we have one of each of the provinces specializing in one specific thing? And what I mean is, what if Karak Vrag actually did, instead of the hobgoblin building, it ended up doing one advanced like military building like war machines. This one is going to have another advanced military building like the Bull Centaur renders, etc. And we can like go around like that. In the meantime, we have our outpost. Let's just go money pit out here. I don't think it's going to allow us to do mines. We need 1380 gold. Do we have enough laborers to sell? We're about 140 over. We have 100 over. I'd probably need to bump more up here, which is going to cost us money in order to spend money. So that doesn't seem to make too much sense to me. So let's just hang tight. Forget about it. Looking forward to the playthrough. May it be as successful as a Skaven run. That was pretty nuts. That was pretty nuts. That's a high bar indeed. Okay, so far so good. 637 in terms of raw materials. I don't mind amplifying that. That's very nice. 225 raw materials become even more cash. Let's do that. And do I want to spend the armaments in order to get Kadai Fireborn? I think we're 2 tier away from getting the Kadai Destroyers, so I'm going to hold off on that. And I could rush something, but I'm not going to. For the commandments, we are going to be building soon, so I'm going to do the construction cost reduction for everything by 10%. And let's go from here. So let's end the turn. We're slowly gathering the forces together. Our ball's up in the north. He kind of sort of likes us. Is he actually moving away from our northern border? That would be awesome. We got a small little army for Kolek to overcome. I hope he takes the challenge stone. Please take it from the Maggot host. Don't make us run all the way back to Savia. I'd like to finish Grimgor first and then come back to it. I don't even want to hold all of Grimgor's territory. Grimgor, we finally see Grimgor. He's actually positioned to come right up the right side against Yeti Peak, and honestly, we can't hold him back by ourselves unless we probably have some assistance. We're kind of fully split here. It would be kind of nice if we had that hobgoblin building back at the previous province, because then we could actually fall back a little bit, maybe fill out that hobgoblin army on the east with Uffizi, and really actually, maybe we can even fight off Grimgor just with hobgoblins, which would actually be kind of impressive. I'd be all here for it. Death Cheater Glock. Oh, this is because of Mr. RDRT heading way out to the west in order to get us more loot. Hey, he heard you and won. All right, what do we got? Mr. RDRT. Signs of a troop column have been spotted ahead. Judging by the tracks, it looks as though this force has been moving without sleep or pause. Cresting the next hill, the gleam of bone and gold can be seen throughout the army. A host of Tomb Kings, richly adorned, is marching through this area. Their destination is unclear, but their opulence is not. We could descend upon them and claim their riches for ourselves. Cargo plus 100. The thing that I'm wondering about, as much as I would like to do this, I mean, I guess we get experience, right? The thing is, we're already at cargo capacity, aren't we? It says 400 out of 400. And if I get plus 100, I assume that's just going to go away. But I suppose we could do this and just get the kills, right? Pretty sure you can overcap. Oh, nice. Excellent. Let's go for it. High five. Close victory indeed. Here we go. They've got Ushabti. They've got Screaming Skull catapults. They've got a king. And they've got a bunch of these archers. But you know what we have that they don't? We've got a Dreadquake mortar. And we have a bunch of giant beasts. And even a brand new... We've got like 2 new guys out here. Actually, make that 3. We've got Ogre Pirates. We've got what seems to be some kind of Slaaneshi dreadnought of some kind. And some, I don't know, a Moth Rider. I don't know what the Moth Rider is, but I'm sure... Oh, Plague Drone of Nurgle. I mean, that sounds nasty. Let's see what we can accomplish with all of our beasts of burden. Oh, wow. Look at this. They're even forming, like, crop signs and crop circles in order to communicate with us. They think we're aliens out here. We're just going to go in and grab the whole pod. And if they're coming at us, I mean, I don't mind posting up here on the hill. That seems to be fair. We're going to go in and get our blunderbusses. Let's square off. We're going to get our heroes. And we're just going to bump out on the left, bump out on the right, like that. You can go over 100, but you can trade. You can't trade if you have less. Oh, okay, excellent. Well, glad for it. Excellent. I had no idea you could go over cap. Isn't that wonderful? So who are these guys? We actually have brand new man-eaters. Nice. So they're only melee focused, armor piercing, and they've got ogre charge. When attacking brace charge defenders, this unit only loses half of its charge bonus. Nice. Excellent. So we want to run into the side and blast them in the face. We've got the giant feral mammoth with a massive 13,000 health. Anti-infantry causes terror. Love that. We got a big giant Bataroonies. The Vargolf. Actually relatively fast. Got 80 speed for this, I don't know, like poison, drooling, regenerating, wingless bat. You can trade under but don't gain reputation points. Hey, Lummox, good to see you. High five the Dreadnought of Istazinch. Soul Grinder shoots lasers. Oh, really? Look at this. And this is what we were talking about. This thing's huge. The Soul Grinder of Tazinch, it actually has 800 barrier on top of the 8,100 hit points that it possesses. Armor piercing causes terror, and it actually has ranged damage. So that's actually pretty nasty. I assume that is that's going to be very useful in the front. We have all of these plague drones. These guys are, I don't know what these guys are pretty gross. But glad we have them. Yay, go us. We can also deal poison as well when they hit. So armor piercing special ranged weapon possesses a missile attack, which is uncommon for this type of unit, and it's going to spew poison all over the enemy. Oh, my favorite. Wonderful, wonderful. And of course, we've got Thomas the Tank Damon and the Siege Tank. This is a good day indeed. My goodness. Well, let's get the Dreadquake Mortar, my favorite, out here. He's going to be able to spew all kinds of hot magma all over our enemies, and it's going to be a glorious, glorious day. Feral Mammoth is going to hold down the fort on the left side. Although, actually, no, yeah. And the Iron Daemon. We do have a shooter right here, so we're going to maybe extend our range to the front, and he can just, like, bombard the enemy as they approach. We've got good old Mr. RDRT out here, and then we've got ogres who can charge from the side, which actually, I doubt they're going to come around this side, although if they did, I suppose they could be in the trees and just sort of wait for any approach out this way in case anyone gets smarmy ideas about outflanking us, because that would just be very rude and honestly uncalled for is how I like to put that. So let's go at an angle like this, and maybe we'll just kind of pull that a little bit wider, and then we'll get these guys and we'll stretch that out. Very, very nice. Make sure that we've got a downward slope. For the most part, that looks to be the case. And then, of course, we've got the plague drones where we're going to go around just spewing poison all over each other because, honestly, it's our pastime. Glad that we did it. Oh, Jesus. This is a weird bunch, but my God, what an eclectic bunch. Glad that they're on our side. Here, we're just going to get this Control Group 5, Control Group 6, and then we got Mr. RDRT and Control Group 1. Wonderful. Let's go. Start the battle. What do we got? There they are. And, of course, King Hector. Oh, wow. We're shooting already. Where's this one going? Are we shooting anywhere in particular? Did we hit anybody? Oh, yeah. Ooh. And just like that, it says victory is in our grasp. Wow, that was definitely effective. Yeah, keep shooting, guys. Keep shooting. I like your style. My goodness. Yeah, keep it up. You know what? I'm just going to let you do your thing. We don't even have to get involved. It seems like you know what to do. We're just going to go at an angle all of the juice in that direction. Oh, there it goes. It sounds like it's screaming away, and it's going to cause a lot of screaming on the downward trend. Are you going to hit anybody? That is the question. Oh, there it is. Oh boy. Oh boy. Nehekaran warriors. More like Nehekaran bone dust. Jesus. Wow, that is really effective. My God. Oh, looks like Tazinch Soul Grinder is just shooting at people. I don't even know who he's shooting at. Can you put another one out there for us? Would really like to see. Man, it's got significant range. Oh, wow. He's throwing lances of death at the enemy. Oh, it looks like we're hitting the dirt, too. Hey, Smeebs, good to see you. High five. You're joining us right now. We're currently sending a little bit of healthful wishes to our enemies. A lot of compassion to give. So much compassion. Have some compassion. There it is. Compassion, bunny link style. Yeah, that's not bad. Wow. All right, just kind of give them a little bit of a... Oh, there they are. Very dangerous. Oh, yeah, we just hit... Oh, yeah, we flattened somebody out there. Tell you what, Soul Grinder has a barrier. They're focusing on him. That is phenomenal. Phenomenal. Tell you what, we're going to come out on this side. We're going to go in and get the Iron Daemon. He's going to run right into these guys. And we're also going to shoot him in the face with a big giant cannon. All right, choo-choo. Here comes Thomas and friends. Thomas and friends. He's got lots of love to give. You know, he taught... Oh, my God. Lots of... a lot of shrapnel here. Just get in there, Thomas. Let's go in and boost his mass. Now he's weighing 7,500 pounds. Choo-choo, mother. Oh, there's another death there. Wow, lots of burning out here. Run those skellies down. He weighs a whole heck of a lot. My goodness. There you go, Thomas. Yeah, give him the juice. Give him the juice. Here, why don't you come out this way? Yeah, run, charge into those guys. Yeah, trust me, they're not going to stop you. Just keep at it. Keep at it. Tell you what, why don't you go and get the Screaming Skull catapults out there? Right in the midnight train. Yeah, go get the Screaming Skull catapults while you're at it, and I'll talk to you in 2 years. Okay, wonderful. Right now, it seems like we've got a good thing going on here. People are all over the place. Man, plague drones are going to have to get in the mix. So let's go in and poison these guys. Soul grinders on top of them. Feral Mammoth is going to hit their king with a tusk from beyond. And we're going to drive right in with a Vargolf, hit those guys. Mr. RDRT is going to square off just in case they do the unthinkable and make it to our front line. We're going to go in and get the ogres, the pirate ogres. They're going to get on the outside here, get screened. Looks like Thomas is... Thomas is really bolting for the competition. You don't like anyone who thinks that they're better than Dreadquake mortars. Isn't that right? Oh, look at that. How do you like me now? All right, we're just going to leave him to the mix there. He seems to be doing a good old job. Love Thomas. Vargolf keeping it up, just nomming on all of the shenanigans out here. Feral Mammoths doing their thing. Soul Grinders just chewing through all of those buddies. We're going to go in and keep attacking and spewing horrible poison all over their monstrous Yashabti. Yeah, eat that. Oh, man, so many drones. So many drones. Oh, watch out, Mr. RDRT. Let's go in and pull it on back. Get him in a little bit closer. Dreadquake mortars. Do you still have guns to send? Yeah, they still have a little bit more. Excellent. Watch out. Watch out. We're getting a lot of focus fire here. Don't like it. Oh, yeah. Probably should have put it somewhere else. I want to put that right on these guys. Yeah, let's send it right there. That looks very pleasant. Dreadquake mortars are doing their thing. Keep attacking. Keep attacking. Vargolf's here. Can we loose again? Oh, looks like the Screaming Skull catapults are done. All right. Come on back, Thomas. I think this is over here. Is that right? Oh, yeah, there it is. Wow. There was a tree here until we came and decided to reorganize a little bit. Excellent. Oh my. Very dangerous. So many bad guys here. Why don't you come on in and help out, Chaos Dwarf Warriors? Charge from the rear, brutal. Yeah, Thomas is very brutal. I don't know what he was thinking. He woke up on the wrong side of the bed, and now this is what happens. Actually, can we get the ogres out here? Ogres, where are you guys at? There we go. Man eaters. What about skeleton eaters? Here, go ahead and get in there. Here comes Thomas. Choo-choo. Go. Let him look you in the eyes. Ah, there it is. Here, get those guys now. Excellent. Yeah, keep shooting blunderbuss. It's wonderful. This is like an orchestra. Oh, dangerous. Super danger close. Wait a minute. Who are we shooting at right now? There's no safe place. Here, shoot that guy. Yeah, shoot that guy. Excellent. Oh, and then everybody get the king. There he is right there. Oh, he's dead. Okay, wonderful. Those are our bunnies. Oh, well, there's no one left. Oh, excellent. High five. Wow, that was awesome. So we lost 3, unfortunately. Who did we lose? Actually, legit. Did we lose drones? Oh my goodness, I thought we lost 3 drones. My goodness. Well, they're all dead, and the bunnies seem to be just fine. Choo-choo and all that. Man, Mr. RDRT, the train master indeed. He's got trains, he's got bombs, he's got monsters, and he's got friends. Wow. So the good news is, once we get that, apparently we can go over capacity and take their cargo with us. We're going to be going in for 500 cargo instead of the regular. So I just want to double check. We can get more slaves. Wonderful. We're going to take as many slaves as we can. And Ostermark has now been obliterated. And where are we at now? We should have 500 cargo, right? So if we actually take all the way out. Wow, he's super far away. Convoy Master Buddy. So I do want to note that right now we got 400 cargo. We had 400 cargo, so it seems like we didn't actually take that 100, but we got experience, and that is worth quite a lot, yeah? He was well trained. Yes, he was. Yes, he was. Well, I would like to do hidden stores that's going to allow us to get replenishment in foreign territory. There we go. And so that's going to allow us to continue to recover despite our location. And now you can see that we're actually healing as we move. So that's really, really, really great news. That's maximal. Now we are being attacked from the west, and it looks like Grimgor is approaching Yeedy Peak, and we don't have a way of grouping up before then. I mean, I might almost let him take Yeedy Peak. I don't even care. I definitely don't feel like we have a force to stand up to Grimgor at the moment. Although he has 15 out of 20. Maybe? Do you think we can? I mean, what I can do is recruit a regiment of renown like this, the Oglakon Wolf Boys, and maybe we can. I don't know about that. It would be really nice if we could also recruit. I mean, there's the Cutthroats. This is more expensive doing global recruitment. We could also recruit, I guess, Chaos Dwarf Warriors, another Hobgoblin Bolt Thrower. I'm just going to get Cutthroats instead and try to get Uffizi ready. So he's going to sit right here. Although, could I back up a little bit? I could back up a little bit so I'm not directly inside of the camp. I'm going to be on the backside here, and then we are going to try to go into an encampment stance, and then we're going to go ahead and recruit, and we're going to get 3 Cutthroats right there, and hopefully that's going to round us out pretty nicely. As far as Crossbow, let's have him push down south. We want to try to take these guys, so we're going to move to assist. We have Weird Smith the Smiter, and he's on the way to attack, although I think we're a little bit short. I know, I said it. I said it. So we're just kind of flexing our might right in front of them. And then I'm going to go ahead and shift hard to the east in order to try to maybe get to Uffizi to kind of back him up and maybe deliver some additional help if possible. But I have a feeling Grimgor's right on us immediately. We don't really have much in the way of gold. We do have raw materials for us to apply to our province. We could come up to tier 3. We could come up this way, 425. Let's do this. Going to come up at 425, and that's going to allow us to get even more money per turn. That's going to be very helpful. I don't think I need to go to the second tier here just yet with our armaments. We actually have a good amount of armaments, and we've got a new slot here that's going to allow us to get gemstones. That's awesome. That's going to help our trade immensely. I'm going to go ahead and pick that up at the Silver Pinnacle. That's really, really a nice pickup. And then once we actually finish with Uskalak, we're actually going to be able to pick up the iron as well, and that's going to boost us quite significantly as well. At tier 4, apparently we can also get the Uskalak landmark. Wow. Faction-wide minus 10% for all Bull Centaur renders. Hero recruitment rank +2 for Bull Centaur Taurox, and unlocks hero recruitment for the Bull Centaur Taurox if we haven't done so already. I mean, that's pretty impressive, but I mean, that's a little outside of our purview. I'm thinking if there's anything, I could probably extend. We can keep buffing our blunderbusses. We could keep getting more war machines. We could expand the war machines. Let's do that, because I think we could only get 2 of them at the time. And that's going to allow us to apply 15% extra ammunition to them. Sure, why not? Upkeep of 36 per turn. We're at plus 269 on our armaments per turn. That's awesome. And I guess if I wanted to buff anything else, the blunderbusses, the melee infantry, the bull centaurs. I mean, we could try to hire more Tauruses, but I don't know what I like yet. So I think I'm going to hold off there for the meantime, and let's just hang tight. And I might just end the turn right here because we've got quite a lot of armies in play. I'm just hoping Kolek's going to be able to hold his own, and that we're going to be able to hold our own as well. So Grimgor's coming up from the east. We've got Gorfag pulling away on the west. Tamerkin's just reinforced the challenge stone. He doesn't have a full stack. Kolek does, but Kolek is going to be going up against Tamerkin in a defensive posture, and that doesn't seem like an easy feat to overcome. The Empire out to the west. The only reason why we can see him is because of Mr. RDRT. It always surprises me that all of the factions out there, they don't really care to push into our convoys. I mean, I'm glad for it. Grimgor's now approaching Uffizi. He didn't push all the way, thank goodness. So we actually have a moment to collect ourselves. Spinny's reinforcing Firemouth with Gorfag. I believe we can still take Firemouth from Grimgor, and that might get Grimgor to pull back. Vlad von Karstein is moving on Nuln. Takes another location. And Archaon the Everchosen is up there with Tamarkin, and he's approaching. I don't like this. Kolek the Sun Eater is in a serious disadvantage. Please take your Blizzard Peak back. I don't know why you stopped right here. If you're already in a forced march position, just push all the way back, please. Astragoth has now returned from their absence and is once again ready for battle. Thank God. Hobgoblin Quartermasters has been completed, and that actually brings us even closer to Living Metal, which we're going to take so we can actually buff our Bull Centaur renders even further. This is going to take 1 turn. Armor and melee defense increase for all of the Bull Centaur renders. I don't know if that includes our characters, but I am really, really happy if it does. Okay, so let's take... I'm going to do a hard push with Metro. We're going to try to deliver some goods. We can give more archers. Let's give him a sneaky... Well, actually, no. I'm going to give him 2 Hobgoblin Cutthroats, so we have even more archers, and there it is. So he's going to be there to assist. And I'm going to take Uffizi. We're going to put him into a standard pattern, and if we were to attack right now, we can go toe-to-toe with Grimgor. I'm going to just hold off on that one. Cutthroats are the melee. Yes, we have some of them, but we don't have a lot. We have some of them, not a lot. We have Crossbow. He can push into assist. And we've got Weirdsmith and Weirdsmith. How are we going to get... How do I get Astragoth out here now that I think about it? I think I have to go... I think the way to do it, you go to Weird Fish. And then we are going to try to replace them. There's save character, rename, view record, replace the Lord. If I were to replace the Lord 238 like this, and then I can replace him, and then we can get Weird Fish back later. I'm going to do that. Now we've got Astragoth. Fantastic. So Astragoth is back in charge. And is going to be able to... There's Tunneling Stance. Gorfag. I think we can hold them off. I'm just going to tunnel right over there. And we're going to get Crossbow to tunnel right behind. Just like that. Oh, we've been intercepted. And, oh no! It's Gorfag versus Crossbow. Okay. Bunny's Crossbow has been intercepted by Gorfag. So it's him versus these 4 orcs. It's not looking good. I don't know if he can actually run away. Can he actually leave the field? Or does he have to fight this out to the death? I have not really experienced this before. Or usually we actually have an army out here. We can't run away, so we have to fight this one. Oh boy, cross your fingers for Crossbow. Crossbow the Burning is fighting alone. He's completely outnumbered, and I don't think he's got any special tricks in his bag right now. Oh boy. Oh boy. At least he can fly. That is a plus. So what are we looking at here? Do any of them have range? Orc Boar Boys do not. They do not. The Orc Big Boss does not as well. Okay. The Gorfag does not have any range. So can we just shoot at them with our magic wand? Is that something we can do? So if I actually just charge in like this, can we just stay in the air and just shoot them non-stop? Does that work? You can't fly, you have to land or you'll lose the fight. Oh, really? I literally have to land? Gosh darn it. But I am flying. I know there's a 4th unit as well. I think they're goblins and I think they can shoot. It should pop up. Okay, fair enough. Well, all right, in this case, let's figure this out. We've got piercing bolts of burning.
The enemy approach on mounts, Commander.
Yes, they're on mounts. Wonderful news. Don't land until the pop-up appears. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, there's the burning head. Oh, those guys can shoot at us. There they are. Here, put this down. Can I do that? There it is. Yeah, put that down. Come on. I don't like getting shot by all these little guys, but there it is. Here, pull that back a little bit. Get on them. I guess attack them. Piercing bolts of burning. Stay right there for a second. Obviously, we're losing some health here, but I want them to stay still to get the full brunt of it. Come on, Crossbow. Come on, Crossbow. Excellent. Good hits. Good hits. Get the fireball. You don't have a line of sight issue right now. Just hit these guys. Hit them. Hang tight. Hang tight, Crossbow. Hang in there, buddy. Hang in there. Hang in there. There's the fireball. Okay, that's sort of working. All right. Kite back. Kite back. Just buy yourself a little time. Buy yourself a little time. Maybe the pop-up's not showing right now because they know that they can actually attack me in the air. It's not like it's impossible for them to win, right? Unless I destroy their little spiders, then maybe it's a little different. I don't know. We'll have to find out. All right, let's get ready. We're still recharging very slowly. We've got 9 out of 106. I have no idea. I'm okay if we can just outlast them. I'm fine with it. You'll win if the time runs out in 58 minutes. Okay. All right, put a plate right there. Give him a good old vortex. You should leave one spider alive. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Give him the burn. Although, let's be real, our morale is about to collapse. We're almost done. Our morale's almost done. Your morale's taking a ding. It seriously is. So I'm curious, can they run me off the battlefield or do I die? I mean, I guess they sort of ambushed and intercepted me, so I'd probably die. I don't know. Crossbow, please, please. Please, crossbow. I'm so sorry, my guy. I'm so sorry. If you flee, you die. Oh, wow. Decisive defeat. It didn't even give me a pop-up. Well, that sucks. Am I... Oh, he's still alive. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. Cross your fingers. You broke, I think. I mean, that's fine. But I don't know. He looks alive, but it's possible he's not. I trust the bunnies. It's very possible Crossbow's dead. Crossbow, if you are, I'm so sorry. I did not mean that at all. That is unfortunate. You did a significant amount of damage to their special regiment of renown, though. And that is something to be lauded for sure. Please, crossbow. Please, crossbow. Please, crossbow. God, the suspense is killing me. No! The unit has suffered too many casualties and has been disbanded. Gosh darn it. Crossbow's dead. Surely a cruel jest by the gods. Crossbow the Bernie has been killed in the battle at Firemouth Bone Road. Oh, that sucks. Oh my goodness. All right, bunnies. I'm so sorry, Crossbow. Believe me, I would not have done that if I knew. Oh my goodness. Well, that blows. Okay, well, it's Astragoth versus the world right now. I admit that one stings because that's Crossbow. That's one of our bunnies, so I have to pay respects in chat for Crossbow out here. In Karak Vrog, we do have an opportunity to build something else. There's also this raw material incinerator. Raw materials consumed per turn by buildings minus 5%. Okay, I mean, that's something. That's a nice plus. We were pushing forward. We've got one turn. I'm going to go ahead and rush construction on the prototype Mega Mortar. And then I'm going to go ahead and advance on the Hobgoblin Bivy, unless I can actually recruit some more, right? Man, I'm so sorry, Crossbow. Uffizi can strike, I think. Nope, because he was staying still in this position. So we just have to hold right here. So that means Astragoth has already moved. Everyone's fine. Building upgrade. Honestly, let's grab casualty replenishment rate or campaign movement range in the province. Or gemstones. Gemstones it is. Let's get more trading materials. And for Titan's Notch, I'm not going to be building too much out in this place. I guess I'll do like a rando strip mine. And then we won't build anything else. Let's pass. And we're going to end the turn. So let's see what they got. Here comes the orcs. So we are currently head-to-head with Grimgor and Gorfag. Gorfag we need to take down because he took down Crossbow. And we've got to make sure that we're going to get vengeance upon him for the slight. After all, it was my fault, but it doesn't mean we can't be petty and still show ensue for the fight. Oh, Grimgor pulled away. My goodness, you can retreat through a green zone, but while you may escape, the army generally takes damage. If it's a second time the army's retreated, the entire force is destroyed. Yeah, in that case, I mean, oh, wow, they're all pulling back. I mean, that means we can totally take Firemouth and maybe, like, raise it to the ground or something like that so we don't have to worry about it. Urska Orned is on his way. It was an underway interception, so it's instant death. Ugh, that hurts. All right, Kolick, come on, take Blizzard Peak. Come on, Kolick. Come on, Kolick, take Blizzard... No, don't stop there! Kolick, stop! Kolick, seriously, take Blizzard Peak. If you take Blizzard Peak and you die, fine, but at least you had it for a split second, and that is worth something. All right, I can't bear to watch the rest of it. That guy is driving me nuts. So, living metal. The warping taint to which the bull centaurs are subjected eventually leads to the hardening and distorting of their flesh. So they appear to be made of living metal. Wonderful. Raise or sack Firemouth. Nice! Oh my god, look at that! So they actually gave us a mission to raise or sack Firemouth, and that is the province or the settlement right in front of us right here, and we're going to get some gold. It's like the game took mercy and decided that they want us to do what we were going to do anyway. So let's get in there and let's go in and smash this place to pieces. You know what? Do we want to... Bunnies, are you okay? Is this a siege fight? It's not a siege fight. Okay, we'll fight this one out. That's fine. I was going to say, if it's a siege fight, do you mind if I just auto-resolve that one? Because those tend to be a little bit finicky. So, enemy sallies out to the field. I do not mind burning all these guys. We can actually test out... Oh, that's right! We can test out the magma cannon. One blast from this aptly named field gun and the foe is instantly turned to fire. Two, and they're reduced to a pile of greasy ash. Man, so this is the first time we get to deploy these things. I'm very excited about it. This is awesome. You could insta-build a Mega Mortar in Yeti Peak with some labor shuffling to keep it safer. That's true. That's true. Well, okay, so let's see these beautiful things. Look at that. My goodness. Man, I must say the fashion here is unquestionable. Man, he's ready to go. Look at these things. War machines indeed. Wow. Emblazoned with flames. This is wonderful. Obviously, we've got the high ground advantage. Everything's going our way. Wonderful. Let's pour one out for the big guy, Crossbow himself. So I'm just going to go ahead and park ourselves way up on the hill. And we're going to rain cold, hot death upon every single one of them. Because they deserve every last squeak of it. We're going to go ahead and get all of these beautiful, beautiful blunderbusses. And we're going to square off right here. Although it seems like we're kind of all over the place. Let's square that off like that. You know what? Actually, we can actually make a nice little formation here. Maybe we'll do something along... What if we have a tiered approach like this, and we kind of bring it out like that? There it is. Wonderful. Is that useful? Actually, you know what? Concave is probably better. So I'm going to switch this around. I'm going to bump this back and then bump these forward. And that way we can turn in on the enemy when they approach. That would be wonderful. So we're just going to go ahead and bump that out like so. And we're going to pull that out just like that. Wonderful. Then we're going to get our Chaos Dwarf Warriors. We're going to have the strongest point on the right side here. Bump that back. And then I'm going to have this on the left side, despite us probably not needing it out there. Let's kind of bum this on over like that. There we go. Okay, wonderful, wonderful. And then we've got all of our heroes. Let's get the heroes out here. We got Christy Marie. She can shoot from very far away, so she's just going to stay squared right there. Look at this. This is going to extend by 60%, which is amazeballs. Love that. The range is looking just fine for where our heroes stand. And then, of course, we actually have some of our own Hobgoblin archers now, which is awesome. Love the flames, as always. Keep it up, little guys. Excellent. So they got what it takes. And then, of course, we got our Bull Centaur renders. We're going to have them on 5. Everyone guard mode off. We're going to go ahead and get our Giant Bull. We're going to put him on 4. And he's going to be able to sit and protect the flank out here. Looking good. Stay in the trees. Doesn't Christy have a thing that buffs the War Machine? She's next to it. Oh, you're right. My goodness. Very smart. Thank you for reminding me. I totally forgot. I really, really did. So I really appreciate you reminding me. So that's going to be great. So within 35 meters, she's going to be able to buff these War Machines. And within 35 meters, she is. So phenomenal. Good memory, bunnies. Good memory. Let's go. So I'd actually like to see them come to us. Let them come at us. Come at us, bro. And we're going to see how this works, yeah? She has black powder now as well, so buffs for missile units within 35 meters. My goodness. Well, they're coming closer, and I'd like to see what these magma cannons do. So here they are. And you can see it in the distance there. They're almost there. Slow the roll. Ready? Look at that! Oh my god. Oh, wow. That is legit. That is legit. Holy crap. Look at this. It's like something out of Dante's Inferno. Even the orcs are terrified. Jesus. Oh my God. Yes. Where have you been all my life? Why? Ways Christy max range after 65%. Let's find out. What is Christy's max? Oh my God. Christy Marie. Christy Marie. Sunder armor indeed. You better get to shooting, Christy, because you got what it takes from all the way downtown. There it is. God, there's like half of a unit left there. That's terrifying. God, that is so good. Tell you what, let's go in and split these guys. We're going to go in and have the Bull Cinder Renders come out this way. We're going to have these guys push up like this. So, and then we'll be able to kind of get a little bit of a spread going here. Yeah, it's a bunch of burn orcs is what that is. That's right. Excellent. Come on. Come on. Hammer on in. Hammer on in, guys. Hammer. Come out the outside. And we're going to get out here and then charge right in. There we go. Yeah. Go ahead and give them a bit of a sandwich. And we're going to go ahead and have our giant cow dive into those little orcs out that way. Where's the magma cannon going to fire? Oh, we... Jesus. Okay, tell you what. We should probably give a little love to the opposite side, right? Let's go ahead and cant this over a little bit like this. And rotate. Pivot. All right, everyone pivoting. Pivot, guys. Pivot. Let's go. Let's go. Pivot. Pivot time. Pivot time. Out this way. Thank you very much. Pivot. There we go. Pivot, guys. Oh my God, yes! Oh wait, I haven't even cast it on anybody yet. Oh, this is very embarrassing. My bad, guys. Here, let's slow these guys down. Keep them right in front of us so we can watch and giggle. And we're gonna go in and attack with 2 Centaur Torex beasts from beyond. There's Cross. Who's Kojo Bear? And... oh my God, what is this? You're making them run up a mountain. Not only do they die, they're gonna die tired. Yeah, that's right. Oh, hack them to pieces, boys. How are we doing out here? Are we all okay? I'm not getting us killed, are we? Yeah, go get those guys. They don't appreciate what's in store for them, and then you can fight in the shade. That's probably not the best place for you, but I mean, like, you know, that sucks otherwise. And then let's give them a hammer. Can we go hammer time on these guys? Yeah, tell you what, nice thing is, we're holding our ground. We can put hammer right across there. Look at that. That is a clean hammer. Super danger close, guys, but you know, we're Chaos Dwarfs. We're all about this. Oh, my. Oh, wow, they're all dead. Okay, that's an entire dead. Yeah. Oh, wow, those guys are dead. Okay, those guys are dead. Here, charge of these guys. Hey, come back. Very dangerous. Oh, actually, no. It's a bunch of archers standing knee-deep in water. Show them why they shouldn't. Oh my God, those guys are... Is there anybody? Oh wow, they got right back up. Very hardy, those two. Yeah, just stay on it, boys. Stay on it. Yeah, attack those guys. Attack these guys. The bull's still in the water. Here, why don't you pull out there and allow them to come a little bit closer. We need to give them a little juice. Can anyone shoot that? Oh, yep. I was going to ask if you could shoot that guy. Yep, hit that guy. Orc Shaman in trouble. Very dangerous. Free mortars. Oh my God. You're right, Wilf. Look at this. Someone forgot about the Dreadquake battery. We've got more death to give. Wow. Where do we put this? Are these guys running away or towards us is the question. They're running somewhere. Actually, slow-mo it. Which way are they going? That way? Here, put this right there and hope we catch them. Did we put it in the right place? I think they haven't been paying attention. Oh, they found out. They found out, bunnies. Oh, we're going to miss them. Gosh darn it. I hate when we use our ordnance in the wrong place. Oh, wow. Yeah. Probably a good idea. It turned around, huh? Wow. Okay. Engage the shaman. Engage the shaman magma cannons. Only you can fight their boss with incredible magma fire. Oh, there he goes. Ooh, yes, that's it. That's the stuff. Yep. Oh, no, not victory already. Wait, stop. Guys, there's so much more to give. Guys, there's so much more to give. Here, wait, hang on, guys. Didn't I have Bull Centaur Torex here? No, I want Anakitas. Where's Anakitas? Oh, he's out here. Oh, they're having fun chopping these guys to bits still. Oh, okay, you know what? That's fine. Keep it up, boys. I think... Whose mortars need an orphanage to destroy? Yeah, they do. I mean, there's some kind of an orphanage after this fight. Let me tell you, they obviously they obviously forgot about which way the battlefield is. They were running the wrong direction. Okay, guys, just hang tight for a second. Just give them a little space. Can our cannons fire from up there? Do we? Oh, we're out of range. No, we're not out of range yet. Here, shoot these guys. Yeah, shoot those guys, please. Oh wow. Oh boy, right through the fire. You got flame resistance for a reason. Here, attack those guys. Run them down. Run them like Bella Woods. Yeah, just charge in there. That's good. You know what? Tell you what. Just like Jonathan Leal would do, let's slow him down a little bit. Make sure that they all can't get away. Oh, there it is. Oh, Jesus. Oh, wait, we got a Dreadquake battery here. Put that one right there. That's just for posterity. Yeah, have one of these guys. You know what? I know. It's chaotic battlefield. Very dangerous. Actually, wait. What are we doing? Back up. Pull away. Very dangerous. Guys. Danger close. Turn around. Oh, there it is. Okay. You know what? Let's end the battle. Okay, wonderful. Oh, that is excellent. You know what's great is that we got a mission for this place. Is this Firemouth? Remember to sack it. Thank you so much. Wow, we lost 0. Excellent. 0 losses by the Bunny League. Enemy loss 828. So much fun to be had. It's like Chuck E. Cheese. It's like Chuck E. Cheese's. My goodness, nothing like war crimes to get the blood pumping. Yeah, my blood was so stagnant. Now it's super flowing like some kind of a river. And I don't mean that in the bad way. I mean that in the good way. My goodness. Wow, we even outclassed them in terms of numbers as well. How often does that happen? That's awesome. All right, looking good, guys. So we need to either sack or raise this thing, right? We can get raw materials or we can get lots and lots of labor. Well, I mean, I guess I don't want him to have access to it. I guess I'm going to... Well, sacking it's 910 plus 400 labor. I'm going to raise this to the ground. Let's completely erase this entirely. Wonderful. We raised it to the ground. If we can't have it, you can't have it. Treasury added. Make it 3,600 gold. My God. All the tokens for blown up enemies. That's right. If you ever see those coin pushing machines, this is like... You see all of the little goblins running away, and next thing you know, they're running towards the edge, and then this massive rolling hill of coins, that's the Bunny League. We just like kind of just sweep them right off, and tickets are just flowing like money. So many tickets. We're going to be able to buy half a pencil by the end of this turn. Did I mention we can get half of a pencil? It's just a few more turns like that, and we're going to get at least one full pencil. I'm very excited. How'd you like the game Altars? It's exhausting, but I guess what I really like it. I mean, so far I really like it, but obviously I didn't get very far. I assume that you enjoy it because you're playing it too, right, Zest? Let's see. So we got Gorda's Backstabber. We're coming in with Lucky. We're going to get Ward Save out there in order to make him even more tanky. We got Christy Marie, who can shoot from many miles away. Look at that. We can give Christy Marie more range. More range. God, that was some of the best ground I've seen in a long time. I was wondering, HB, have you played Mech Commander? Yeah, I have. Mech Commander 2 was one of my favorite games, bar none. It was super great. Really enjoyed it, yeah? The margins are getting tight. Oh, I can only imagine how it's going to get. Obviously, I haven't moved that far, so there is that to think about, right? Okay, so we could... Right now, we're stuck back here with Astragoth Ironhand. He could, I suppose, move forward. I could force march. Don't want to force march. I'm just going to get as close as I can so that we can extend to the east. For Uffizi, probably want to move. I could attack Grimgor. Maybe we should attack. Should we attack Grimgor, bunnies? He's in an encampment stance. And he's just getting bigger. So I'm going to take Metroplex. And then I'm going to take Uffizi. Let's just see. Can we be in a standard stance? There we go. Standard stance for Metroplex. Right here. And let's just try to push him. And we got our Hobgoblin army. And let's try to tackle Grimgor. Incoming Pyrrhic victory for the Bunny League. This seems a little dire. How are we doing? Is it about... They've got a defensive posture here. Okay. Bunny's probably going to be the last fight of the night. We got 8 minutes remaining. We're taking on Grimgor himself. We break him here. We probably break the entire army, and we can sweep every last one of his settlements off the field. This is basically his last stand, and everything else is just a formality, I hope. So we got some cutthroats. We've got some solid fire archers. We've got our beloved wolf raiders out here, and we even have a fancy regiment of renowned wolf raider as well. Yeah, it's one of the games that haunt me. I'm never gonna play it. It's phenomenal. It's phenomenal. You can actually download, I believe they've got like a remake or an updated abandonware type thing out there, so they've got a lot of stuff available. So we should probably pay respect to Grimgor and see what he's got. So right now he has, as far as we're aware, Orc Biggins. These look very much like they're out of Games Workshop. Damage dealers bigger and ardor. Leadership is very high. It's a Polish game, feels close to the heart. Oh yes, for the altars. We've got missile infantry, orc arrow boys. We've got spear infantry out here for the orc boys. We have black orcs with great weapons. We've got orc boar boy biggins. We have the snotling pump wagons. They're rather able to bowl through anything in their way. They're actually rather impressive. We've got squig herd. They actually have doom diver catapults with a range of 400, so that outclasses our range, unfortunately. So that's a little scary. So they're gonna, if we don't trounce those guys, that's actually pretty dangerous. And then in the distance, we have a melee specialist on a spider, pretty darn fast out here. So I think what we're going to need to do is try to somehow harass and destroy their diver catapult out here. I think it's this one right here, the Doom Diver catapult, armor-piercing missile, guided projectiles. They have maximum rank 9. Holy crap, so this is the maximum performance out of that thing. 400-meter range. Our hobgoblin bolt throwers nowhere even near it. 320, we're very outclassed in that regard. I suppose if we needed to be anywhere, there's a nice ridge line here. This is actually not horrible, not bad ground. We can be out this way. How far can we deploy back? If I grab the whole army and we can put it back here. Okay, that works. That works. They're gonna have to break out from where they're at in order to get us. How about that? So let's get all of our, I'm gonna get the bolt throwers, and I'm going to be relying heavily on our wolf raiders in order to take out their long range, right? There's one unit. If we can even get one of our wolf raiders, I'm willing to trade their lives in order to get rid of that thing, because that's the only thing that can really compete with our range. Obviously, they're very hardy. They got black orcs. They got all kinds of stuff. But we got to lean into the advantages that we do have, right? So let's go in and extend forward. Just back this up. I can't back it up any further. That's fine. And then we've got all of our cutthroats. And they actually have shields. Believe it or not, they actually have shields. Very impressive that they've got shields. Square that off. And I guess if we needed... They're probably not going to come from the left side. They might actually come from the right. So let's actually pull back that way. We have Savax the Vindictive. He's going to be tanking up at the front. This is a crest. I probably want him near the middle where he's got a nice wide lane to shoot. That's great. Big old blunderbuss. Got Damon Smith. Jonathan Mill will have him on 1. I've got Uffizi. He's flying in the distance. I'm going to have him on the west flank. Although I suppose he can also provide leadership benefits out here, so maybe he'll stay in the middle. Got Gorda's Backstabber. We'll have him on 3. And he's going to be out on the left. Savax is out in the mid. He's got the Flash Bomb. And I'm going to have all of the Wolf Riders out here on 5. We have the Disciples of Ashut in 51 seconds. I don't know if anyone can reinforce from over here. Looks like we can. If we did, we are right within our wheelhouse. 51 seconds, beautiful. So we can actually come in really, really soon, and we've even got a sneaky get. We got a sneaky get, and then last but not least, we got, Jonathan Leal out here to start casting. Okay, wonderful. He'll just kind of sink back. We've got a Vanguard deployment. They have archers on the right side. They've got kind of a choke point here. We might be able to slip in from the right side like this. So I'm going to try to do that, although we might get caught out, and I'm a little nervous about that, but I think it's going to be okay. All right, bunnies, this is the battle formation. Oh, never mind. They have people right here. I didn't even see it. They got a goblin big boss way in the corner, so I can't go through that way. They've got it all plugged up. Okay, fair enough. Well, maybe we can bait them out. Maybe we'll bait them out. I know that their divers are here, so maybe if we hit them here, we can we can get them to turn and attack us. So I'm going to start right in their face, start firing right on these orc biggins, and then get them to rotate. So let's go ahead and start. Pause, double check positions here. I think we're okay. So 50 seconds until we are reinforced. Our ranges are looking... God, this is really bright snow out here. Pretty decent. Got goods. How's... It's hard to see the range indicator. It goes out to here. Here. Okay, so I'm going to get Jonathan. I'm going to move him right to the edge here, just so that it's a visual marker of the range of the bolt throwers. And at least we know we can't get them outflanked out there. So we're just going to go ahead and explicitly engage here. We can't come up on the outside there. We're going to draw these guys in and engage. Flaming attacks. Loose. It's nice having 3 units attacking at the same time, so we're just going to whittle away at these guys. I just need to watch their Doom Divers. They're fully rotated. They're fully rotated, which means they've got guided projectiles, and they're going to be attacking very, very soon. So let's actually drop around. Start to move. Start to move. We're going to get Doom Divers on us very, very soon. The Snotling Pump Wagons, the Orc Boar Boy Biggins are coming our way. And we're going to dive behind the trees momentarily. Squigs around. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Take cover in the trees. I don't know if I want to get right in the trees, but I am willing to poke at them. Hit him. Hit him. Loose. And pull back. We sent a set. Fantastic. Move to engage. There's a Doom Diver. Wow. Engage. Engage. All right, pull it back. I'm seeing the squigs right now, and we probably want to just keep shooting at the squigs. Have they grouped up anywhere? That's a nice grouping. That's a nice grouping. So we got Jonathan Leal here. He's got the hammer. He can put this right down the middle, right there. And I think that might be a good hit. Jonathan Leal. Oh, it was close. They got out of the way. All right, bunnies, they got out of the way. They got out of the way. It's fine. It's fine. All right, squigs coming through. Let's focus on the squigs just to get them to stop chasing us, and then we're going to be able to deal with the Doom Divers a little bit better. Doom Diver's probably going to get a shot on us very, very soon. Back that off. Jonathan's going to back up. Obviously, we got our bolt throwers. I think that means that Grimgor's almost in range. Yeah, you can see this, the very edge of the cone. Grimgor's almost there. We can actually focus the bolt throwers on him. That'd be awesome once he's in range. That's excellent. We can probably split these squigs. I'm going to go ahead and break out this way. We're going to get these two. We're going to slip right through. Maybe like that. Let's try to split. Although, actually, now that I'm looking at it, the big boar, the orc boar biggins, is that right? Orc boar boy biggins. Man, that is a mouthful. That is a mouthful. I think we're getting caught by the squigs, but we're going to try to slip through. Back it up, back it up. Excellent. Move, move, move. More importantly, we're going to be able to try to go in for a deep dive. So we're going to try to dive straight into those guys. And we're going to just keep pulling back. Jonathan Leal can actually slow these guys down right here. Make them weak to fire. And now that they're in all of that, we can go ahead and send them a nice fireball right there. And in the meantime, can we charge these guys? Come out this way and then... Oops. Here we go. Yeah, out this way and then come on in on the charge. Oh my goodness. I think we're getting tagged by the orc boar biggins. So if I actually pull back to the main army, they're going to be able to drive those guys back. Jonathan Leal. Here, fall back, Jonathan. Fall back. Okay, double check on Grimgor. Are we in range? Not in range yet for the hobgoblin bolt throwers. Not yet. Not yet. Okay, we're trying to slip through. Slip through. Slip through. Come on, slip into these guys. Come into melee. Go into melee with the Doom Divers. Just get by them. Get by him. They've got their melee specialist out there. Grimgor's getting pulled back. Nice hits by the Wolf Raiders. Excellent. Just keep eating them alive. Okay, double check the rest of them. Right now we've got 2 back here, and they're able to just stand and fight. Just stand and hit those orc boar big uns. Keep hitting them. Keep hitting them. Okay, double check. These guys are getting torn. And let's come it around. I mean, nice hit. Just keep disrupting the Doom Divers. Man, are the Doom Divers... They've got... Nice! All of the Doom Diver catapults have been destroyed. Their equipment is gone. It's just the operators now. So we can actually flood out and try to retreat. Here, fall back. Right now, it looks like Jonathan Leal is in a little bit of trouble. We're going to go ahead and toggle flying. Let's get down off of higher ground. We're going to go ahead and send a fire breath right into these guys. Although the crest makes me think that maybe there's something in the way. Can we fire back? Not yet. Not yet. Let's get Uffizi to charge. Good jump, Jonathan. Good jump. Charge him. Charge him. All right. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, beautiful. Form up. Form up, boys. Form up. Excellent. So far, so good. Pigs eating puppies. Okay, so now Grimgor might be in range. Is he in range now? Grimgor is in range. Confirmed. Grimgor is in range. Focus fire. Jonathan Leal is going to try to slow down Grimgor right there. Do that. Get in there. Get in there. Nice. He's got to slow down. We got to focus on him. Beautiful. We're going to go ahead and form up. Get the Wolf Raider line. I want Jonathan Leal back in the air if he can. Yeah, yep. Come on, get out there, get out there. Pull back, pull back. Don't I have a single target ticket damage? You do, but it's currently on cooldown at the moment. Target Grimgor. Take to the air, Jonathan. Take to the air. You need to replenish. I'm going to do Forbidden Rod. You're going to take a little bit of damage, but you're going to be able to recover. Let's go ahead and take Curse of Hashut. We're going to put it on Grimgor Ironhide. Reorient. Fall back. Fall back. Hold them into the guns. All right. Dive into them, Jonathan. How long until reinforcements arrive? Oh, they should be here, actually. My bad. They're totally here. I totally forgot. Thank you for reminding me. Oh, my goodness. I forgot that they're even here. Holy crap. Yeah, get them in the front and we'll deal with them later. Thank you so much for reminding me. I totally forgot Uffizi is getting hammered again. My bad. Oh my goodness. Here, get out of there, Uffizi. Get out of there. We've got reinforcements already. They're here. They're here. All right, move to screen. Gortys is moving to hit their goblin big boss. We're going to go ahead and get the chieftains. Oh, wow. That is some serious flaming fire right there. Oh, on this big boss. That is insane. And he's getting the heck out of dodge. And the big boss is no longer big. That's beautiful. Get Uffizi. It's because you landed Uffizi. Need him to take off again. I can't make him take off until he breaks contact, I think. Yeah. Let's see. We got save. We got Christy Marie with a Cinder Blast Shell. We are... Is that Christy? No, that is C-Tim. We've got C-Tim out here. And then we got Savex. Okay, so Savex is shooting. We can flashbang out here. If Grimmy catches... Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. That's not great. We got C-Tim here. We've got the Sneaky Gits. Let's get out there to assist. We have the Cinder Blast Shell. I can probably pop one right into the Squig Herd out here. And then we've got all our Cutthroats. Just honestly, turn off guard mode. And we're just going to get stuck in. And we're going to try to tie up Grimgor while we move in with... Actually, let's get into the Archers with Gorta's Backstabber. Keep it up. I'm going to go ahead and slow down the boys right here with Jonathan Leal. Uffizi is pulling away. He's taken to the air. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, so let's get Uffizi all the way to the back. Just hang tight. Oh, boy. I have moved our Hobgoblin Bolt Throwers in the middle of our Archer line. Here, get back there. That's going to take them a long time. Just get reformed if you can. Sneaky Gits. Get in on the attack. I realized I just ran Sabax right on this Nagla Gobspit. So let's have... See, we got... Yep. Keep attacking. And we've got... Oh, wow. Look at this Trickster Shard. Miscast chance plus 100%. Let's just keep doing that. And, man, I ran totally, completely out of the Winds of Magic. Here, let's just get reoriented out this way. Let's pull back with Gorda's Backstabber. Realize we're totally overextended. And we got a Bull Center Torek. Just get in here. Get in here. Keep helping out. Keep helping out. All right. Come on. Come on. I'm going to put a big ol' shot right into him. Burning Wrath. Jonathan Leal. Excellent. Look at that. I like having the no line of sight issues up front. That's really, really great. And we are screening up a storm. All right, Gordas. Pull back a little bit. Draw him in a little bit closer. We're going to do a Fire Breath. Right there. Come on, Jonathan. Oh, he's getting shot. Fire Breath. Send it. Okay, Grimgor made it through. Let's go ahead and pull back. Especially because we're in the air, which is not great. We have Metroplex the Visionary. Get in on Grimgor. We are going to use a... Nope, already had the flashbang. Focus right in. Back it up. And all archers in range, please focus on Grimgor. Right there. Focus right there. We've got all of our Wolf Raiders. Let's come around the backside. Actually, you know what? Charge their archers. Off we go. Get Grimgor. Get Grimgor. Wow. Oh my god. Is he okay? Yeah, he took a chunk of damage there. That's excellent. All right. In that case, get these. Focus everybody on him. Let's go ahead and close the gap. Close the gap. You should move your archers up a bit. They're at the bottom of the hill shooting up. I mean, at this point, if I move them too much, then they're probably not going to be in a good spot to be able to react quickly. And he's probably going to be on them in a matter of moments, I would assume, right? So we're just moving the screen. And shoot that guy. Honestly, it's probably enough. Where are Wolf Raiders? Yep, they're out here. They're out here, and they're in melee with a bunch of archers. Okay, I mean, they're doing their thing. They're doing a good job. Okay, so far so good. Looking pretty good, actually. Looking pretty good. Let's just line up an archer line in the back right here. That's excellent. And I guess I'm going to have these guys just stay on them in melee specifically while they do that. That's awesome. We've got... this is a Castellan. Castellan probably shouldn't be right there, so let's go ahead and pull him back. And we're going to put a Cinder Blast shell right into that group in order to assist with that. We've got our Bull Center Torek right in the mix. And you're trying to recover. You're okay. You're charging Grimgor. And then you're relocating. And then we got Pajaro the Banker. Let's get Pajaro out this way, and Gordas can actually get in and start to stab this guy. Let's get in on Grimgor from the backside. All right, hit him, hit him, nail him, nail him. Stab him, stab him, stab him. Come on, stay on Grimgor, stay on Grimgor. Keep it up, keep it up. Defensive, crooked dice, nice! He's broken, he's broken, we got him, we got him. Stay on it, bunny, stay on it. That's a lot of... that is a lot of firepower, literally. Flash bomb. And break contact. Break contact. Okay, let's see. So how are we doing back here? We're still good? We got the spears on us. Let's pull it back and try to break contact out that way. So far, so good. So far, so good. Jonathan actually has a spell to cast, which is great news. So we can put a nice big old fireball right into the middle of the archers out here. Yeah, the dice again is the second time I've seen him. Yeah, it's how he gets his damage reduction, which is great news. All right, Gortys, get off him, break contact. New attack, new attack. All right, pull back with the cutthroats. Pull back with the cutthroats. Keep it up on Grimgor out here. Jesus, that is some significant punishment, I must say. Significant punishment. Wow. Keep it up. Keep it up. Don't let him get away. Don't let him get away. Take that, Grimgor. Wow. Yes. Holy crap. This is all that's left of Grimgor. Wow, that's some pretty grim gore if I've ever seen any. My God, so much grim gore right there with all the flames. Wow, they wrecked our formation when all of the archers decided to shoot at that guy. But dear God, that was effective. Let's go in and try to burn away as much of his army as possible. And then we're going to wrap up here. We did a good thing today. We're able to establish our dominance. Jesus, that's terrifying. And then look at all these characters. This is ludicrous. And we're just going to stack up right in front. And we got the sneaky gits right over here. And then we've got all of our archers just going to go in and chase these guys and go to it. Yeah, got him. Yeah, totally got him. Keep sending all the love. Here come all the flames. Prep to loose. Oh, are they unable to engage there? Okay, my bad. My bad. Apparently, are we out of ammunition? Wow, some of us are out of ammo. A lot of our... Oh, these... No, the cutthroats are the ones that are out of ammunition. Okay, fair enough. They're out of ammo. Okay, well, tell you what. Here, let's... Jesus, that's terrifying. That is absolutely terrifying. Ludicrous volumes of output there. That was so good. And can we at least attack these gentlemen? There we go. So at least give some chase. Try to take some of these guys out. Would really, really appreciate as many slaves as possible. Make sure this doesn't happen again. Yeah, look at these wolf raiders. I love these guys so much. Just get anywhere close by and they're probably going to shred some people to pieces, which is awesome. Here, we maybe even dash into the orc arrow boys out here. Full hard charge and just swarm them like that. It's disgusting how fast they are. All right, form up. Let them get back on up and just keep shooting. Keep shooting. Just kidding. Swarm them. I don't want them to leave. There we go. Just keep on it and just eat them alive. God, look at this. It's almost like watching a time lapse of a great society decaying in front of you. Have you ever seen those things? I remember my grandfather was super into the time lapses of decay. And this really feels a little bit like that. These guys are falling apart, falling to pieces. And it's just a bunch of bunny goblins. Bunch of bunny goblins having their fill and having a good old time. All right, here we're just going and chase the rest of the orc boys. Let these guys have their fill. They were already chasing them in the first place. Honestly, it's a sad, sad day for them. But they really shouldn't have decided to declare war on us and force us to pay 2,900 gold. That's just not allowed. All right, give chase, boys. Give chase and swarm them. So this should be the last group right here. And that is that. Beautiful. High five, bunnies. High five. So let's see. We lost, wow, we lost 155 and Grimgor lost 916 and his life and 2 additional hero characters. Wonderful. You cut those ogres into pieces. It was your last resort. Yes. Suffocation, no breathing. That's how Grimgor feels. Bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me. We did quite a lot today. This is excellent. So let's just see how this pans out. We didn't lose any units, which is great news for you, Feezy the Wicked, as he took down Grimgor himself. He's actually going to get Grimgor's passive. I don't even know what it is. So we get our first banner, the Banner of Eternal Flame, which is going to allow us to deal out flaming attacks. Go figure, even more fire. We can get more labor, treasury, or replenishment. I want all the labor. We're going to get almost 5, 6, 7, 800 slaves from Grimgor. That is huge. Nice thing is we also get a replenishment by 15% for mobility, and we can keep chasing them, but I don't know if I'm going to do that. The good news is all of a sudden we're at 100% again, and we actually have almost 12,000 gold. And if we take a look at Grimgor's strength rating in the world, I bet he's not as strong. Level 52. 52. That is very nice indeed. Oh my god, we did a good job. High five, bunnies. High five. Bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. We did quite a lot. We're able to drive it in Grimgor, drive him back. We're able to kind of bloody Tamerkin's nose. That was unexpected. Unfortunately, we lost Crossbow today, so F to pay respects in chat for Crossbow once again. But it doesn't mean the bunnies are out. It just means that we're going to pull in even more heroes and lords to fight another day. So hopefully we're going to be able to wipe out Grimgor and then help out Kolick, because he needs all the help that he can possibly get. So we're probably going to need to declare war pretty soon once we raise the rest of the settlements, or maybe even like take them and then sell them or something like that, because I don't know if I really want to hold all his territory. This is awfully far out and it feels a little bit uncomfortable to do. So but either way, we're doing a good job, and I'm just glad that we're not dead. So next time we'll be streaming is tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, same bun time, same bun channel. We'll be back again with Total War Warhammer 3 and our Chaos Dwarf campaign. Hopefully you enjoyed yourself today, and if you did, please feel free to like, share, or subscribe. And if you want to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go in and give someone a nice read. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well, and I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.